Okay, so I believe we are up and ready on the Twitch side. So hello for those who can hear us and who are popping in now. Welcome to Plight of the Pantheon, our first City of God tournament, or our first Cards and Castles tournament post-release of the City of Gods here. I'm joined by Jimmy from
Yep.
MasterDuelCentral, who I think I'm good to call just Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy is good. MasterDuelCentral, MDC, whatever. It all works. I'm very excited to do this. I've never commentated a tournament before like this, but I'm really excited to learn. It sounds like a lot of fun, and I've actually been enjoying Cards and Castles 2 quite a lot recently. So, very excited for this.
We're glad to have you here as part of the celebration of City of the Gods. Set to be, like I said, our largest tournament as of yet. We've got over about 100 players who have registered at the very least here, who can bring a plethora of strategies to the table. It's going to be very, very exciting. In the meantime, how's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone is good. I'm putting some things in different places here. I'm doing some tournament admin work, so you'll have to disregard my panicked looks arounds and my panic start here as we are set to hold the matches in about I would say probably about less than a half hour, more than 20 minutes, like 23 minutes or so, something like that. So welcome in everyone. Welcome in Nemesis. Welcome Toby. Hello Brohan. Hello Dan. Hopefully everyone is good. Jimmy, we have like I said, or to the people already, it's a large lineup today. Are there any deck strategies though that you want to see today? Like disregarding anything that might be powerful or strong. Is there any bias you've got towards something that you want to see in
Yeah.
this event?
Yeah, so what I want to see and what I'm likely not to see is dinos. I really want. I've been playing a lot of dinos. Obviously, I'm kind of a noob. I'm not gonna lie to you, but what I would like to see is dinos somehow prevail, even though it's not likely to happen. Uh, at least based on my results. Currently, I'm like in gold rank with dinos, and yeah. Anyway, we need Ventre to buff them a little bit, if you ask me, but that's neither here nor there.
Listen, just speak your mind. Just speak your mind.
Yeah,
Uh,
hey, I told him. I told him personally. I messaged him personally. I was like, I really like this game. It's great. But a little buff to the dinos would be highly appreciated. Maybe soon, maybe someday. Who knows? Um, all right, send this.
yes, welcome
Otherwise,
in. Welcome in. Go for it, Jimmy. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off here. Like I said, this
no
is
problem.
this is just like the brief period that we have when
Yes,
before the games actually
preliminary.
get going. It's the more casual side.
Yeah. Well, which is like perfect for me because that's exactly what I am, a casual. So yeah, I mean, I am watching out. I'm looking out to see these top tier strategies that you were talking to me about yesterday, such as like the Final Strike Dwarf strategy. I know a lot of people probably in the higher end of players are probably annoyed with these strategies, but me as a lowly casual in gold rank, I haven't even seen these strategies in action, so I really can't wait to see it.
Exactly that. And not to mention, I think everyone has their own strategies to probably tech against several one of those, variations or strategies. So I'm excited to see what kind of creativity there's going to be to make the games a lot more interesting. Although someone in chat actually did read the pinned message here. Folks, there's going to be various pack giveaways throughout the stream. So if you want to type in exclamation point packs, this will allow you to enter our giveaway raffle to be eligible to potentially win some free packs. So if you haven't already done so already, please type in exclamation point packs. This guarantees you into the raffle to get ourselves going. You only have to enter once, and you'll be set for the entirety of the event. So if you don't happen to win the first pull we do, don't worry. We multiple pulls throughout the stream to allow you guys to grab some packs here in various quantities too. Bob hasn't actually revealed to me how many we're looking at per code, but I'm told it's gonna be big. So looking
Code.
forward to it. Hello everyone. Hello. I'm seeing a couple more familiar faces in chat. Hello Trendo. Hello Luna. Hello, everyone who I may have not met before. Welcome into the stream. If your first time here, my name is Red. Again, for those who are coming in late, we're joined by Jimmy MDC, MasterDuelCentral here. We're going to be both co-casting the event together. So
Oh my
hopefully...
God! I just realized you have my cursed profile picture on your stream. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I do. They won't be seeing that for long, but in the meantime, it's a little preview as to, you know, the peak level of commentary we could be seeing here.
Let's get some prop hat emotes in chat. Let's go. Let's go, dude.
Thank you, G-Man. Thank you. Let me just make sure that we are still, again, set here. Who is donating already? Hello, welcome back, Red Master Enjoyer. Well, thank you for the donation to stream. Big old 420, even though it's at 428. Solid addition. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you.
You'll love to see it.
Love to see it. I just want to make sure there's anything else that we have to... Thank you for the follow, Nemesis. Thank you. Who put emote only chat? Oh, alright. Hold tab put us into emote only. I have to do that from the back end here. Hold on. Where's my emote button? Not sub only chat. What the fuck? Where'd my emote button go? Oh! Oh no. Alright, someone give that man his points back. Because I don't think I can... I don't think I can do it at the moment. My button's gone.
Oh no.
Oh well. It is what it is. Let me actually boost up the music too. I forgot we have to... There we go. We got the lobby music up here. I know I haven't gone and showcased the lobby yet. Because we're letting people in. There are some people who are actually playing some games, it seems like.
Yeah,
as of
I think
right
people
now.
are practicing a little bit. Getting
a little
bit of practice in. That's all good.
We've got some time, though, so this isn't a huge deal.
Yeah, no problem.
We've got about, like a little under 20 minutes left. People are still checking in, getting themselves situated. If you haven't already done so, though, the lobby is up for those participating. Feel free to jump in. Information is in the Discord under the announcements here if you are playing and haven't entered yet or entered the lobby that we're in. And again, be sure to check and check into the Discord regularly. That's where we're going to be showing off all of the tournament news and announcements. So, we're looking good here. We're looking good. Actually,
got some dancing prop hats in the chat. Beautiful.
Dancing prop hat. Let's go. See, the folks, Jimmy, the folks love you.
Hey, the prop hat goes crazy, man. You really can't sleep on it. We have G-Man Tube in the chat here saying he has a crazy deck he's entering with. His Yu-Gi-Oh brain is working.
I think everyone's brain is working. G-Man's been doing a lot of deck videos I've seen, just as off to the side. A lot of fun things, a lot of strategies being shared. It's great.
G-Man Tube.
Okay, there we go. Making sure everything is, again, still situated.
Montre doesn't like the avatar, bro. That's good. Come on, Montre.
It's alright. It's alright. Well, once we get into the games here, they're not going to see us in any capacity. We're going to show right to the... Actually, let me just make sure that screen actually works. You got always... haha! It doesn't look as clean, so let me fix that real quick for you, folks. See, this is why you gotta check some things beforehand, which I thought I did, but I guess I needed some extra assistance with. So, yeah, you're just gonna be seeing this for the games. So, if there's anything that's off about it, let me know. I'm trying to make adjustments as we go here, folks. But I think I got I got everything covered, right? Yeah, looks good to me.
It's beautiful.
And for those who are entering in or playing in today's event, you have about 15 minutes to finish your check-in and get into the lobby before games are underway. So if you haven't already done so, please be sure to check in. We've had this issue last time, people unable to check in or were late to check in, and they couldn't be they couldn't be in the tournament. So we don't want that happening to anyone else here. So please check in if you are playing. In the meantime, players are set here. I don't know if they're giving away their decks, Jimmy. I don't know if just by practicing here right now they're giving away anything.
That's actually a good point. If you have anyone that chooses to spectate, could get some info here.
We're seeing a couple of Crusader builds here. Ninjas prevalent as well. Again, not surprised. I'm assuming ninjas are going to be quite a popular choice for today's event. I think people are playing the fun decks beforehand. I would hope so. Anything to... I mean, you want to shake off the nerves, right? You want to actually get in a game or two. It's a good way to kind of familiarize yourself with the environment. Don't let yourself be scared of the big stage, per se. So it's a good way to do that. And if they want to practice the fun deck, get anything out of the way, out of their system, they can feel free. Maybe some people are actually testing builds that they might be bringing in or not. Maybe people have been on the fence and want to kind of give a final day of check. Dinos tears here. Everyone's sleeping on the sauce. I feel like there's going to be a hefty amount of dino enjoyers. I don't know where. I don't know from where.
I hope so. That would be the best surprise if we see dinos somehow make it to the top, but I highly doubt it, though. If so, I'm probably going to steal the list. I'm not going to lie. Dwarves?
Dwarves.
I heard some scary things about dwarves.
I'm expecting dwarves to do some scary things. We'll see if that's going to be the case. Lucy will not. Okay. Talking about a couple minutes. I'm just getting my hands over some buttons, folks. Don't you worry about me. We're very much in our pre-show era right now. Me and Jimmy. We're enjoying the hype, the vibes.
For sure. I mean, we've got over 100 players for this tournament. It's a pretty massive bracket. Still don't have the bracket available, but
yeah, the bracket won't be coming until the matches are set, I'd imagine. I don't know, for those of you who have used Tournament Bot before, can give us some insight on that if you want, but we have a standing list here of everyone who's supposedly in this event, or at least who've registered for the event.
118 players. That's a lot.
That's a lot of people. And like I said, that is our largest tournament to date here. I think the last one we had, which was our largest previously, was only about 60 players. So we're nearly double the amount of players here for this event. And it goes to show how, how awesome the game is, how awesome the community behind the game is. We might be small when you look at other games like this, but we are absolutely passionate.
I mean, double the numbers is pretty huge, and it's really not a surprise, I think, with the City of Gods expansion. Really, you see just interest in the game just mounting. Honestly, the game has been so fun, at least for me. I've been playing a lot, so I'm really not surprised to see so many people coming in for the tournament.
Absolutely.
It's going to be a ton of fun.
And a good question in chat here about the giveaways for the packs here. Will we have to type in packs for every giveaway? No. For those who win, they'll be taken out of the running. Because obviously that they've already won. But if you've typed in packs at least once in today's stream, you can sit back, relax. You'll be in for every pack giveaway we do, unless we specifically say that we've reset the pool or something like that, in which case we'll have to have people re-enter. So as of now, exclamation point packs gets you all possible entries into any giveaway that we do today. And if we reset the pool, we will let you guys know directly. Just about 10 minutes here before the event. For those wondering about the colored text, it's we have an archive of how to do that in the library of Hassan over on the Discord. It's something with the command codes, I believe. There's various command codes for chat that can be implemented. So, and that's exactly how we're seeing people mess around with the chat settings.
It's amazing. I need to learn that.
Yeah, the chat is a very interesting aspect. Ooh, thank you so much for the sub, Dark Yui. Can I call you Dark Yui? Thank you very much for the Prime sub. You absolutely did not have to do that, my friend, but your support is greatly appreciated. We hope you enjoy the emotes that we offer you here on the channel. There's quite a selection. But thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, and thank you to everyone for the follows as well over the last few hours. People who have tuned in for the tournament and are getting invested in the Cards and Castles community. We love seeing you here. We love having you here. We hope that you enjoy your time with the game and the community at the very least. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the wonderful tournament. Thank you guys for being a part of it. Like I said, this community is, not without its great people like you guys throwing support to it and being a part of it and interacting with it like you do every day. So thank you so much.
Play those cards, Red.
Jimmy, you all good on your end?
On my end, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on the Discord as well and just
no, absolutely,
just
yeah.
looking around. We're starting very soon, right? Like.
Yes, sir. Under 10 minutes, folks. Under 10 minutes until the games will start. Just about. Actually, I mean, probably a little more than that. Actually, 15, because we have to allow for that extra 5 minutes after the initial check-in period. Because if we don't end the check-in, then the brackets might get messed up. So.
Oh, certainly.
We're going to allow that extra 5 afterwards, like we promised everyone. And then once the check-in period ends, you guys most likely will see your matchups right away in the Discord. Once you see the games, hop in, go right for it. And if you know your round 2 matchups, feel free to go for them as well. We're going to have to try and keep things moving here as there are a lot of people for today's event. 78 people have checked in so far for the tournament. Absolutely wild. And thank you, Klutz, for the sub. I almost said gift sub. Thank you for the sub from the Klutz Machine. Kisses for you, Klutz. Thank you so much for being a continued friend of the channel and just a fantastic human being overall.
Shout out Klutz.
Actually, I will, because Klutz is a good friend here. Klutz didn't earn his sword for nothing, folks.
W Klutz.
Exactly. Let me give you the shout out for you, Klutz. There you go.
Nice. Get something to drink before. # stay hydrated. Don't worry. I'm strapped up with my, you can't see it, but my beautiful pink water bottle.
Oh, good color choice. Good color choice.
Thank you.
What do you mean you gifted a sub, Klutz? No! Now you didn't misspeak? Well... God damn it. I didn't misspeak. And now I'm feeling emotions, Klutz. How you make me feel emotions at this crucial time. God, I love you, man. There's no denying that. Absolutely phenomenal human. These alerts sound great. Oh, trust me. The alerts have been here for quite some time. The beautiful scream you hear on the subs is actually Beastly. And I think my follow alert is from Bonnie. So
damn, I missed the sound. Now I want to hear it. What? Oh man.
You can go back when the stream ends.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'll have to check it out. Good idea. I gotta hear that.
Trendo, I don't need more emotions at this time. We have card games to play. I like how Kate's just flexing every potential, like...
Yeah, just every single way that you can flex in the chat, Kate is doing it.
Thank you, Kate. Very cool. Alright. Just about 10 minutes left here as it is approaching the 55 mark for a game. So again, if you haven't already, go check in. We're at 82 participants at the moment.
All right, I'm sending you the codes.
Oh, I have them.
Just put them in. Oh, you have? Okay, perfect.
Yep, I got them. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it.
Perfect.
Chat, why did you start a hype train? Why did you start a hype train?
I mean, they had to.
God.
Biggest tournament yet?
Oh my God. Man. It's biggest tournament, but I heard you trying to make emotion. No! Emotions! No! Nemesis, thank you for the sub. I'm sorry. Ikaruno, I apologize if I butchered your name. That's just how it is with me, unfortunately. I tend to butcher names that I don't know how to immediately pronounce. But thank you so much. Thank you both for the subscription to the channel and for starting that hype train, getting it going. Y'all are absolutely insane. Y'all did not have to show up and flex out like this, but oh my god. Can I set you up with an easy opponent? That's up to the bot, man. I can't do nothing for you. I can't do nothing for you. God damn it. Thank you so much, DA, for the bit. And thank you, I Try So Hard. I believe that's the name that you were going for there. Thank you so much for the sub. The alerts are probably a bit slow in catching that. But thank you. I see them before the alerts are going off. So thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you. I spent more money on this stream than in Cards and Castles. I mean, if you're in the tournament, then you might have a chance to win more money, too. I think that the top prize equates to about $200 in-game prizing, so... If you win big today, whoever wins today wins big, Jimmy. Let me just say that. The crazy prize pool that we have here... For first place, you're seeing over $200 in value, and across the line for the rest of them, you're seeing, you know, hundreds and dollars in value. It's great.
Yeah, that's actually incredible. So from what I understand, people get to choose between silver and packs, right? So they could get a certain amount of packs or get in silver. I'm a bit sorry, that wasn't cleared up for me, or at least I missed it.
Yeah, so you'll be getting the awards in silver or packs potentially. If those who maybe don't want the packs right away want to convert that into the silver, it has to be in-game rewards. But yeah, we're going to be giving you guys that option here, and I'm pretty sure we'll be reaching out to top 8 to discuss prizing privately. So based on whatever you guys are gonna want. Whether it's silver points to use for, like, battle passes and such, or if you want to use them in just the packs directly and crack open about $200 worth of pack value.
All right, so that's perfect. So everyone's happy with that.
Yeah.
That's great.
God damn it, Klutz. Thank you so much for the 500 biddies, completing the level 2 hype train. Yeah. Ah! We haven't even... again, we're not even, like, in the tournament, and you guys are so wild. Thank you so much. I do not deserve it, but here I am. My community will force it out upon me, as is tradition on Twitch. So thank you all so much. Oh my god. Yeah.
Shout out to the supporters, man.
Shout out, everyone.
Oh.
Oh god damn it! It's Juan. Oh. Oh, hi Juan. Thank you so much for the 15 gifted. Level 3 hype train. This man does not shy on kicking me with love while I'm down. Holy shit. Now I'm gonna have to hear that. Oh my god. God, I'm gonna go shout out Juan. I don't care that you don't stream yet, Juan, or make content. You're catching this shout out. There you go. There you go. There's shouts for you, Juan. 15, absolutely mad. It just gives me a little shaky emote as a response to every second of our love. You're incredibly oh, God, Klutz, man. I'm not trying to feel tears right now, Juan. Fuck. Juan, Klutz, DA. Jesus, guys. Come on. Come on. Thank you so much, DA, for the gifted sub. Oh, my God. Juan's a certified legend. Unbelievable. I'm glad this is we're taking care of this before the tournament. Oh.
Yeah, for sure. Once the game starts, might want to turn those alarms off. It seems like people are really trying to make you feel some emotions here.
You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. God. Love is always on site. Red, absolute gem of a human being. Man. Oh. Y'all are phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
Shout out to all the supporters, man.
Shout out to everyone who's just here with us, enjoying the moment. I mean,
Or yeah,
this
yeah,
is
just the people enjoying the tournament. I mean, this is great.
there's so many people to really thank for making this the thing that it's become today. So don't let what's happening here you know be just a one-time deal, you know. Thank you so much, Juan, for thank you so much, Juan, for the lurk. Always appreciate you. Enjoy whatever you got up to going on Sunday.
All right, Red. I'm not too sure exactly how to check this, so I'm just gonna ask you. You were saying the check-ins were at how many?
The check-ins. Let's go ahead and double check right now, as we only have about 4 minutes left for check-ins. So for those who are not checked in, feel free to do so now. 85 players have checked in so far to today's event.
We have 119 in the standings and 85 checked in, so potentially maybe another like let's say 30 that could check in the next 4 minutes.
Correct.
That's perfect.
So feel free, if you haven't already done so, check in on Discord if you're playing in this event. We don't want you to get kicked out via this unfortunate mandatory, verification process. So please check if you haven't done so already. Kinley Rain, thank you so much for the follow as well. I saw that just pop in here. Who's talking besides me? Folks, I am joined by Jimmy from MasterDuelCentral here. He's been joining me so far in this and will be our co-commentator for today's matches. So feel free to go show him some love. And there's Rob dropping a pack code in chat already. All right. Okay. Folks, that's the first come, first serve grab from one of the developers themselves for a free pack code. Jump in on that. That could be a bundle for 5 packs, 3 packs, 1 pack. It's a free pack. You might as well jump on that.
Guys, make sure to jump in. I think Rob will probably be dropping a couple throughout the stream, from what I understand, if I'm not wrong.
Yes,
I'm wrong.
And we've got the giveaways here too. Well, I mean, not only if Rob is dropping random pack codes, we have a set amount of pack codes to give to you all based on those raffles and giveaways. So feel free to jump in. Exclamation point pack. We're going to be cycling through a couple of those throughout today's event. So grab yourself an entry into that, and you might even win a pack bundle. Who knows? Who knows? Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Jump in on it. We'll get you all registered. And once you do packs, they, of course, will be... what's it called? Once you have entered, it'll be for all the pack giveaways that we do, unless you're winning, in which case we take you out of the raffle. You know, the semantics, guys. The semantics.
All right, only 2 minutes left for the check-in. So if people haven't checked in yet, make sure to check in as soon as possible.
Yes, please, 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 please do so. And thank you so much, folks. The level 6 hype train has been completed. Emotes will be going out to those who are supported. Feel free to share them. Enjoy them. You guys have earned them, so please, please, please. Thank you all so much. Bro says an invalid code. Well, that means someone's claimed the pack codes. If it's an invalid code, folks, someone might have beat you to the punch. That's how it goes.
That's what it is. If it's invalid, it means you were too slow, like Sonic says.
I'm glad someone's using out the new Red Man, or not the new emote, but their new emote of the Red Man intrude. I'm glad y'all are having fun with it, and I'm glad y'all are here. Thank you so much for the recent follows that are coming in. Catherine the Great, Einhorn. I'm sorry, I don't know if I want to pronounce the rest of your name because I can't. I'm gonna butcher it. But thanks so much, Einhorn, for the follow as well. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. You just typing in numbers. There is no codes. What do you mean there is no codes? You're not gonna trust the developer, Beastly? That's crazy. But thank you all for being here. We are now about to go underway. I'm closing the check-in. So, folks, that is your final warning. If you haven't already done so, we got 86 checked in for the event. And we are going to get these games underway. So, feel free to double check. I'm going to give you guys, like this, these final seconds. I'm heading over to Discord to do so. So, once I confirm, once the brackets are made, I can't get you in. So... check in or be unfortunately disqualified. All right, Jamie. I think they're ready. I think they are ready.
Time.
It's
I
time.
think it's time. Finally.
All right. Wait. You want to what? Did I swear I just confirmed it. Are they? Is this bot not gonna let me confirm because I'm not a participant? What? Oh. There's no way that this bot did not... okay. Well, you know... Oh, actually, never mind. I got it. I'm clicking the wrong button, chat. I'm sorry. I'm clicking the wrong button.
Technical difficult. It happens.
Streamer dumb. Don't you worries. All right.
My streamer.
All right, the check-in period's over, folks. If you have not gotten in, I'm sorry. That was your allotted time. Bracket's going to be going up here in just a second. Let me just hit the admin button. Let me just press my boop admin button to get this underway. And we should be going live. Ooh. I did end the check-in period. What do you mean? All right, I guess we'll have to give it a second here. It's got to register that all at once. Okay, it did. It had to kick everyone who isn't participating in the event. So everyone who's not in, unfortunately, has been kicked. Sorry again, but we are set to go. So let me go ahead, post up. You should want to confirm. Let's get it. Woohoo! All right, and the event is now underway. So I believe what we have to do now, for those who want their games, feel free to check the tournament standings, or I believe the brackets, right? Let me just double check here on my side. Oh! Okay, so you're seeing in the bot, folks, they're making the matches. So you're seeing your tag pop up in Discord. That's going to be who your opponent is. Feel free to check in with whoever your opponent is. Match up, get your games underway. Round 1 now starting. You're free to play.
Oh my goodness, this bracket is absolutely massive with so many players.
Absolutely.
Incredible.
All right, round 1 underway. Check Discord for matchups. For those who maybe are not seeing the Discord. A lot of people in the bracket, but absolutely. Why can't I check all the threads? Maybe because I'm not letting you... I don't know. I genuinely am unsure of about the spectator privileges that this bot offers. All right, and games are now underway. Now, there's a match I'm actually looking forward to seeing, and I'm going to jump into it. Sheriff versus Unity. These two are very, very well. Oh, that's a little too big here. Very well known for their gameplay. They've been in multiple tournaments before here, so I'm excited to see what these guys are bringing to the table. So let's get this matchup started right now.
Oh, using the Medal of Bravery early here, just to get an early peasant out.
Yeah, Dwarven Stonesmason going down as well, producing some buildings here. We're seeing a very early dwarf strategy from Unity here. School of Magic. We see the Black Market Street down here in the corner as well. There's a bit of building ram going on here. A little bit of building synergy here.
Already seeing a good amount of board presence even early into the game here for Unity.
Exactly, that's what dwarfs can do. Dwarfs can help you build up these a lot of buildings early. And there is a very early turn for Doomship in play. So now I think I know what Unity's based on. He's going to be utilizing some spawning strategies here to potentially summon out this Doomship and activate it as soon as possible. We're going to use the Stonemason to trade off with the Wounded Deer. Chronomancer being summoned out as well here. Very cheap cards in hand as well, so we can get out these dwarfs very, very fast.
Already seeing a ton of swarming on Unity's side. How will Sheriff be able to fend off? Got a Guardian being summoned here. Doormaster, sorry.
Thankfully, the Surge of Life that Kate has placed down does allow him to potentially get some board presence, so he doesn't fall too far behind. We're seeing the Murderfish, the Doormaster, being just spawned, not being able to be used right away, but still being spawned to give him some kind of defense.
Yeah, definitely. At least putting up a wall for now.
Mason to Murderfish here, Chronomancer to Murderfish as well, taking that off the board entirely. A 2-for-1 trade in favor of Kate here. Captain Harker coming down, followed by a Rally. So Rally, of course, going to be spawning Peasants, which again further reduce that Doom Ship counter. We see Doormaster, of course, able to be moved now. Most likely going to retreat there to protect the Guardianship. No move, though. Or no further move, I should say, from Kate. I think he played the Call for Aid, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and that was it, right? Yeah, the Call for Aid. So, finding a unit making it cost 3 could have been a big unit. We're not sure. He has no gold to further spend, so...
All right, so outing the Guardian. But now, obviously, Captain Harker has madness for a little bit. Bouncy chicken. Haven't seen this one before.
Ooh, chicken's a favorite of Unity. I know that much. Okay, there we go. And now Penguin and Gorgon able to be moved around here. Penguin trading out with the Harker. Gorgon, through leading the School of Magic, placed a little high up. That was from way early in the game. So taking away Unity's ramp sort of bit by bit here. Doing as much as he can to kind of bring himself out of the Dwarf early game, which is a smart move here. But that Doom Ship, one summon away from being brought up online, will shoot a huge blast into... Actually, I don't think any of the buildings, right? I don't remember how the Guardian interaction works myself, to be honest. So we'll see if he goes for it or not.
And Behemoth is truly massive. Actually ridiculous.
A 4/6 with Guardianship, not easily to be removed here, sadly. Well, we'll see. Ooh, all right.
We're in there. We're in there.
Earthshaper to activate Doomship, deleting the Behemothra, it looks like. Very nice. Man the cannons as well, plus the guard tower to clean up that Gorgon up at the top there. Very nice. Just controlling the board as much as he can here. Pretty much the idea behind Warlocks with how much magic they have, or how much spells they have, is just control. Ooh! Oh!
Oh, devolution. Massive devolution here.
Yes, that of course takes away the Doom Ship, transforming it into a simple 3/2 Salahar Voyager. Not what Unity wants, unfortunately.
No, after all that build-up, definitely not wanting to lose that ship so quickly. Unity's also really low on cards in hand. So who knows? Maybe Sheriff will bounce back from here.
I have a feeling that Kate might. That's going to be a good way to do so. Unleashing the Kraken to take out a lot of the smaller units. For those who don't know what Kraken does, Kraken's going to summon next turn, pull everything towards it, and deal 3 damage to all other units. So all of these things here that are under 3 HP will be just deleted from the board next turn.
That's insane.
And of course, I mean, Unity just trying to do as much damage as he can, knowing that he's going to lose his units here. Probably afraid of committing more units to the board. As you see there, just placing the Black Street Market and passing for now. And there you go here. Kraken delivering 8 to face off that Berserk. Absolutely wild swing here. And, I mean, just like that, Kate kind of...
Massive tempo swing.
Yeah, like you said, just swings in. Very nice tempo.
Oh, boy.
Now we're getting into the crazy stuff here. Maldron coming out early. The potion seller for contraband. Kraken continues to devastate the back lines here. This is not looking good for Unity.
Nope. Unity's on very few cards, and the board is getting very, very threatening. Oh.
Oh, all right. That's a stone dragon. That will help him stave off the Kraken.
A good guardian.
How to deal with the Mauldron on board is still the question. Ooh. That's not the order that wanted to happen.
Oh, how did the regenerate with the squirrel? That's unfortunate.
The squirrel takes a little bit more of that priority. Berserk snipes away the regeneration. Kraken cleans it up. Very, very disgusting combo there. Maybe not what Kate was thinking of doing, but hey, it works out in his favor, so.
Yeah, that worked out pretty well. All right, and here are the trees. Oh boy. Still 6 gold to commit. Summoning a digger, that's a good one.
And the squirrels, meanwhile, continuing to pound in on any potential here. As you see, the hovel taking damage, castle taking damage.
Oh boy, Joff. At least Joff got another 6. Oh my goodness.
Do we have enough burn to deal with all this?
Are we in there? Oh boy.
Unfortunately, I mean, it might be too much here with all the squirrels. That Dwarven Digger... Oh! Has been blocked... no, never mind. Has not been blocked off.
Oh boy. Oh, it's so Jover, chat.
This might be it.
Oh boy.
Yep, salvation coming in. Touch of life. Additional healing from the life giver.
Sheriff with the BM here.
I think this match might this might just be it. Despite having all these squirrels on the board here, there's still the issue of the life giver, and that's going to be Kate's win. GG. Kate will advance in round 2. Very well played.
Yeah, very good, man. I really thought Unity had it there for the first half of that game, but that massive tempo swing with the what's it called, Leviathan?
Yeah, Kraken. That would be the
Kraken. Kraken. Yeah, that was insane.
And of course, as we continue on, the rest of round 1 looking hot here. So many games underway and being played here, as several players, it looks like, have already claimed some victories, which is really cool to see. So I'm just trying to scroll up here myself, folks. Okay, so he's handling that. Perfect. So, Jimmy, let's do a quick pick here. I was dealing with some disputes behind the scenes here, so is there any other match that catches your eye at the moment?
Well, obviously, I'm not super familiar with much of these players, so I'm just going to jump in. Let's go check out Iza versus Bandosku. Bandosku? That's like the 4th one here.
4th one? Yeah, I see it. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and jump in here as... woohoo!
Oh, boy. Yeah, so before the tournament, I'm not super familiar with the top ranks, but in my ranks at least, tombstones are pretty insane, and I'm seeing a million zombies here, and I'm just reminded of gold rank. This is what is taking most of my losses usually.
Just a little bit of some funny undead swarming. Pretty normal here with undead players. So a ton of zombies here. It looks like they're getting cleaned up quite well though. We certainly see them chopped down here. The big problem though for Bando here is the Earth Titan that's been summoned.
Yeah, not exactly sure what can even be done about that here.
Potentially some frost here that we're seeing. Oh, yep, just like that.
And this is going to lot.
Yeah, big cleanup there with the Wyvern Rider. And hell, we can even have these other zombies trade with the Angel, pushing our zombie for some additional damage. Very, very nice.
Bando certainly under a lot of pressure, but now kind of taking back a bit of the board here. Oof, a big cleave there. cleaning up the rest of the zombies.
Swordsman will
Or
do
the
that.
undead, sorry.
Huge cleave action deletes a lot of that board. And this, of course, putting Bando on the back foot here, as I just realized Bando's health has not been looking good. Oh!
No. Oh, okay. Well, that works.
It works, but into more cleave, I don't think is
That's
the
a
play
good
you
point.
want to see.
That's a good point. I mean, Bando's on very few cards here. Might not have that many options. Oh boy. The pressure from just those little burns on the castles is really terrifying.
As we can see here, the guard tower being set up. I don't know how much life Bando really has left in this game. 2 cards in hand. Very limited resources.
Oh boy. Yeah, 3 cards. They both have 3 cards in hand. Although, I mean, yeah, Iza will get another draw next turn. But it's looking tough. Looking really tough.
I mean, the Angel of War is still surviving. That's got to be something. That's worth something, right? And we'll see here. The Yarm is doing a good job of riding Guardianship, so if Yiza doesn't have a direct way to remove it, it's going to make it a bit more of a challenge. Just a little bit more.
So just throwing down another Guardian, doubling down. Just trying to clean up the Angel here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Doing the best in for
Makes sense.
doing the best he can.
Yeah, for sure. 4 cards in Iza's hand. Let's see here. Oh boy. Well, that's gonna help the hand a little bit. Oh boy.
Resurrecting the Stone Drake here, it looks like. This is the second time that we've seen Life Giver actually in a game here. This has become a very popular Druid card, funny enough. Being able to support you with healing spells to add, you know, various healing spells, mind you, which can be really powerful. Luminaris, Touch of Life, Salvation, plethora of options in there. Meanwhile, Bando going to come back and slap with the Penguin, activating the Stone Drake. Jimmy, he's coming back a little bit here. He's coming back.
Yeah, we're starting to see it. It's just very worried about... I don't know if 2 Angels haven't played yet, but... just the impending doom of just another Angel of War being summoned is pretty terrifying. Oh no, there has been 2 played. Okay.
Yes, if there's been, unless more have been generated, but I don't think there's any.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any angel generation.
No, I didn't know. I didn't realize that there was a second one that had been played. So okay, so we don't have to worry about that at least.
But meanwhile, this 5/5 stone, you're gonna put in a ton of work here to kind of clean up this board, or sneak in for the win if he can. But looks like he's gonna result to clean up here instead, taking out the Penguin.
Oof, Luminarius, insane card. Yep, cleaning up a little bit, taking back a bit of pressure.
Play those cards, Red.
As you see, Frostdrake gonna come out here, freeze off the Gorgon, trying to just get any sort of just presence on the board here to save his very pleading life. Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
And that's gonna be game right there.
A valiant effort from Bando. It was a very good game. Iza takes it though. That was pretty terrifying at the end there.
Absolutely. I mean, the resurrection from Crusaders, an often overlooked ability. We haven't seen it pop up too frequently in since City of Gods, but still a very prominent faction ability in the Crusader archetype. So very nice. Don't mind me.
All right. Any other round ones?
There's probably most are round 1 here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to probably jump into... Try one more towards the bottoms here. Do you see Sherbert versus Wyatt?
Versus white. Hold on, I'm looking for that.
Yeah,
Just
of
feel free
course.
to jump in. I'm gonna go try to find it. You said towards the bottom?
Yes, towards the bottom here. They should be on like round 6 or 7. They also organize by rounds, so that's easier for you to see what's
Oh,
the more recent game. Let's see some DA games. I don't know if I have DA
found it.
on this.
Perfect. All right. Oh boy, big Croco over here.
Big Crocker taking a huge chomp, creating a bit of a disparity in life very early on here. So good to see that.
All right, so clean board on both sides. And just throwing down a big old Loch Ness monster.
Unfortunately, that Loch Ness monster not getting his sea monster ability of producing a second copy. There are more than 10 cards in Wide's deck. It seems like.
Is that my boy Stego?
That is the Stego.
Best guardian in the game, Stego? Hold on.
We had people call out Stego earlier before too. This is so incredible. We're seeing live Stegosaurus gameplay.
Best guardian, bro. Love this guardian.
All right. Meanwhile, Big Boy moving down, moving away. It seems like not. He doesn't want none of the Stegosaurus.
Yeah, doesn't want none of that Stego action.
Very curious though, the entire game in general. I mean, we've got Sherbert on the the big Stegosaurus vibes, but Wide on Mono Pirate, which is
People having trouble with
very curious. Oh. I will handle that. Don't worry. If you want Jimmy to touch up more on why Stegosaurus is the best guardian.
Yeah, sure. You can handle that. I'll just do the job of yapping about Stego over here. I got you. Currently on Sherbert's turn with how many cards in hand? Hold on. Seven cards in hand. Activating. What was that? Headmaster Darus.
Yep, is able to copy the ability of any last spell play, which in this case I believe was the Blaze. It was the Blaze from earlier in the turn. So
okay. So double Blaze. Oh boy. Now Stego is small again. You hate to see it.
Yeah, Stego just a little bit smaller here at the 2/1. Still providing that good guardianship to protect his castle. As the good guardian that he is.
As the best guardian, you mean?
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh boy.
Amplify, Incinerate. So Amplify allowing you to duplicate the effect of a magic card, and in this case Incinerate to burn for a total of 6 damage, deleting the Loch Ness monster. Actually, deleted for, it should be, I guess, more damage, but I think he only had 3 left, so that's why I only said 3.
Alright, sadly, Stego is gone, but it's okay, we're still in there.
There's still a second one in the deck somewhere. Has to be a second one.
Has to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that? Oh no, did I just see Kraken?
Yeah, Kraken's down. Kraken is down here.
Oh,
Grave
boy.
Knight to try and produce some defense so we don't get hit right away here. As you can see, that Kraken will hit for 8, deleting the Grave Knight from the board, but protecting his castle. Meanwhile,
Lieutenant Joff. Love this card.
it's a great sort of tempo pusher, allowing you to grab some more treasure to use for bigger turns later or right away, while also just charging a 4/4 body directly into your face and having you forcibly deal with it. That's why I like it.
Yeah, it can help with the treasure, but also the fact that it can also just be used as a charge unit is just incredibly useful. Oh, we see the Phantom Horse coming into play here to out the Kraken. That's really good.
I mean, that's one problem eliminated. How do you get rid of the Lieutenant Joff, which is still going to be a problem? I mean, it's not lethal damage yet. I mean, the Eye of Flame plus the Joff is only 6. We need 1 more from some outside source.
Also, 2 unknown traps to worry about. It's looking tough for Sherbert here.
Chat, we might see a mono victory in this tournament. We might just see a mono pirate victory. Big question, can Wyatt deal 1 additional damage?
People are typing exclamation mark packs in the chat in order to get some free packs. You should do it too, and you might win the raffle. So definitely participate.
We'll probably actually give away some packs after this very matchup here, so stay tuned.
Perfect. Hassan!
San, Green Drake, Peasant. Wyatt kind of pushing for an all-out assault here to try and save himself at the very least. School of Magic in hand to reduce some spell costs. Make that 2.
Boy. So a lot of pressure. Really got to get rid of the Joff here.
And there's a sneak attack, unfortunately deleting the Grim Reaper. Joff remaining alive. Oh, it's not looking good.
Gonna have to see something crazy here.
The buildings.
That's the wall. -1. Okay.
And that's not going to be enough. The Eye of Flame can shoot from behind all the way to the castle.
Right.
It's an artillery card.
It's over.
It's unfortunately very much over. Wyatt able to pull out the victory against Sherbert. Hell, I think even stealing that Eye of Flame. That Eye of Flame was not in his deck.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah,
Considering the Pirates
crazy.
are all about stealing and contraband, yeah, that's a good chance that he just yoinked that directly from Sherbert's deck. That's going to be a tough, tough way to lose. Very sorry to Sherbert for that loss. But let me go
Still
ahead.
has a chance in losers, though. Don't
Still
worry
has a
too
chance.
much.
Still has a chance.
Yeah.
You're absolutely correct.
There's still losers run, losers bracket. You
Yes.
never know.
And just as a quick aside here, as we're going to go ahead and go for some pack giveaways here, I just want to remind folks who are competing, there have been several questions to me in regards to how to score on your tournament, if you haven't done so already. You go to the Discord, go into your match thread, the one that you were probably tagged in to denote that it's your game. Click score and then file the preceding, game win or game loss. We will have people on standby to dispute resolve if there are issues with people who maybe are having a bit of trouble there, and if your opponent has not showed up by this point, if you're still waiting on games, I know I had a question about that, feel free to score as your own victory, and if they come back later and dispute it, you can mention that they weren't there. So we'll have people handle that as well, just as a quick little PSA. However, let's go ahead and before we get into our next matchup here, let's actually roll some quality giveaway codes. We're gonna be running, I believe. Let's run three spins of the wheel. Why don't we? Why not? Let's run 3 spins of the wheel here and see who is gonna get lucky today. So we've got a lot of folks entered in this raffle here. Let's see who is going to win. Our first, Toby, has won a pack code. Let me go ahead and get him his code. We'll use the massive list over here on the side. So, for those of you who are receiving codes from giveaways, please check your Twitch Whispers. We'll be delivering them through there.
Rigged.
They might say... Well, where is the...
Chatting.
Where's my option to... Ugh. Alright, hold on. We're getting a little... My own mod commenting rigged. That sounds right.
You love to see it.
That sounds right. How can I... Oh, here it is. Alright. So there you go. So Toby's got his. Let's roll again. Why don't we? We got more codes to give away as matches are continuing to flow. We're letting matches flow, though, because round 1, round 2, folks. Again, a lot of people in these. So we need to kind of keep things moving at the very least. Let me go ahead and get up here for our second giveaway, though. Let's go ahead and roll part 2. Golden Guardian. You are officially a winner of a pack code. Please check your Twitch Whispers so we can give you a little something there. If I can find Golden Guardian, wherever Golden Guardian went. Additionally, folks, if I don't see your name pop up in Twitch chat right away to grab a Whisper, I will just mark your name down and we'll send it to you afterwards. So, If you're not present at the time that we pull you, don't worry. We'll note you down to receive a code, or we'll have a team member DM you as well. Oh, you're Golden Guardian. Okay. Wait, no, you're not. You know you're not. No, 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 no. Switch, guys. Come on now. I almost fucking did it. Unbelievable. All right, folks. One more time though, before we get lost here, before more games slide past us. Let me just mark down on a pad separately here off to the side about Golden Guardian winning and needing a code. Okay. And then one more for rolling. For those who want to roll or enter the raffle, exclamation point packs get you get you the offer. Oh, and G-Man has also won. Congratulations, G-Man. I have your Discord as well, so I'll hit you up there in case he's like in the middle of games and can't see it right now. Oh, nope, there he is. I'll get his ass. Hold on.
I've reappeared.
Welcome back, Jimmy. We've just done our raffles here. Folks have been getting some codes. So, folks, your codes are in your Twitch Whispers for the winners. And if you haven't claimed it, I know Golden Guardian tells us to reach out to me. So, we'll worry about that when we worry about it. Anyways, got another round to watch here. More games to play. We've got a big one, actually, here. Chig versus Death's Advocate. We want to see some Death Advocate gameplay, folks.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Let's go. Oh!
Oh, boy.
Chat, this might actually just be over before, as soon as we walk. This just might...
As soon as we get in.
Oh, actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Huge end of days from Chig, deleting the board.
Oh, boy.
Oh. All right, hold on. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back.
End of days sometimes, though, can be very risky. You know, just...
we got ourselves an absolute...
Can take up a lot of tempo afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't matter. The squirrels have berserk.
It's over.
It's over. It's so over. That's a GG's to DA.
Insane way to end it, too. With
Oh, we just got here. What do you mean? You guys couldn't give us a longer... No, it's all right. They've probably been going for a bit here, so it's understandable. All right, as we're kind of proceeding here accordingly. God, man, even round 3 has so many, or round 4 has so many matchups. It's unbelievable. All right, how about all right, how about this one? All the way at the bottom, Jimmy. D-Tyra versus Grin Reaper. Let's go ahead and get all the way down there. That one has just started at the very least, so.
Tyre versus Grim. I found it. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, this one is just underway.
All right, so Skeletal Warrior on one side, and we have the Peasant on the other.
Another Tombstone for game for you, Jimmy. We know how much you love Tombstones. It might look like.
Yeah, I absolutely love losing to Tombstones every time I see them. It's one of my favorite hobbies in this game, actually.
But how about this? What do you want to see any of these Necromancer decks do? I mean, aside from some Tombstone stuff, I mean, could be seeing Mordennoth, the big Bone Dragon with damage.
I want to see Dracula's Castle, bro.
You want to see Dracula's Castle? All right, let's see if we see it. Let's see if we see Dracula's Castle. Dark Magician gonna pop out on the board, take that Tombstone, convert it into a skeleton.
Oh my God! Normal summoning Dark Magician?
Yeah, it's no like you're right. You're right at home. You're right at home, Jimmy. And meanwhile, here the big old mean alligator being blocked off by Dark. Actually, it's a crocodile. Before chat gets on my ass, it's a crocodile. It's not an alligator. I have to double check now. It's a crocodile. There we go. And that's gonna make a trade here with the Dark Magician. Both generating tombstones, so both players utilizing the tombstone mechanic here. I can expect to see probably some skeletons on both sides.
A beautiful tombstone mirror match. You absolutely love to see it.
White Knight coming in now. Gonna be able to resurrect off of that additional tombstone in the back there. Very nice. Love to see it. As we wait for D. I don't know how to. Actually, is it D Tyre or can I just say D? I don't know if it's like
D Tyra. Yeah,
See,
I don't know.
I don't know. I might just say D for the sake of not hurting my rank, because I still have to use a lot of that throughout the rest of this event. So meanwhile, Bone Drake, Warrior, Grave Tender, whole lot of extra Tombstone support coming out now for D's side. Someone say call him Big D. I don't know if I want to do that.
That's hilarious.
As they're back to Green Reaper now, who just with White Knight in the field, he can do some work here. I mean, the Bone Drake and the White Knight are pretty okay. We're gonna go for the White Knight into the Skeletal Warrior instead. We're gonna go Perched Archer. Oh, smart.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Perched Archer to shoot out the remaining 2 at 3 HP. Very nice.
Perched Ambusher is actually a real card.
And meanwhile, going back to D with the Kunai Master. Ooh, very nice. Considering it was the only card on the field here, it allowed him to pull off his Warcry ability twice, deleting both the Ambusher as well as the White Knight. So, nice little control there, kind of resetting the board in his favor. Love to see it.
Just a nice little cleanup. And White Knight hitting the field again. White Knight is a real card too. Is that my boy Velociraptor? Hold on.
Yeah, that's a dinosaur. That is a actual fresh dinosaur in a Druid Necromancer deck. What's with the dinosaurs today, folks? We're seeing a couple of them pop up here and there.
You know, just Cards and Castles players are people of culture, you know. Gotta show some love for the dinos, man. They're actually crazy. No copium.
Exactly that, and we'll see how D responds to the incoming threat of dinosaurs. So we throw back, patiently awaiting. Seeing as how we're in ninjas, though, we could be seeing things like Multi-Strike perhaps soon to assist in cleaning up some of these cards. Multi-Strike, a very popular control tool or spell in ninjas, dealing that different damage across the board. Well, we don't really see that right away, as Kunai Master going for the connection kill on the Velociraptor, leaving the White Knight alive.
Still, White Knight on its own, putting up honestly a decent amount of pressure here. Especially since after you get like it's 1 health, but a 4 attack unit off of the last will is really not bad at all.
Absolutely. We see the Skeletal Dog. Much love to the doggo. That's probably my star card right there. Back in the good old days of Doggo Strike, which still a decent deck, but outshined by other Final Strike decks like the Dwarf one that's been doing the rounds, unfortunately. Go for it, Rob. You got pack codes to give away. Feel free to share for anyone who can grab them again. First come, first serve over there. So
more codes in the chat. Yeah, got to be fast with those codes, guys. Some people will cash them in frame 1, so really got to be quick.
Meanwhile, the White Knight making a connection here with the Kunai Master, getting it off the board here, spawning back that 4/1. War Elephant being summoned as well. Very, very popular choice. Allowing the multiple summons of different smaller units, which can then be fed into more tombstones. Love to see that from Green Reaper here.
War Elephant, really like a terrifying card in my opinion.
Do you have any more for that, or just it's a very, very scary card?
Yeah, it's scary because like just the amount of advantage that it generates by summoning whenever it takes damage, it makes it so you're kind of forced to use like a big resource on it, you know? Such as, for example, a Phantom Horse. That's a great way to out it, actually.
Yeah. Nothing to do very much, very, very well for D. The Phantom Horse, once it deletes that attack power, it also kills off the unit. So Elephant only at 2, does not survive the debuff, and therefore disappears.
Overtuned.
Might be a bit crazy, but is very easily addable in this scenario here. As we go back to Reaper, who has another one for us. Very nice.
Another Elephant. All right.
Plus Reaper to be spawned in. Fantastic. Just getting any kind of board presence back. We see D advancing ever so closer to his opponent here. Potentially doing a couple of big points of damage. We see the Dark Magician in range here. The dog in range to do some castle damage as well. Now the question is, do you go for castle, or do you feel like the better option here is to remove some cards? I think while you have the advantage, it might be good for you to press some damage, but I don't know. I can't make that call.
Yeah, pressure on the castle is decent, but if you're not gonna be able to really, because you're already like have decent pressure, you know, you have 20 on D's side and 16 on the other side. I would probably go personally. I would probably go for just trying to remove units from the board here. Although it can be annoying because you will need to attack War Elephant at least twice here. Okay, so just going for a little bit of pressure with the peasant. And let's see. Oh, just going all in on the pressure. Okay. That kind of makes sense too. I mean, Elephant, not the highest attack unit, so... Yeah, seems we're just going all in on pressure here.
Oh, and speaking of pressure, that's a huge one.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's a big push right there.
That is Norabon using all of the remaining tombstones to summon out a huge collection of skeletons, one of which being Grave Knight, a very, very big pull coming from D. Hecate coming out, though, now at this point in the matchup here. Pulling a potential free spell. I believe this is a Tarius pull. Hecate and Warlock were in Druid Necromancer, so... Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if that's going to be a worthwhile pull here. I think anything that Grin just thinks can help him survive, but...
Yeah, it seems like a move. Oh, God, that's the unit you needed. That can help a little bit. It can help a little.
Very nice. Little extra Doormaster protection here.
Yeah, definitely won't hurt.
But there's still just so much on the board that D can use.
Too much. Yeah, it's really too much.
Well, the thing about Doormaster here, actually, that might be further useful is that, you know, the last will of giving a card Madness. So, disrupting one of these additional units that D has on the board here. If he confuses the Grave Knight, that'll be a huge turnaround.
Oh, for sure. Definitely that Madness could be something to worry about. But it's still up to luck at that point, right?
Yes, exactly. I'm being phoned in. I'm pronouncing the card wrong. Hekuti?
Hekuti.
I believe it. Yes.
Hecate.
Yes, that's the pronunciation. So
All
now
right,
I know.
So Madness did the crewman, which is
not the target, unfortunately, that you want to hit.
Not what
Madness.
you wanted to hit. Definitely not what you wanted to hit with Madness there.
Grave Knight
now
will
the
destroy...
pressure.
Okay. Destroys the elephant here. It's going to allow the Norabon to move in for 5 damage. Tombstones are going to block, though, so...
Yeah, that helps a lot. The tombstones kind of getting in the way. But it's looking pretty dire.
Yeah, we should have unfortunately moved that Norabon before committing an attack, but things were in the way anyways, so it wouldn't have mattered. A little funky there. A little funky how the tombstones help out. Phantom Horse again coming out. Gonna shrink down Hecate, but unfortunately not destroy it. Crewman into Norabon based on the Madness, but yeah, I think
absolute blowout here, like a crazy blowout to see any change in tempo, honestly.
Yeah, I think this one might be in the bag for D. I'm gonna be honest, but we'll see. We'll see what Grimm's got.
Looking like it.
Cycling through the hand here, facing on a huge, massive board of skeletons here. And I mean, how we talk about the skeletons here, we haven't even seen Mordennoth. Could Mordennoth just be in the hand already? Like, when does that come into effect?
Yeah,
that just might be a game ender.
I can't even imagine. Yeah, I can't even imagine what other surprises are in D's hand right now. It's definitely looking pretty dire.
Yeah, this might be.
Oh boy.
Spectre Rider coming in here, going to boost up the Northwood Seer a little bit more. Beautiful work. But, I mean, you gotta get rid of some things here.
Yeah.
Deleting the Dark Magician. Alright. Creating the Banshee.
It's Jover.
Yeah.
It's Jover, chat.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be it. Phantom Horse plus the Grave Knight walks in. That is going to be a game over. Norabon providing a crazy push to get D the victory. And that's what Norabon
looks like
can
a lot
do.
of my losses. That looked like a ton of my losses, actually. Great plays on D's side. D-Tyra, D. Yep.
Sorry that we couldn't pronounce your name more effectively, but that's just that's just the streamer brain and the English brain kicking in. So, it is what it is. Let me go ahead and quickly, before we get into the next match here, check where the standings are. There's been a couple of reports about potentially missing winners or losers in brackets. We're trying to help any of the folks that we can. You do have to remember we are only a few number of people in a huge tournament scenario here, so there might be some time that you have to wait for proper assistance, or maybe even if your game hasn't finished yet. Make sure to check the brackets continuously, so that way you can map out who you're facing. For anyone who actually might need it who's in Twitch chat, let me just go ahead and deliver you guys the link here to keep up with the brackets on your side. It could be very helpful if, again, you're looking on who to face next. Or if you just want to keep track of the tournament as well, that's also a great thing to do. All right. Let's go ahead and go all the way down here, Jimmy.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go King Rockstar versus Callum, another fresh matchup that just started.
Jumping right in here. Oh, yeah, just started. Got a peasant on the field.
Yep,
Very
looking
early
fresh,
game.
looking good. One peasant to hit the board. Love to see it.
That's what you love to see, starting a game when it's starting. So peasant to peasant action here, fork to fork.
Peasant violence is so real. This is so sad.
Civil War, bro. Very real part of life.
Meanwhile,
Rats
City,
everywhere.
What was that? Hidden in the Walls just got played as well. Very early for Hidden in the Walls play. Usually you like to play that with a little bit more building support, but using it now, maybe attesting to the hand that we might be seeing from Rockstar, perhaps. Only time will tell. Have you seen a lot of rats out there in your travels, Jimmy?
In my travels, I don't see many rats. Every now and then I see it, but it's really not something I've seen a lot of. I think there are builds that are more dedicated to rats.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I've seen one of those, but just rats roaming around in random decks, not really very much, no. I know they're a zero-cost card. Actually, when I made my first deck, I threw them in because I was like, zero-cost unit? That's incredible.
And then you played the rat directly from your hand, and how'd that go?
Yeah. Well, it's not in the deck anymore,
Yeah. Meanwhile, here, Ice Weaver coming down, Snowy Owl to get some additional draw. Frost Blast holding the Crocodile in place, throwing it back to a Rockstar. So a bit of a, I guess, potentially freeze-based deck from Callum's side here. I want to say freeze. I mean, Snowy Owl is a frozen beast. The Ice Weaver providing the frozen blast. It could be, and we're seeing Vikings, so I want to think that's the lineup we're looking at. But I could be wrong. We've only seen a couple of turns here.
Yeah, kind of hard to say. Well, yeah, we're still looking at frost cards in general here. Blue cards, a lot of blue. Stormseer.
Unfortunately, not grabbing the lightning spells off the Stormseer as it was produced off of the Surge of Life.
True, yes.
So you're not getting any of those lightning spells, which could be
war cry.
Very useful.
Cleaning up the rats here. You gotta clean them up. Yeah, you gotta do it, right? Yeah, it is what it is.
It's annoying, but it protects your castle in the long run here. As you can see, Callum's already lost about a good 25% of his health.
A little bit of cleave action with the Explorer here.
Yeah, and that Explorer, again, further proof of just the Frost energy involved in this deck. It, of course, will uncover a Frost unit, which was, in this case, the Frost Drake. You saw right there, created from the Explorer. So, it'll hold the Crocodile ever so much more in place.
Oh, Witch Doctor coming in.
Witch Doctor's going to be nice here. This is going to be a huge swing to...
Yeah. Massive tempo push once the Witch Doctor gets its last will effect.
It's going to be good, though, to take out some of these other units here. As you see, the Frost Drake trading with the Crocodile. Explorer most likely to trade in with the Ratcatcher as well. Or not. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, you want some additional damage. I see.
I guess you might as well at that point if you're going to get cleaned up anyway, right?
Yep. As much damage as you can, folks. That's why they're behind the field right now, and I am on the commentary side, Meanwhile, Torgan coming down. Torgan replicating all beasts in hand and making them one gold cheaper. Kind of a scary thought here.
Yeah, a couple of extra cards appeared in Callum's hand, so definitely a couple new beasts in rotation here. Snowy Owl hitting the field, and we've got 5 cards in hand from Rockstar here, throwing down some it's a lot. It's Rat King.
Woo!
Oh, boy.
Rat King.
It's
Man,
a Rat King.
It is a Rat King, and a card that actually I don't think gets as much attention as it does deserve. I mean, Rat King is incredibly, like, you know, for a deck that revolves around just spawning in a lot of rats very quickly with things like hidden in the walls, Rat King can grow easily like 11, 12 in damage. Like, it's crazy how big I've seen Rat King get and how I've made, you know, how I've gotten Rat King to be. And imagine that using that with Final Strike in Ninja decks. I mean, come on, folks. That's
Oh yeah, for sure. You could definitely see a Rat King Final Strike kind of strategy. That'd be very silly, very ceiling focused, but very silly. Still, Rat King here is frozen, so won't be able to put on as much pressure as you would have hoped. What are we looking at here?
Ooh, Secret Dragon.
Oh boy,
that's a good one.
Bad one. That's not a bad one here at all.
Replacing a unit with a legendary dragon, in this case, Dramoth delivering a huge 6 swing to the board. Harpy gonna go ahead and get some damage dealt, which is fine. But just having some... I don't know if that was a smart choice, leaving the castle with more damage.
Yeah, I'm really not sure about that either. Definitely, it kind of feels like we're just both trying to race each other to the finish here, attacking each other's castles and see who gets to the bottom quicker. But there's a lot more units on Callum's side.
And not to mention the heals that just got put into Callum's hand from the Life Giver that just got played.
That's very true as well, yeah.
Those cards, of course, for free here. Adaptive Armor going on, healing for 2. Circle of Life, healing everything else for 2 again. Sacred Ground, healing for 3. That's almost a full castle once again.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
It's not looking good.
Looking a little Jover. Not gonna lie. Hey, you never know.
You never know. You never know.
Could be a blowout.
The problem is, at this point, King Rockstar's only got about 5 HP left on the castle, and if he leaves everything alone as is, they do kill him.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Another Dramoth.
Yeah.
The Dramoth is big, but alone they're 4 points short of lethal damage on castle. Is there perhaps another trick? I mean, well...
Oh, boy. Yeah, it's...
All right.
Oh,
no, it's
wait.
not over. It ain't over.
Actually, yeah, okay. See, I was being a bit of a doomer there. That was actually pretty massive. Getting the Omae wa mo Shindeiru. Landing that definitely makes a huge difference here.
Take away the biggest threat from the board here. That's 7 to 8 Life Giver. And the Owls on their own, unfortunately, don't have enough manpower to destroy the castle on their own.
Killer Rabbit, though, is going to be able to at least out one of the dragons, most likely.
Yeah, and most likely the closest one to it, as they tend to prioritize whatever is around them or, you know, in the immediate vicinity. So this Dramoth here at 6'10", the biggest of the bunch, gets popped by the Killer Rabbit.
What a crazy card.
Think about how that card can be duplicated. That might be another card that is lying in Callum's hand. I don't remember the gold cost that we saw it played at, but if it was duplicated, then... Whoa!
Oh, wait, what is that?
That is Screams of the Fallen. Pretty much the desperation play behind Rockstar's deck, it looks like. For every 1 unit, I believe, or 2 that have died... yeah, for every 2 friendly units that have died this turn... He adds on to a 10 damage ritual that will go across the board.
Okay, so it can't hit the castle, but it can hit other things too. It's just it gets spread around.
Yes, and of course, the more units that die, the better that damage becomes. But I think because we're in a bit of a desperate situation here, we're not
hoping.
Yeah, at the very least, it might potentially help us clean up all the units on the board for us to worry about. It did not. Yenneroth is still alive.
It helps. Oh. Callum went GG sad face. Salahar Soldier.
Boost up the Dramoth and the Witch Doctor a little bit there.
At least we're kind of pushing away the Yenoroth a little bit.
I mean, if he just gets past the Witch Doctor, though, because Yenoroth will survive even after a Witch Doctor debuff.
Yeah, but wouldn't he die from the swing?
Well, if he attacked with Yenoroth, he could also attack with something else. Actually going for a clear, though. Clearing off Dremoth from the board. He's a little nervous about that instead.
Interesting.
Very, very curious. We're not confident in our ability to get to the castle right away, so we're looking to make some trades here. Black's coming down, duplicating a card in Callum's hand. Wolf being spawned in to draw out another beast, which probably is a majority of Callum's deck, perhaps.
Yeah, this is definitely an interesting game state. Like, definitely a lot, like, actually quite a bit of pressure from both sides here. Putting up a bunch of small units here can be kind of scary, though, because of the Witch Doctor that's in play. Okay, but buffing that up can definitely help a lot here. The Flame Entity now at 6/5. Definitely a lot scarier. Will survive if we get the last will from Witch Doctor here. And, oh, boy. Oh, that's Galberta's carry here.
Yeah, that's going to reach...
out it.
That can reach anywhere on this board, but I think he's going to go
Yeah.
for the Witch Doctor play. Smart here.
That makes sense. Yeah, makes a ton of sense for sure.
Everything gets debuffed here. Beautiful work on clearing the board.
Wow. Really good game actually going on here.
Yeah, Rockstar not out of it yet. Here goes for a Wraith spawn. Knife, and you see the Wraith spawn being played because of the Screams of the Fall in the deck. We have more cards that allow for multiple card summons to further fuel our big play. So, it's the idea behind it. Unfortunately, we had to use that Screams so very early.
Oh boy.
That is a Berserker.
And
of course,
Berserker
go
looking
for
like
it.
a bit of a desperation play.
Well, the Berserker came from the Surge of Life, so it wasn't exactly his play. But just it was a card available. Honestly, probably a better play to just get himself some board presence. Anything to kind of just push in, deal that final bit of damage. Because we're Rockstar, we're still very much teetering. We don't have a lot of health to just willy-nilly. So anything that is out is a threat. And this, being able to walk through a lot of these smaller units here, is very much a threat.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Right now, definitely the pressure is coming in from Callum. The zero cost rat, let's go. All right. Trying to clean up. Okay. Okay. All right, so Voodoo Doll to out it.
Yep.
Only 2 cards left in hand.
Well, Rat's one of them. And of course, none of them could get to the bird. And the bird will, of course, end off the game. Very, very nice from Callum. GG's.
Sure. Really good game.
Absolutely very good. Let me just say here. I think someone was asking over in the Twitch chat real quick about how to report or having trouble reporting. If that player can share their match number in the Discord, we can have someone help you on that, or I can further help you. When against Sherbert, but Shroomshar is nowhere. Well, Sherbert's in the Discord asking for your in-game name, my friend. So here, I'll just mention that to him. Alrighty. In terms of the next match, actually, let me check the brackets real quick, as we are flying through games here, folks.
Yeah, a lot of games.
A lot of games being played here as we're getting to, believe. Okay. So I would say we can probably. Oh, jeez. All right.
Do we already have people in round 4?
Perhaps.
Oh boy, I want to start looking at those higher up rounds there.
Thank you for the sub, whoever donated. I'm not looking at OBS right now. I apologize. So who? Okay, actually, all right. I'm all over the place. If Tyrant or Robert is watching, can someone assist P2P shoot here? Try to ping him in Discord, or at least share their Discord, because we have to keep things going here. His name is Applejax. So if someone can help Applejax, that would be appreciated. I don't know if Tyrant or Robert are around. And in the meantime, oh, speaking of, okay, Rob was the gifts with the sub. Thank you so much, Cyberbob, for the gift sub, or for the sub, not even gift sub. I'm all over the place. You have to forgive me as we are continuing to get through more matches and more gameplay.
It's a lot to keep up with.
It is.
I'm already seeing wins in round 4. Yeah, already seeing wins in round 4. Oh my goodness. Yeah, might want to try to jump into one of those.
Yeah,
so.
I'm gonna go for Kath actually versus Airhead, because this is another recent one here. Ooh, and there's a Wood Knight on the board.
Kath versus Airhead.
We haven't seen a healing based matchup yet. We've seen healing a lot, but we haven't seen an actual heal deck push this in. Thank you, Tyrant, for helping Applejax. I feel bad. They're not disputing through Discord. They're kind of just in the lobby, so we're trying to cover as many people as we can, folks. There's only so many of us. We weren't expecting over 100 people entering, so
yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot for very few, but it's cool. It's cool.
In the meantime, Dense Forest being played as the trap card here to block Airhead from getting that additional point of damage into the castle. Very nice to see that. Going with another trap as well. Could that be the second Dense Forest? We're not sure. Yes, if anyone else has further disputes, please contact Tyrant King over on Discord. He is handling a lot of disputes where I can't, because we're obviously here doing the streams. So
yeah, we can't handle all the all the issues at the same time as doing the casting, unfortunately. Just send it all over to the Discord chat.
In the meantime, Gecko Knight getting up in Kath's face here.
Face.
Going for a
life well
draw. All right, getting some more resources in the hand here, but not attacking the tree. That tree does not want to go down just yet. This tree being pushed up here against the Gecko Knight. Wolf being played to spawn in another beast. Peasant as well. Now, have you actually faced a lot of other heal decks in the past, or have you ever seen a heal-based deck in your travels, Jimmy?
I have seen. I haven't faced it a lot, but I have faced some heal decks. Definitely. One that I faced quite a bit. I'm not sure if this is popular in higher ranks, but Sunflowers, I faced quite a bit. You know, where they just like overheal to get bigger.
We haven't seen a lot of the Sunflowers, to my knowledge. Or at least I haven't personally. Still a very viable strategy. We might be seeing it here. I mean, they're in the colors. You got Sunflowers.
It's the gold rank staple.
Meanwhile, here, Joff coming out onto the board here, getting that 4 treasure, hitting away the tree, allowing some of his other creatures here to get on the board here. Gecko Knight's regenerative allows the Wood Knight to activate. Very nice little combo there, leaving him with just the Peasant. Kath going to trade in the Joff.
That's good.
Yeah, getting some bigger threats off the board here. You got to take these threats off the board as they come. And so far, Kath a little behind, but not totally behind.
Yeah, really not that bad right now. Oh, Killer Rabbit. That's not a bad one.
No, Killer Rabbit actually a great one here. Popping the Gecko Knight, allowing the Rabbit to not only survive, and, well, will eventually take down the Wood Knight as well, if this Wood Knight is still surviving.
Yeah, this card is really terrifying. Killer Rabbit, I mean, it just puts up so much pressure for a 4 cost. I really like this card.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, with the Beast tag, can be duplicated with the Torrigan, can be just boosted to survive longer. A lot of directions that can keep Rabbit on the board.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Puts up a good amount of pressure.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have too high of a cost, so you can rely on it in the mid game.
Absolutely here. So you go back to Airhead, who's debating on what to play here. Going for a Cleric. Adding a
Cleric,
heal
love this
spell.
card. Love Cleric.
I mean, Cleric has to be a staple for all heal decks. You're adding just a free,
Oh yeah, for sure.
a free healing spell to your hand.
Yeah.
Which in these decks that revolve around it, you gotta love.
Oh, he's a mainstay in my awful dinosaur deck.
Oh wow, very nice use of the Wild Strike there from Airhead, deleting the Rabbit, dealing the extra damage to the Peasant.
Yeah. And keeping the Wood Knight in play.
Absolutely.
Oh boy, that is a big Gecko Knight.
Most likely boosted from the Life Well that we saw played a little bit earlier in the game. And still maintaining all of his treasure too. Airhead has not dipped into the Joff pool yet to play his turns. Very, very scary is his
Holding
strategy.
on to resources, if you can afford to, might as well. Oh boy.
Nope. Omaewa said goodbye, Gecko.
Yeah, no Gecko for you.
Most likely going to see the tree maybe trade with the Wood Knight here. It will, in fact, trade.
That makes sense.
3-3 for 3. Cleric moving in, dealing 1 damage to the face here.
You got to start putting the pressure on somehow,
You do. And I mean, unfortunately with the heal deck, that is more difficult because if you're the aggressor, right, with a heal-based strategy, you have to rely on your cards to be damaged to keep healing, to gain some effects, or to,
That's true.
To synergize well. Like just right there. If the Paladin didn't actually have a target to heal, if that Cleric wasn't damaged, it would not have been able to activate the Wood Knight because nothing would have healed. So the heal deck is a very difficult time, I think, in my opinion, of being aggressive or being the aggressor, because they ultimately have to have their stuff damaged to use their effects.
So it's a little opponent dependent, unfortunately. Still here, I mean, at the moment, pretty balanced board state, although the Northwood Bear is going to help quite a bit here.
Yeah, it's a huge defense. Nothing on this board is strong enough to take it out, at least directly. The Wood Knight out of range to kill it, so it's not really it's a non-factor in that calculation.
Yeah, and you probably don't want to spend too much on trying to out it either, just because you're going to lose so many resources doing that.
Absolutely. And we see the Paladin going to go ahead and move into the Northwood Bear. If the Paladin does commit a swing, the Cleave will actually let the damage kind of flow into Castle just a little bit. Not a huge deal, but still something that's worthwhile.
Yeah, it can be nice.
Adaptive Armor to give that Paladin a little more health. Oh!
Oh, Strength of Will. Okay, there we go. Now we're in there.
We talk about lacking beef in the deck.
pressure.
Yeah, that's a huge swing.
That's massive, yeah. And still with 4 health, it's not even that easy to out either.
Earth Knight coming in the rear to support a huge 4/8 body, probably again being boosted off Life Well we saw earlier in the game. This is a
Airhead.
very damaging situation.
Tons of pressure on the board from Airhead right now. Yeah, this is scary.
100%. Jeez. The main priority is dealing with that 8/4, but everything else on the board here is going to equal lethal damage. So
Yeah, it's really tough. Need blowouts here, I would say, more than anything else.
Throwing down a trap. All right, could be useful.
Oh boy.
Going for castle damage is the Hunter.
Yeah.
Scoutbird going ahead to block into the castle. Curious on how that's the second Scoutbird we've seen just involved in the deck, I believe. Like, they're not generated from anywhere, I think. Like, they're just in deck.
Oh, yes. 2 times? I didn't even notice. Wait, really?
Yeah. Bato Jutsu being popped onto the Hunter. Smart trap evasion by Airhead to destroy any possibilities of losing their advantage. Big swing from the Paladin to end the game.
It's Jover.
It is, in fact, a Jover.
Yeah. Yeah, that push was really terrifying at the end there.
Okay, they're telling me it was generated.
Sorry, what's that card again that makes your attack equal to your health?
Strength of Will.
Yeah, that card. Yeah, once you saw that card, it was Jover. It was
Absolutely.
Like, okay,
very, very
massive push
terrifying.
there. Oh, yeah.
In the meantime, though, before we get into the next round of games, folks, we've got, you guessed it, more packs to give away. So check chat. Pop back in for a sec if you've been on the lurk here. You might not want to miss your pack. So go ahead and roll on Nightbot real quick. We've got more to give away. We'll give away another 3. Let's go ahead and roll it. All right, Wyatt 1510. Congratulations, you have won a pack. If you are still around, feel free to pop in, say hello, so we can get you with the Twitch Whisper. Chat, you can't say rigged every time you don't win.
If I don't win, it's rigged.
Oh, that's a good point, Tyrant. If you're not reporting your match wins in the thread, the tournament can't progress. So please, if you are winning games, check back in with Discord, hop on your thread, score your points so we can continue the event and keep things rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it going, guys. Report your wins, report your losses.
Absolutely. How do I get packs? We'll whisper it to you if you win a code. If you win a code here, you'll import it into the shop. There's a section where you enter the code, plug it in. You'll be awarded some packs if you have one, that is. So let me mark this down here so we have it for later. I don't see Wyatt popping in, so Wyatt will go on the list for folks who have one but still need a code. And if you haven't claimed your code yet, or have you won and haven't, don't worry, we can take care of you. We'll reach out via Discord, via Twitch. We'll whisper it to you, all that good stuff. All right, pack number 2, the bot. We're not putting the bot does not win. The bot that is not, no, we're not winning the bot. Absolutely not.
It just
Cass Sass, congratulations, you have also won a code. I think I saw Cass earlier. I'm not sure where they ran off to, but Cass, if you're in the chat, feel free to pop in, say hello, so we can give you your code. If not, you'll go on the list. Yes, anyone who does win a code, feel free to drop a chat. We can whisper these to you. All right, one more roll for now before we continue on to the games. Will be our 6th total pack with plenty more to go in the event. Yiza, you've won a. You've won. Congratulations. We actually saw Yiza's game earlier. Another winner here. Guys, I swear they're not rigged to whoever's being casted. I swear. I swear.
It just so happens.
Just so
to
happens.
Be that way.
All right, Yiza's here, so we're going to drop Yiza a code. Yiza, check your Twitch Whispers in just a moment here as I grab you the code. Congratulations, Nightbot has blessed you with a pack code. Here you are, my friend. Chat, you can't keep saying rigged.
It's all good, man. They're just trolling, man.
No, of course, I know. I like this back and forth though with Twitch chat. Yes, and for those who aren't claiming codes, we have them noted down, so we'll be reaching out after the event to get you your codes individually. Guys, the developer hasn't won yet, so it's not rigged.
Yeah, Robert hasn't won yet. Cyberbob, sorry. Jimmy would never rig the giveaway. What? Who knows, man? You never know.
A match between hashing. Yeah, they might be just going a while. If they haven't reported their game yet. Honestly, though, if we do have some round 1 games, I'm not sure if anyone has.
Oh yeah, some that are
in
still
round
not
1.
done.
If they're not done in round 1, there might be a good chance that they are not showing up. But going through the event, it looks like everyone's been playing their games. They're just playing. They're just playing. Sometimes these games last a little while longer than others based on what we're seeing. So don't be discouraged. Don't be discouraged if you don't see your matchup. Is what we're trying to get at.
Yeah, I'm seeing every round 1 game at least is completed by now.
Yeah, so that's good.
Yeah, that is great.
All right.
So that was all for the giveaways. Maybe you want
For now, yeah, we'll jump back in. Let me go ahead and just double check here on where we are. We're about round 10. I want to ask people once they get to round 11 in winners bracket to please hold. We'll start doing games one by one at that point, just so we can have a better viewing experience of the tournament. So note, if you are winning up to round 11, please hold your games. Probably mentioned that the Discord is that as well. Just for winners bracket, the losers bracket, we still have a lot of games to play. So if you're in losers, feel free to keep going for a while because we need to progress to those. Okay, excellent. Let me go here. Let me just message the tournament chat real quick. Okay. In the meantime, we've got some more games to see. How about the one that just started? Nelly versus Chemo down here at the bottom.
No, yeah, sure. Let's go for that. Let's
Yeah.
just jump in. It's Nemo, by the way.
Oh, it's Nemo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Is that someone that you have some ties with, perhaps, here, Jimmy?
No, it's just
Oh.
you know, I'm just proud of knowing. I'm French, so I used to call Knuckles and Sonic Knuckles.
Oh.
So, you know.
I
Yeah.
see. I see.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, here it looks like both peasant on peasant violence. We're going to be seeing that once again. So sad.
Oh, it looks like it's a heal strategy. Oh no, wait, no, that was just the one that summons a bunch of units. That's a crazy card, Surge of Life. Really not a joke.
Yeah, that has been in present, and I think nearly every Druid matchup we've seen today. And another one going down.
Oh boy, oh that's gonna be some swarming. Slow swarming, but still.
To get those early on, though, is a huge advantage. It's going to
Yeah.
push a large amount of units right directly to you.
Just a ton of tempo from that.
Absolutely. Stone Mason coming in now. Or actually, no, that's Earthshaker. I apologize. Earthshaker going to be boosting the castle by 3 HP. So 3 HP building in Nelly's hand.
Oh boy.
One of them with charge here. Horseman going to go ahead and directly pop that.
Oh,
That
the last
Earthshaker.
build destroying your own.
Yeah.
I see.
Unfortunately, the Horseman does come with a downgrade, but honestly, these are none of Nemo's cards in that they're losing here.
Yeah, it's not a big deal, honestly.
No. Shield Maiden. Ooh, we're finally seeing some lightning in the tournament, folks.
All right. Draw a lightning spell. It costs 1 less. Let's see.
We haven't seen lightning all tournament, I
Oh.
believe. So this
Yeah,
is the
we
first
haven't
time we're
seen
seeing it.
Oh, Angel of Mercy. Throwing in an Imperial Guard.
Angel of Mercy is actually a ridiculous pull for the opponent because it can resurrect that Horseman of the Sensei that they lost early on.
Oh boy.
Although we gotta be careful now because knowing that we're seeing lightning-based cards here, that's gonna be very, very scary for any sort of swarm that Nemo creates. There's a lot of lightning spells that just deal wide area effect damages, like the Yarn Lightning, which is going to be a huge board clear. So
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, they had to trade with the peasant.
Speaking of which, Jimmy, Owlbear, big 7/8. How do you deal with that
That's
right
a-
now?
Yeah, like I saw that. I was just like, that's massive. I don't even know. It says if you're holding a lasso, you know. Okay, so that says a little bit about Nemo's hand here, but yeah, I don't even know how you deal with Owlbear. I mean, you were saying that they have a lot of like white. Well, okay, that'll do it. Never mind. I'll just stop yapping. Flame Blast, clean it up.
8 damage directly to a single unit, and guess how much life Owlbear has? That solid 8 health.
Easy money, and seeing the mischievous imp here hit the field, another one of my favorites. Love these cost ones that go +1, you know?
If you are having to step away from the keyboard and you win a raffle, don't worry. We will inform you via Twitch Whispers. We'll reach out to you, get in contact with you for your winnings. So if you win and aren't here to claim your prize, they're not going anywhere, so don't worry about it. Huge Wotan slap to the
Whoa.
face.
That's crazy. Yeah, okay.
Being able to move with the Angel of Mercy directly to the bottom there, transforming the unit into a huge Wotan for 8/8. Ridiculously strong. Very, very nice play to get an early lead.
Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. All right, using the Metal Bravery here, maybe hoping to go for a big play. Nelly 22 definitely on the back burner at the moment. Yeah, dude. Wotan is crazy. That's actually an insane card.
All right, and Peasant gonna say absolutely none of this. Retreat all the way back.
Hmm.
All right.
Zeus. New card from the brand new expansion, City of Gods. Duking it out with gods such as Zeus hitting the field here, destroying the big dragon, which was called, I forget the name. Hold on.
Wotan.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Zeus coming down, cleaning that up very nicely. Could also
Definitely
be
going to
used
help
as
a
an
lot.
AOE, but I think the Wotan was more of a pressing concern here. Nemo does not actually have enough to kill off said Zeus right now, so a little
Just putting on more
concerning.
pressure, you know, stepping forward a little bit. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a bad move either.
No, Nemo definitely has the advantage when it comes to I think
Yeah.
overall like they're just in a better position. The amount of units they have is more. They've got a lot of different directions covered. It's not looking great for Nelly, but again, we know Nelly's got lightning support, so
Yeah, definitely like at this board state, a bigger like a wide attack, like a wide lightning spell or something could be a
mhm.
lot more useful. You have a lot of smaller units on the field that you could hit.
And we have a lot of cards in hand to do so. I mean, I'm looking at that hand. That's God, what? Got to be 8, 9 cards, 9 cards in
9 cards
hand.
in hand, yeah.
To say that we're short of options would be an absolute lie and a half.
Hmm.
School of Magic coming down once again, discounting some magic.
Oh, there
Ooh!
it is. All right, just a blaze. I mean, that's gonna do it. That helps a lot. Oh, and we're deciding to just go for pressure here.
Oh.
Honestly, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you want to force Nemo on defense. You want to kind of bring
Mm-hmm.
them back and deal with the situation if they can on their own. I mean, we already saw Nemo heavily avoided Zeus when they made their push, so kind of telling that they don't have a direct answer to that right now.
Yeah, no, that was a good placement too on the peasant there, kind of forcing the treant to really back off and go try to deal with Zeus. All right. And even this Shiva here really is just gonna trade with Zeus, so
There
yeah.
you go. Zeus and the
I mean, yeah,
Zeus and
Nelly's
Shiva.
definitely in. Now I feel like both are in a pretty good position. We're seeing a lot of cards in hand on both players' sides,
Mm-hmm.
and pretty equivalent life on the castles. Obviously, there's the two schools of magic on Nelly's side, which could come up quite a bit, but that depends on what they have in hand.
Yeah. We'll see another Earthstriker hit the ground here, healing up the castle a little bit. For those who are watching us with the Twitch chat here, I just want to inform you guys that we've been granted the ability to do a massive 50-pack giveaway here with this next roll for Nightbot. So I encourage you, please tune back in if you've been kind of hanging out here. It's going to be a huge giveaway. So after this game, we'll be giving away 50 packs total. So make sure you get them in if you haven't already.
Yo, 50 packs is massive.
It is. It is. I mean, what we saw the pre-order bundle were 50 packs. We know how many cards that can give you.
Oh yeah,
Think about it, folks. 50 packs right there.
and we see another owl bear hit the field here. Big ol' owl. Kage Ishikura hitting the field as well.
Mm-hmm. We'll see here. Flame Blast. Oh.
Oh boy. Yeah, yeah. The exact same answer to the same problem. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Exactly. The Flame Blast, again, deleting the Owlbear seamlessly off the board. And for those of you who are wondering about the pack code, exclamation point pack is how you enter the pack giveaway. Enter, again, 50 packs up for grabs after this very matchup here. There's 230. Okay. And we're getting reports from our staff here in Discord. The Callum versus I Try So Hard matchup has not been properly reported, perhaps. If any party can get to that matchup, or if they haven't completed their matchup, we just have folks who are continuing the tournament. So if you haven't done so, please get in that score. In the meantime, here we go back to Nelly, who is chugging along, not opting to attack the Kage. They do not have the resources, I believe, in hand to deal with that right now.
Putting up a bunch of dojos, though, to just kind of put up walls a bit.
Well, not only that, but the dojos will also be giving out boosts to certain cards here. And depending on how many units are actually in Nelly's hand, they might be targeting one specific unit at this point. We don't know until it comes out on the board, obviously, but I mean, it should be good.
I think right now it makes a lot of sense. We're kind of in a, not necessarily a stalemate position, but there's not too much pressure from either side. So it's a good time to just kind of buff up your hand, and then you can do big blowout plays later.
You say there's not a huge threat on the board,
and then obviously, as I was saying that, the Life Giver hits the field. Okay, my bad. Now there's a bit more pressure, I would say, but still.
Life Giver getting a little bit of extra health from the adaptive armor, where that was for free. Salvation. I believe that might have been a misplayed salvation, unfortunately. Healing Kage to do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, might wanna. Should have probably thrown that on the castle, but whatever.
Yeah, I think it might have just been a miss. It might have been a potential misclick. Yeah, that's
probably
a little painful there. Kage, he's just rapidly tapping Kage. Like, why did you take my salvation healing?
Oh God. Okay.
Alrighty, and peasants, of course, are still on the board here. Going back to Nelly with a Frost Whirl. Nice Frost Whirl. Freezing off the Life Giver, preventing it from moving in, letting the peasants deal some more damage uncontested. Very, very nice stuff here.
Yeah, that again, and that Frost just slowing down Nemo again, so we still have plenty of time if we want to just wait to do our biggest blowout plays here. Summoning out a Dwarven Prophet. Reduce its cost by 1 whenever your turn begins. Wow, okay. Damn.
Yeah. So that's how we've been seeing some players with some very big, spectacular blowout plays. I've tried to use Prophet myself to utilize Document Forgery as a strategy. Document Forgery plus Amplify to create multiple iterations of a Last Will Explosion. To varying success, but Prophet also used to really create these cool combos that are otherwise impossible just based on gold alone.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a really interesting card, you know, being able to lower any, technically, based on how many turns the game is, lower anything to 0, right?
Yes. And so that's how we've been seeing a lot of crazy combos. In the meantime, Multi-Strike removing a Peasant plus that Dwarven Prophet that we just saw. Northwood Bear being summoned to the board. That is going to be a bit of a nuisance for Nelly to get over at this point here. Now with the Life Giver back online, unfrozen, if you will.
For sure. I have a feeling Nelly probably has some really strong resources in hand at this point, just from having the dojos up for so long. So, I mean, we'll have to wait and see here.
All these dojos are going to be probably used to the fullest extent at this point here. Now, there's one card that got it.
Rider.
Yes, sir.
That's, yeah.
Wyvern Rider going to hit below here, dealing 18 to the Life Giver.
It's still living. Still living.
Unbelievable.
Moving the peasant out of the way, just leaving them there for extra pressure, as far as we know.
I mean, he says, why do I have to deal with it when I can make you deal with it?
Yeah, I love that. I do a lot of that as well. I really like just leaving them there and be like, well, you know what? You can waste your move on that if you want.
It's a part of the resource game. As another peasant gets summoned, dojo again being utilized to give something a buff. We don't know. Again, these dojos could go literally anywhere, so we're not sure. We're not sure where they're going to be seeing.
Probably in deep thought here on Nemo's side.
Oh, of course. And you got 3 peasants to worry about. The Wyvern Rider at a huge 9-2. You gotta give something to that Wyvern Rider. That cannot be left uncontested right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing probably just moving the the Northwood Bear, but he's frozen, right?
Northwood Bear is
Or is
not
he-
frozen. He's unthawed.
No, he's just blue. My bad, my bad, my bad.
It's alright.
He's just blue.
Yeah. So the peasant and the life giver were the ones that caught the frozen. Just the bear is, like you said, very blue. So
I thought it was frozen. Might be. Okay, yeah. So probably seeing a move on that, but oh.
all right. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I see the move. Creating Kunoichi
Oh,
to
yeah.
sub out for the bear, so it's an active but smaller body to trade into the Wyvern Rider.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
And
to
still
be fair, I
maintains
guess-
a huge Guardian up. I mean, man, 4/7 still unanswered.
Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense too. I mean, on the flip side, you know, we were saying you can deal with my peasants if you want, but you also just don't have to. Oh God, another. How many flame blasts?
That would be our third. Flame Blast is a fire spell, so it can be easily generated from
Yeah,
some of these various cards here.
so many flame blasts this game. Okay, now those peasants are. That's starting to be a real nuisance.
Yeah, they're a problem.
Still 8 gold on Nelly's side here. Definitely able to put on even more pressure than we already have here.
So I am.
Oh goodness,
It's a big paladin. Holy shit.
that is a massive paladin.
So that's definitely taking a couple of those dojo buffs for sure.
Oh yeah.
Not getting a lot of value out of the healing aspect, but I guess it doesn't need to because it's just a big body. Wolf being deleted here. Shiva going to trigger the trap here. It is backdraft, taking a little bit of damage. But honestly, Shiva, a great way to actually counteract all these peasants, although I think with that, the game's over.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, these peasants will just trade right into the Shiva.
Oh yeah, it's totally
And then
over.
it allows the paladin to just walk in uncontested. Yeah, and that's going to be game. Nelly walks away with a W. Overpowering that early board presence from Nemo to stomp right through with the power of some massive dojo cards.
Absolutely, that was a really impressive game. All in all, honestly, really really great match.
Absolutely.
You want to try to jump in on the
No,
kill
well-
pool one maybe?
Well, I would love to do that. However.
Oh right, the 50.
Yes,
I forgot.
Sir.
Right,
Yes,
the
sir.
50.
Chat,
50
here we
packs.
go. We're rolling for 50 whole packs, folks. I need key jingles. Tap in. Or you could be winning the 50 packs. Exclamation point pack giveaways. If you haven't entered already, the big 50.
It's time.
I'm on my knees. All right, chat. Who's it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Roll it.
Yes, let's go. I won it. They told me I wouldn't. They told me I wouldn't rig it, but look at me go.
Oh my!
You said I wouldn't rig it. You thought I really wasn't gonna rig the packs? You really thought I wasn't gonna rig the packs, bro? Give me that 50, easy money. Thank you.
Oh my god!
Feel free to re-roll it. Feel free to re-roll
You want
it.
to reroll? You want to let someone
Absolutely.
else? All right.
Absolutely re-roll it.
Chat, the gracious Jimmy from MasterDuelCentral is allowing us to reroll. Can I get some thank you Jimmys in chat, please?
I want to see some W Jimmys in the chat. Like, come on.
Get some
I could have held on
propouts.
to those 50, but you know, I only rigged it to then unrig it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I created a problem to provide you with a solution.
Exactly. All right, let's run it. Let us run it back here, folks. Rolling it. Baskier,
All right,
congratulations.
yeah.
You have won. Beautiful profile picture, by the way. I love the Muppet vibe that they've got going on.
Super, super based.
Congratulations, Baskier. You have won the 50 packs. If you are here in chat, please just pop in so we can get you the code for that, or the codes for that. And if not, we'll reach out to you at some point to get you your packs. But don't you worry. Actually, can I just hold on? Let me test a theory, Jimmy. Let me test a theory. No, I can't.
Yeah,
Damn
I
it.
was hoping. I don't think you can. I was hoping if I typed the @ in the chat, you would be able to just like go from there. But I'm
I
not sure that
can't.
works.
I can't,
Yeah, no.
unfortunately. But
Unfortunate.
we'll write him down in the other the notebook here that we've got going. So we'll keep him noted. Also, thank you so much, Einhorn, for the biddy drop. Holy shit, 1,000 biddy drop. You're
That's a lot of
insane.
bits.
You're insane. You did not have to do that in any sense of the word. But holy shit, thank you. I'm speechless. Literally, I cannot produce the words out of my mouth. Thank you for your being here. Thank you for just being here and sharing your presence with us for this event. All right. In that case, a huge 50 packs have been given away, Jimmy. How about we jump into another
I
game?
guess we can just let's just jump back in. Let's
I
try to
mean-
get in on one. Maybe that's in the earlier in the rounds.
Yeah. Let's go for it. Torek versus Fleischer. You want to go into that
Yeah,
one?
let's
Only
do it.
only a round 2. We haven't seen either of these players yet. And Torek actually I think if I remember correctly, I think they were a contender towards the last tournament. They were very high up, if not winning the whole thing. I remember it definitely in about top 3, I believe. So
Top 3. Okay, so we're
we've
talking
got
about
a
a really
huge-
serious player here.
We've got a huge player that we're reserving right now. This guy knows what he's doing for sure. But also Fleischer has been a veteran. He's been around in the circle for a good number of years, even going back to the original game. So again, no shortage of challenges on either side on the bracket here. So I'm very curious about
solid
these guys.
players.
Exactly. This should be a very good match.
All right, let's see it. I actually have not seen Troll Gunner ever before. That's a really cool card. 7 or more gold gains 2/2. I like that a lot.
We'll see what the plan is for any of these cards here, as Acolyte going down here, avoiding the troll tax, paying over the treasure to avoid that big 4/3 troll being summoned. Medal of Bravery from Tarek's side here for 6 gold. We're going to do some cleanup. We're going to get some castle damage. Captain Harker coming on the
Ooh.
board.
Captain already in play.
Captain as well doing a nice job at disrupting Fleischer's gold here, or the gold vibe. I mean, everything costing 2 more, only at turn 5, only got 5 gold to work with. There might be a couple of unplayable cards in Fleischer's hand at this point that he might have needed.
Yeah.
Harker
Definitely.
is a great disruption tool. Probably one of the best disruption tools available in the game. Just that cost increase does so much.
Yeah, it can kind of like flip tempo, even if, especially like if you were going second that game, it kind of like switches the roles a little bit. It's a really interesting card.
Meanwhile, the Mischievous Imp being played here, probably the only card. Oh, and the Shaman as well to get some healing in the castle, so that way we don't fall too behind on the aggro game. Looks like Pterodactyl, of course, connecting in. Sensei going in as well. Probably going to hit the Shaman, I believe.
Huh.
Goes for the Imp instead. I figured you would probably use the Shaman and let Harker deal more damage to the... Well, I guess this is more of like... Oh! That's why. You have a Yuna, which unfortunately missed on the Shaman, so...
Missed.
I
Yeah.
see. I see the plan. That is a bit unfortunate. Meanwhile, the
Regenerate
Lizard
Elusive.
Man coming out. The older
Interesting
brother
card
of the
there.
Gecko Knight.
The older brother. Well, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
Uh-oh. Unfortunate.
Yeah, plus with the regenerate here, making it kind of annoying for the Yuna. Although, well, let's see what they choose to do here.
Yuna could just also just slap into face because they've got the position to do so. Sensei coming in as well. Trying to get some more board presence, I believe, just to
Gaining a
maybe...
treasure.
I believe this is just going to try and, like...
Yeah,
rush
I
in.
thought this might happen. Yeah, so just going in and just slapping the castle here, kind of going like, look, you're not a guardian, so... Oh, wow, wait, you're moving forward? That's interesting. I didn't expect that play.
Ah, Pyromancer. Pyromancer does some
That's
cleanup
really
here, popping the Yuna as well as the other units. Chaotic Storm finishing off
Pyromancer.
the rest. Ooh, we got a clean board.
Oh yeah, Pyromancer did exactly what he needed to do there, and now we're looking pretty advantageous for Fleischer at this point. Not a lot of cards in Torek's hand either. Looking at 2 cards after this. Cleaning a bit, but still. All right, Troll Gunner into play here with an extra +2 on both sides. You'll have to see that. And opting to go for the middle lane. Oh, Pyromancer yet again.
Chaotic Storm.
Wow.
All right. It's
Wow.
just more board clearing.
Yeah. Yeah, the resource game here is definitely on Flisher's side at the moment, with still 4 cards in hand for Flisher. Oh, take for treasure. Well, never mind that. Okay, so Torek has 9 cards in hand now, so I guess I'll shut up.
Yeah, just a little bit of resource grinding, and honestly,
Yeah.
to me, that might signify maybe some sea monster stuff. Maybe. I mean,
Oh yeah, just
usually,
to, like, spin the deck. We're at 10 cards now.
yeah, usually dig is a great way for you to, cut your deck in half to allow the sea monsters to gain their abilities. But I've been seeing a lot of aggro tools instead from Tarek. He's very much in your face for for his opponent. So I'm
Speaking of
debating
aggro
on.
tools.
Oh God. The best aggro tool, the 0-1
That's what I was gonna
we're
say.
at.
Literally the best aggro tool in the game.
Kai Jr. as
Alright.
well taking the board here to be a bit of a chonky nuisance at 2-5. Gonna have to use both the Prophet and the Pyromancer to deal with it if he decides to go in that route.
I mean, surely he can't just leave the rat alone.
Magician coming in, tax being paid, still able to be summoned without the use of the troll, or without the troll being summoned, I should say. So very nice there.
Still controlling the gold a lot. Okay, Bestial Rage for 0. That's going to make it easier to clean it up and start putting pressure. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Good choice there. Definitely had to out that rat.
Yeah, I believe Fleischer's going with the strategy here of against the units instead of going face, because the colors, I think he's sort of doubting on the ability for Tarek to provide a big board wipe to kill off some cards. Or
Oh
also
boy,
can has
Dissipate
cancel
for 1.
magic. No, it doesn't matter. Cancel magic just completely
gets
cancels out that
canceled?
dissipate.
Oh my god. They have negates?
Yeah, the trap from Fleischer's side completely shut down that magic.
Oh my goodness. Okay. That's actually kind of terrifying. Yo, cancel magic is crazy.
Tarek still has quite a lot of gold to use, though, so he's not out of
That's
it.
true. That's true. There's definitely been quite a few cards in hand too, so.
Absolutely.
And digging even further, huh? Wait, what happened there? Alright, throwing down a mercenary. Low health on the castle on Flisher's side. Oh, well. And now we're back at 9, getting a couple of draws. Incinerate cleaning up a little bit here.
Northwood
Throwing
Mender.
down a Mender.
Yep, healing
Alright.
the castle.
Now it's almost back to the same health as Torek's castle.
Absolutely. But Fleischer, notice a little bit low on the resource game.
Oh, well, here's the ship.
There is the Doom ship.
We'll see when. Oh boy. A bit of cleaning being done.
Rat being
Throwing down.
spawned, Assailant being spawned. Yeah, just, again, cheaper units to probably get the Doom ship up fast. Supply disruption drawn. Uh-oh. Not what Fleischer wanted to walk into. That Saboteur has been waiting for a while, finally paying off with the explosives there.
Land beyond time. Oh, with no Luminarius.
That's a really risky move, actually. You've given Tarek 3 more summons. Oh, and you've activated the Doom ship.
Oh boy.
Yeah, if you can't deal with that now, that's gonna be game, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely a desperation play more than anything else. That's
We'll
about
see.
it, I think.
Oh, burnout.
Whoa, okay. I see you.
Oh, shit.
That's that makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
That explains.
But
I wasn't on the same wavelength, but still
do
need some good ones though.
Do they have enough to deal 8 damage outright to the Doom ship now?
I can think of one card that does it that we've seen a couple times.
You're right. No, we don't have.
Oh,
no.
Huh?
The Fire of
Oh, boy.
Creation popping out the rat. Oh
The Rat King,
no.
bro. That's actually so sad. Yo, W Toric though. W
That's
Toric. Good name.
yeah, incredible.
That's
Unfortunately, the land beyond time play was way too risky and backfired in the worst way.
oh man. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. That would have been super hype though if it went through.
If it went through, yeah. Shouts to you,
Super high
Fleischer.
risk.
Fleischer's joining us in the chat right now as well. Was waiting on the 5 gold deal 8, waiting for Flame Blast. We all were. We all were, my friend. Unfortunately, it didn't
Yeah.
come. All right. In the meantime, folks, we're getting up into the higher tiers here. We've got one game that we're looking to commentate now. Echo versus Spaff. This is our winners bracket. This is our round 10 here. This is like semifinals of finals type shit that we're looking at here. So, let me just go ahead and announce it. Echo the Spaff is go. So we'll do that. And Lanes versus Dakar, wherever, if they're holding, I actually, you continue to hold that one. We'll commentate or cast over that one once we're done with the winners bracket, or at least this first matchup here. So that is neither of them.
So just waiting on Echo here.
Yes, we're just waiting on Echo versus Spaff, I believe. Yep, and there it is.
All right.
Fresh matchup here. A white-blue versus a yellow-black here. So a little bit of everything, looks like.
Getting into the higher tier matches at this point. About to get serious.
This Mods are telling me to watch myself. Thanks, Mods. Appreciate it. Ooh! Actually,
Are we in there?
well, not only the Voodoo Doll getting the pumpkin some extra damage here, but a prediction's going up in the Twitch chat. Folks, if you have an idea on who's winning this game, bet some channel points. You got a lot. Yeah, you can potentially earn a lot of points from these games. So who do you think's winning, Echo or Spaff? You can bet your points, earn some channel points. They don't translate to packs or silver or anything, but you know, they're points for the channel. Meanwhile, Forest Vault here going to be a nice way to clean up the Skeletal Warrior as well as the Hungering Pumpkin. That's about it, though. That's all he can do. Now, Jimmy, we're seeing another Tombstone build here.
I love to
this
see
time
it.
in yellow. Going
Love
up
to see
against what might be, well,
I'm not sure yet. Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure because that Lich does not belong. Well, the Lich doesn't belong, but this could also be a Frost-based deck, which could do some things. Another Surge of Life going down. And
Seeing a Stonemason. Yeah, so far, really hard to tell what Echo's on.
Chad, how many Surge of Lives have you seen tonight? I lost track. As Peasant being
we've
played.
seen a ton of them. Yeah, this card is crazy. I'm gonna have to start playing that actually. Surge of Life is just ridiculous.
Bone Drake being pushed in here. A lot of early damage coming in on Echo's
Cleric.
side, unfortunately.
Love to see a cleric.
Adaptive armor boosting up the Bone Drake. Probably generated from Cleric
Manticore.
there.
Drop in a Bear Hog. Wild Strikes. Huh.
Allowing Echo to deal with both the Bone Drake as well as some of the other smaller creatures. Gift
Yeah,
of the
cleaning a
Frost
bit.
Lords on the Mana Core. Generated by the Lich, so unfortunately can't really use that now or not a part of the deck. But still, 6/5 Mana Core can be scary.
Definitely at least a big unit to be able to throw around.
Seeing here, could Spaff be putting together here? Now, I'm honestly seeing the yellow and the Necromancer combination. And right now, I'm thinking potentially Andivar. I don't know if I pronounced that. I probably butchered that. I probably butchered it again. The knight that allows us to...
Oh.
whoa!
Holy Avengers, no joke.
Jeez, Louise, charge, elusive, gain 1/1 for each friendly unit that's died this last turn.
Just went straight for the
Straight for the
Manticore there.
man. It said absolutely not.
Yeah, that's man.
God
I mean,
damn.
it's a high cost trade, but still, I don't think it's necessarily bad either.
Yeah.
Just yeah, if you have a lot of resources and you can afford to just throw down a big threat like Holy Avenger and just kind of trade, it's definitely not bad. So you're gonna lose it probably to Bear Hog, and then well, at least you have Cleric here, you know, holding down.
No, not for long.
Not for long.
Strange though, Echo with no additional follow-up plays. Like
Yeah,
5 gold in
currently.
hand is keeping the cards
Probably
close
some
to
high
his chest.
cost, right?
Maybe
Yeah.
that, but also recognizing the fact that we are under in terms of resources to Spaff. I mean, Spaff holds pretty much nearly every advantage aside from like board presence right now. I would
Yeah.
say. I mean, the cards in hand, the life on castle, the resources available, the tombstones.
Bath throwing down just another big threat, not really throwing down any swarming, just going in with big body and, you know, just put them to work. Behemoth right here, putting in a bit of work.
Ooh.
Now it's a Bear Hog.
Beast
All
mode
right.
again, transforming, allowing the Mothra to become smaller and actually destroyable via the chicken if we wanted to, but
All right. Earth Titan in play is definitely not bad here. There are 5 spells.
mm-hmm.
Bath with a ton of resources in hand here. 9 cards in hand. 8
Chat-
gold.
Chat's predicting a Lucian deck from Spaff possibly, which would also make sense. Lucian, we haven't seen him so far in this event, but the knight that
Oh.
allows you to
Yeah.
start dealing damage for every additional knight you summon after Lucian could be a
What
very,
a
very scary
tear.
card.
I got demolished by that like yesterday, I think. It's actually such a terrifying card, that Lucian.
Hopefully we don't see it maybe in this matchup here. But Pegacorn in the meantime being summoned from Spaff's side here. Maybe some more, trying to get some more tombstone resources out.
Perhaps. Throwing down a Pegacorn here is always nice. Dwarf Paladin.
Paladin's a bit of a weird choice, especially when there's nothing to really
yeah.
be healed. But maybe, oh, and the cleave
Just for
range
the
as
cleave.
well. Yeah, ooh.
Yeah.
Not in the greatest spot is Spaff here, as Chicken now free to peck at the Dwarven Paladin.
Getting an Acolyte from the Unicorn is pretty good, though.
Wow!
Oh my god.
Talk about a dirty strategy. Cavalry leader
That's
pulling the
wild.
Northwood Seers out from the deck that boost alongside the Cavalry Rider spawn.
That's insane, dude.
That,
Oh
oh
my god,
no.
so much pressure. Who's this? Lionel the Arbiter.
All right.
Well, at least everything else got debuffed at least.
At the very least. But
Probably
that
wanted
is...
to wait. Yeah, he probably wanted to wait for the Earth Titan, but then it's like, okay, never mind. I have to do this now.
Yeah.
Is that Living Vines?
Yep, Living Vines, a good, hell of a chonker that keeps these Northwood Seers buffed, which honestly looks to be the strategy here. Northwood Seers have kind of retreated behind the castle.
Yeah, just trying to hold on to these big seers. Really interesting. Oh, and there he is. That's Lucian. All right, and we're in there now.
And
Lucian.
we're in Lucian territory.
Absolute nightmare of a card.
But meanwhile, smartly, Spaff has not spawned in or done any sort of spell work. All this done purely through units, allowing that Earth Titan to not actually summon itself.
Yeah, it's putting up like invisible pressure right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just by sticking around. And ooh, Life Giver thrown down here. Oh my god, these seers are massive.
Yeah, these Seers are pretty big here. Circle of Life, good healing, allowing those Seers to
Right.
stay alive. Have a mending, healing back the Northwood Seer.
Oh boy.
This is a crazy strategy.
Yeah, massive push on the way right now from Echo.
We'll see. I mean, if Spaff again has that night summoning, that night damage active, but I doubt 10 knights or 8 knights could be summoned to this board to kind of clean everything up in this singular turn.
Yeah, this is this is definitely a scary board state right now.
Yeah, and we haven't seen any uses for those tombstones either, which has me thinking about what exactly the tombstone strategy in Spaf's deck relates to.
Yeah, I wonder if it's maybe it's like a bit high rolly.
All right.
Um,
There's
just
Zeus.
throwing down his Zeus.
Zeus
Yeah.
cleans up one of the Northwood Seers, the one closest to castle, so trying to kind of stave off the amount of damage these cards can do. Although, honestly,
Yeah,
that second
8
Northwood
cost.
Seer is still in a prime spot to move and just kill off Zeus.
Yeah, just like put on a ton of pressure.
It's a very scary position. I don't envy Spaf for being in this spot at all.
No, definitely not. This is crazy. The seer strategy was that was a scary move.
Chat saying witch doctors, perhaps, maybe, if one's present or around.
And there's another Zeus hitting the
Yikes.
field.
Zeus on Zeus violence here, but allowing the Seer to come in, walk to deal damage. Life Giver, 7 damage on face, throwing it back to Spaf.
Holy. Spaf's already saying GG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is one card, End of Days, in Spaf's hand that could, well, I mean, not in his hand, but End of Days is still a great yellow spell to clear up all this, but it would also, like, it wouldn't get rid of the Earth Titan, unfortunately.
True, yeah. And it will only get the Earth Titan closer to summoning, in fact. Yeah, this is just an awful position to be in. I think it's Jover, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't see any kind of pullback here. Dracula!
Hey, my boy. At least I got my boy. I got to see my boy today.
And he
All right,
actually is
so
going to retreat the
teleporting.
Dracula castle, allowing it. All right, so he's going to remain alive a little bit, if not for very long.
Yeah.
And there's the White
All
Knight
right.
deal some damage to protect his castle a little bit there from that peasant that was hanging out in the back row.
Mm-hmm.
Clark hitting into the big Life Giver. Interesting play there.
Yeah, I guess at this point you're almost hoping to be able to summon a bunch of small warrior units and just get a bunch of like, what would you say?
Dilution
Like just-
damage, the huge
Yeah,
AoE
dilution
spawns,
damage.
whatever, yeah.
Feel like there's not a lot of like options here, unfortunately.
Yeah, sadly enough, but we'll have to see.
Hmm.
See, you're looking awfully devious there with the finger movements, debating on what to do next.
Yeah, that animation goes hard, dude.
Probably
It's a
see,
good animation.
Zeus slap up the depot.
Yeah.
Yep, just like that. Trying to draw a free card there. Sergeant Corman coming out as well. Again, just another decent card. A lot of legendaries from Echo's deck, it seems like.
Yeah. And a trap set. You hate to see that here.
Salvation healing Zeus. Castle gonna move all the way back.
Okay.
There's still room. There's room at the very least.
Yeah, there's a possibility. Very tight though.
Absolutely. Again, kind of needs that additional spell to maybe proc Earth Titan and then use End of Days to clean up everything else. That would be the ideal, but not entirely sure.
Yeah, I'm still blown away by this whole seer move. Like that was just such a massive pressure play. The fact that this seer is now 11-9 is just actually ridiculous. Like, oh god.
Yeah, that's been growing ever since that Cavalry summon.
Okay,
Grave Knight.
Grave Knight is actually pretty good here. But it is a big cost, though. And then that's not that great, actually.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
still in a bad spot here.
I mean, you at least have some bodies to help. I think that's the important part.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at yeah, that's true. I guess the positioning of the White Knight helps a little bit. Oh god.
Yeah, Valkyrie gonna swing in on the Grave Knight. Seer with enough
It's-
power to OTK.
Oh my god. Dude.
And
Seer
that is
swinging
a
for 14.
jeez.
Wow.
Incredible
Wow.
power coming out from
Yeah.
from
Yeah,
Echo.
crazy deck from Echo. Yeah, crazy deck. That was really impressive stuff.
To bring out the Sears directly, that's wild. That to me is wild. And prediction, of course, is complete. Echo is the winner. Twitch chat being awarded points to winners who predicted correctly. 2.8k points being distributed to some lovely folks there. So congratulations on your points. In the
W
meantime, we have our next matchup here. Oh, okay, never mind. It already happened. Even though I told them to not go through with it,
Oh no.
they did. All right. Well, that's all right, gamers. Things happen.
Gamers.
All right. So,
All right, so
Duck. It looks like Duckthar Duckthar has beaten Lanes, which we were supposed to watch, but they did not hear the warning, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So,
I guess we'll watch the Voice Raiders half and because oh wait.
No, that was the one
Sorry.
we just watched. The Echo versus
Yeah, that was
Spath
the one we
match.
just watched.
Yep, that was one we just watched up here. So now we can watch Duck versus Echo, I believe. I think that's gonna be our next one, based on the scoring system, I believe.
In a circle.
Hello?
Throwing that ass in a circle.
Well, who did the? God damn it! Thank you so much for the donation. I'm sorry the thing didn't appear for the thing. We're not on the thing for it. But thank you so much for the donation. I will reach out to you if you're who I think you are. Then thank you again, because I know only one person who does the donations through that.
So
Oh, all right, perfect. So some more codes are going out in chat here from Rob. So folks, grab those if you can. Remember, they go very, very fast. In terms of our next game up here, it is going to be once the scoring gets processed properly. It's going to be Duckthar versus Echo here. And while we wait for that, I'm going to personally do a bathroom run. Just because chat, I do have to take care of myself. It's important that the streamer doesn't explode in piss.
yeah, that makes sense.
But let's go ahead here. Hold off. Actually, if they can actually play before I leave, so I at least get you guys expecting the matchup, that would be cool. Okay, Echo is in the deck builder. That's why. All right, Echo. All right, Jimmy, I'll be right back if it happens.
Yeah, just put it on
in.
standby.
Yeah.
It's all good. All good. In the meantime, we can chill with the chat. I guess.
Actually, Jimmy, there's something that Bob has for everyone. If you want to do some.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. Giving out codes? Yeah, sure.
Here, you want to just roll it 3 times in the Nightbot, and you can give codes to these 3 people?
I don't know how to roll it.
I'll roll it. It's on my end. Don't worry about it. Oh, I got you. All right. So, roll. Mataro, Doomship. Your Doomship wins. Emmanuel Krantel God. I'm just calling him Emmanuel. And Einhorn. All of you have won some pack codes. Feel free to reach out to. I don't know why Nightbot's not showing the last one, but Einhorn, you are winning. So.
Okay, so I gotta find these people and whisper some codes to them. So
whisper some codes. I'll be back.
If I can get the people. Okay, so we have Matarat or Matarato and Emmanuel Cantrell God here. If you guys can just write something in the chat so that I can actually whisper to you, that would be super epic. So that I can drop you some free packs. And if not, then I think you'll just get added to the queue. They have a list of the people that won for the people that are not in chat for the raffle. Yeah, so far not seeing the winners chatting, so yeah. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think I really can do much about that. In the meantime, though, guys, it's been a fun tourney, right? So I think at this point, so Voice Raider was Echo. So the Echo versus Duckthar game, I think, decides who is going to be in grand finals on the winner's side. Yeah, you'll write them down and give them later. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, so Duckthar.
Ooh, all right, we're here.
We sure are. So we've got Echo and Duckthar here, and I think competing to be in grand finals, correct?
Um, I
If I'm not
believe
if I'm not
so.
mistaken, that would be yeah. It ends up with winner versus winner of loser bracket in the
All right,
next
so
one.
yeah, this
So
is actually our winners finals. Holy shit! This
yeah,
I didn't realize.
that
Yeah,
went by really fast.
and let's go ahead and jump into it. Echo versus Killcool, otherwise known as Dirkthar.
All right,
Starting now.
let's check it out. So this is
And
winner's final here.
do people have their codes or?
Mm. They weren't chatting.
Ah, well, there's
So
Einhorn, so I'm gonna whisper to Einhorn really quickly a code for them.
sounds good, boss. Anyway, here, winner's final. The stakes are high. Lots of packs on the line, and or silver. And wouldn't you know it, Surge of Life coming in early in this game here. What a surprise. We definitely haven't seen that play done before in this tournament.
The Druid
Really
staple,
interesting
if you
fringe
will.
option.
And meanwhile, the Earth Titan following suit. This time on Kill's side, Earth Titan gonna be a bit of a nuisance. Will it though? Actually, I don't know. I don't remember how many spells we saw last time from Echo, aside from the Surge of Lives.
Echo's own Guardian was never summoned, so not that many.
Yeah, these decks might only have a certain number of spells. Surge of Life being played on Echo's side again,
No way.
reducing that Earth Titan.
Surge of Life. Never
Again,
heard of it.
really indie card, so to speak of.
Yeah, definitely. A grassroots card.
Uh-oh. Summoned a Lightning Elemental here. That's going to be another spell counter for the Earth Titan.
Everyone loves their Surge of Life. Yeah, as they should.
Forest Vault here coming in now. Going to be a... alright. We'll grab
I mean,
the
it's not a
Elemental.
bad. It's not a bad push. Like.
Yeah. Oh, for burnout.
With the burnout, yeah,
Yep,
that's great.
all right.
Actually.
Yep,
That's
there
fantastic.
it is. Chat, stop us if you've seen that one before. Forest Vault into the burnout here. A lot more spells for kill.
Yeah, adding
meanwhile- 3
3 spells to the hand from that. That's really good.
Yeah. Oh,
and
well, Earth Titan
already-
actually going to get cleared
Yep.
off very easily. Yeah.
Yep. That's still a 2-for-1 on the Titan. I wouldn't say that was a bad trade for Kill Cool either.
No, certainly not. And now Hell, this Green Drake is probably going to push in here, trading with the Crocodile. Yep, there you go. Taking off the board here. And coming with the Flame Knight now. Same kind of trap as well.
Not a bad one.
Yeah, these traps could be anything in the Warlocks as, well, maybe Backdraft, I want to assume, or Landmine Trap. Those two probably stick out to me the most as being able to be pulled from Burnout. Flare being used onto the Peasant. Really strange decision to flare Peasant, considering the Stormseer was right there and active. Oh, but I guess you might have been trying to bait out the cancel magic. That might have been a thing.
Oh, was there a trap set?
Yeah, the trap was, in fact, dense forest. As you can see, the tree now being spawned below the castle.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. We don't know what the Warlock trap is. Chad is also pointing out, yeah, the Mystic Landmine, the Rune trap that could be anywhere on this board. If you summon something and don't trigger the burnout or the backdraft, then you're going to probably expect it to be a landmine somewhere.
All right, throwing down a rabbit here is definitely not bad. I went straight for the cocoon, though.
Yep, rabbit popping in the dragon egg. It's the closest thing it has to it. It was kind of cut off from even hitting the tree anyway, so you're really not going to get that action. Which I think might have been the plan. Maybe it was for the rabbit to actually go up and hit the tree, but the timing was just off. Trap activated. There's backdraft.
Backdraft, okay. A little bit of damage on the vines, making Peasant able to take it down. Definitely not. Definitely in a good position for Kill Cool there.
And for those who are coming in late, chat, this is winners finals. This is not grand finals. This is just securing a winners bracket winner who will then go on to our grand finals against the loser or the winner of the losers bracket. Jeez Louise. English is hard sometimes, folks. Meanwhile, what isn't hard is all this board presence that Kill is asserting onto the board.
All right, so regenerating the vines here, but at least we were able to get a peasant to last will it. I mean, not regenerate. My bad.
Yep. Saboteur trading out with the vines here. Stormseer moving in. Not the greatest pull from Chaotic Storm there with the Village Guard. Usually you want those in twos.
And throwing down another surge here. Here's Zeus.
Zeus dealing 2. First time we've seen Zeus deal 2 instead of dealing with 1 directly. We'll see what's going to happen here as we throw back to Cool with a smooth 9 points of gold.
Just going Dragonfire, huh? Interesting.
Yeah.
Just deciding, you know what? I'll just clean this up. All right. Oh boy.
There's the Cavalry Leader. We know how dangerous this card is for the deck. Summoning one of the Northwood Seers as well. Yeah. Earth Titan blocking out one of the other slots, which makes sense. It's under the 3 gold range that Cavalry Leader needs.
Oh boy.
All right. Dragon's Fire cleans up both Seer and Cavalry Leader. Very nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, another Dragon's Fire. That was a really good one. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Valkyrie, though, is such a dangerous inclusion in this list as well, because it just even if you eliminate the cards with spells, Valkyrie is just going to resurrect them right away.
Yeah, though this is a ton of pressure here. Yeah, Valkyrie's nuts here.
Yeah, Spaff, we're seeing Cavalry they perform an interaction I don't think a lot of people have actually explored. And apparently on summon, even if you're spawning in the Seer, it's still registering the summon of the large unit. So, I mean, we're seeing that with Valkyrie, Cavalry Leader. This is 2 instances where Northwood Seer has actually grown because of the summon of a big unit and having that Seer summon off of them. So, I can't say, folks, if it's intentional or not, but here we go. Seer, Life Giver, but another buff. Why not?
I don't think it's a bug because they are summoned at the same time, so technically it applies that a 7 cost unit was played at the same time that Seer hits the field, right? Someone in the chat was saying it has to be a bug. I don't think it is.
I honestly don't. This is probably one of those like minute interactions that you don't really notice until someone starts abusing it like this.
Mm-hmm. It might not be a bug. It might just be broken.
Yeah, because Seer, again, folks are pointing out that Seer isn't a war cry. It's just a natural gain 3 whenever. So,
yeah,
they might be something in the timing. Again, folks, I have no idea. We'll probably look at Discord later, and I'll yell at our keyboards after this. Devolution. All right. Wow. All right. Talk about reducing the playing field, though.
Yeah, that's a pretty significant devolution. All right, Flame Knight's going to help a bit here, and throwing down a Killer Rabbit.
Killer Rabbit to hopefully snipe the Samurai, and it will.
Yeah, good positioning on the Killer Rabbit here, making the Samurai the closest unit to it.
Meanwhile, Beastmaster, Priest, and Harpy, not exactly the most exciting units to face down.
It's definitely a goofy-looking board compared to what it was, right?
But unfortunately, here's Valkyrie again, spawning off a Cavalry Leader. Thankfully, no further Seers, but still very dangerous. Rejuvenate, popping the Earth Titan for a game. Oh wait, is that?
Oh, I think it just cooped.
No, the Earth Titan was the one that dealt the damage to kill.
Oh, Earth Titan. Oh, yeah. I didn't think of Earth Titan.
Yeah. I
like literally forgot about Earth Titan being there. I literally forgot.
Earth Titan was just been sitting there for a second, so that's... Woo! Alrighty. Well, in that case, folks, you have your winner of winners finals. Echo has taken it with the Northwood Seer interaction. Well, more than that, but you guys know what I'm saying.
Yeah, so Echo's terrifying deck is going to make it to the grand finals. I suppose we could. I don't know if they've started yet, but hopefully we can look also at the losers finals once they happen, right?
Yes, actually, we're waiting on a couple of games here. Actually,
Oh
in
yeah, you're right.
the losers to kind of crown an advancement in that. There's a couple of games that need to kind of be played here. Trying to see if we can find those players as
Right, so
there's a
losers
bit
bracket
there's a bit of a
time.
backup in the losers bracket that we're gonna have to take here.
Oh yeah,
Before
for
winners
sure. It's a bit
bracket.
behind on the losers bracket side right now.
Yeah. We have Lanes and Heron Crane waiting on their matchup in here. Feck versus Dua Lipa, which might be one of the two that we're seeing in here. Ideally, there should be. It looks like there should be 3 games happening right now, according to the bracket. We're only seeing 2. So there might be a backlog somewhere at the moment. So let me try to let me come down here, see what's happening in the matchups here to see what's going on. Feck versus Dua Lipa. Did anything? Yes, this was bugged. Oh, well, I think. All right. Well, I mean, if they're present, then
Technical difficult on the on the bracket side right now.
a little difficulty. Yeah. Forgive us, folks. Here we're trying to get to some games here. They might be in games actually. Honestly, I think this one might be Dua Lipa and Explorer. I think because I'm trying to correspond the names. So this might
Yeah,
be this might be the Feck Dua Lipa matchup here. So we're just gonna jump into it as the brackets will hopefully continue to pan out here. We're gonna try and get everyone. As best as we can here.
All right, so let's jump into this one.
Yeah, solid lightning
Right,
stuff
so
on both ends, it looks like, so far.
yeah, pretty late game.
Shield Main only 1 activation away from summoning that Earth Titan, sadly. That could be a huge heaping pile of damage.
Yeah, that's a ton of pressure.
Alright.
Temple.
Temple of the Five Gods. Haven't seen Temple yet in this matchup here. A building that will keep spawning random 2-cost units with Berserk that lasts over 5 turns. So, very, very... Well, I mean, I was going to say very scary, but I look at the Wounded Deer. I don't think scary comes to mind when I see Woodland Deer.
Scary when it has Berserk. It doesn't look Berserk, but...
It's angry, chat. Trust us. Trust us. He's angry on the
Yeah.
inside. In the meantime, here, throwing it back to Explorer, who's got a wide range of options. Look at that hand size.
Yeah.
9 or 10
10
cards.
10 card hand is no joke. Throwing down a Yarham Lightning and... Oh, Titan? Oh, yeah, the Yarham Lightning summons a Titan. Okay, damn. So
Yep.
pressure's on. Pressure really is on here.
Yeah, unfortunately, huge Titan, Predictive Reindeer to follow suit. As well as the Peasant. Honestly, Reindeer and a Titan, a great combination of cards here. Earth Titan most likely will be damaged at some point. Very hard to instantly remove, so you're going to have that
Big
Reindeer
4/7.
proc as a 4/7, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And we'll see how Burglar responds. Again, no shortage of options here. Looks like Zeus is going to be the
Zeus.
option. Oh, all right. You know, as soon as
that-
I open my mouth about, oh yeah, he doesn't have a lot of options to just directly remove it, right? No. There's the Zeus.
Zeus really good at cleanup, able to remove either big threats or just, remove a bunch of smaller threats.
Play those cards red.
Absolutely, absolutely. And a Wisp being summoned as well. Wisp, a little cool spawn potentially, but I don't think the colors match for that.
Someone asking in chat, Zeus does 7 damage to 1 unit or 2 damage to, I think, every enemy unit.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, very versatile card for removal.
And a neutral card at that, so can be slotted into anything that
Yeah.
that you have.
Oh, it destroys a unit with 7 or more attack. My bad, chat. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't do 7 damage.
This destroys a unit outright with 7 or more attack, so it kind of
Yeah.
avoids combat-related stuff. So you go back to Burglar now. Again, a huge host of cards in his way. We see the Land Shark now up in his face. That Deer procced for some extra damage. Yarm Lightning. Good job at clearing the board here, making that Reindeer smaller.
Doing a bit of cleanup. That Reindeer now isn't really anything to worry about, too.
Oh,
okay.
we just say, forget it.
Let's just clean it up anyway.
You probably could have actually cleaned it up too with the summon off the Temple of the Gods as well, because that card is still in play. But maybe we just want to keep our units alive and keep things actually pushing forward. There's a good chance that might have been the play.
Damn.
Stormseer Sanctified to gain 2 spells instead of just the 1. Northwood Mender as well. Yes, max hand size is 10 for anyone who is unaware. You cannot draw over 10 or else they will be forcibly discarded for every draw you take after 10. Life Giver being spawned now. Oh boy. Again, another... I think alongside Surge, wherever Surge happens, the Life Giver is not too far behind.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, healing the castle a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, they're free heals. You might as well. If it's a free draw and a heal, take it.
Why the hell not? 2 more gold here, may be able to...
At the very least, can Peasant spawn if all else fails.
Yeah, worst case. Alright.
What'd I say? Peasant spawn!
Yep. Yeah, I was hoping for maybe... well, not necessarily hoping, but I was curious if there was maybe a way to out the Zeus with the low-cost cards, as it has so little life at this point. But, I mean, a Peasant is totally respectable, too. Just going to be taking a little bit of damage.
There certainly is, I think, ways to deal with it, but maybe none that are just in the hand at the moment here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zeus has the option of, looks like he's going to trade with the Life Giver.
I think that's probably correct.
Stormseer Blacksmith, each getting some shots in. Not a lot of damage, but, you know, it's what kind of counts over time. Unfortunately, Explorer does have the option to heal himself, as we've seen in Druids, so... Whoa!
0 cost Thor?
Oh, wow. What did we miss earlier in the game for that? Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
This is a swing and a half.
Now that's pressure.
The 0 probably came from a Dwarven Prophet that we were not able to keep track of since we came into this game later.
Yeah.
I can double check the history on that, but I'm not entirely sure if we have up until that point. Let me double check here, chat. Hold on. Let's run back the history.
Yeah, no, there's a log at 10.
Shoot, we're a little too late to know if Prophet was used in this scenario here, but that's huge. Rune of Thunder casting twice, 2 elementals being pushed, already presence on the face. This is a swing and a half.
Yeah, this is not. That's a ton of pressure.
And then these cards, you know, what do you really do against that? I mean, you could Frost Whirl, hold everything in place, but that doesn't protect you from the 20 points of damage from the double Rune of Thunder being played back here. Jeez.
Boy.
All right, Lumi to get some healing in. Trade with the Stormseer. Chat, it's 2 Runes of Thunder because Thor allows you to cast the lightning spells twice. So double elemental, double you know, Thunder Rune here. This is about 20. This is 20 damage points of lightning. And it doesn't matter if he survived it because there's an... What the fuck?
Oh no. What the... This is crazy.
There was no... Even if we survived all of this, man. Jesus.
Dude. What the...
Thor doesn't do stack, chat. It's hard to pull off because Thor is in itself an 8-cost card and it's a legendary. But the math does work, so... Most likely a Dwarven Prophet, a Blacksmith to copy it over. Jesus. What a game. What a game.
That finish was actually absurd, dude.
Absolutely absurd.
Oh boy. Okay, let me go take a look at the bracket here. That was so nuts. The double Thor was just
let's
silly,
go
man.
for that. In the meantime, chat, let's go ahead and follow that up with a giveaway. Why don't we? Why not? We've seen a hype as hell matchup there from Explorer and Burglar. So why not celebrate that with getting some what's it called? Some pack giveaways. Yeah. That thing that we do. And Will, you've won a giveaway here. So if you can, please let me know where you are, and we'll give you the pack code here. And again, folks, if you don't get a pack code, or if you're not here to claim your pack code, we'll be trying to contact you via other ways to get your code. So don't worry, our winners will in fact win. So don't stress about it. If you're watching this over again and you're like, oh, I missed a pack, I missed my code, don't worry, we're gonna reach out to everyone.
Explorer in the chat saying that was harsh. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that that was tough, man.
Congratulations on a highlight and a half, bro. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Play those
Yeah,
cards
that certainly was a highlight.
And thank you, Pistachio Knight, for the follow. Cross Online as well. I know I didn't get a chance to properly thank you, so thank you for the follow at that point as well. You know what? I'm feeling like a little ha. Brochette, congratulations! You've also won a pack. We actually haven't given a pack code in a while, so I'm trying to find the people who have actually who are here with us. So Brochette, congratulations on winning a pack code. We will be deeming that to you right now. Let me go ahead. Take this here. Go ahead. Sorry for the hold up, Brochette. There you go. Your pack codes and your Twitch whispers. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy your packs.
W Brochette. All right, what's next for us here?
W indeed. Going across the bracket here, it looks like after the matchup here, it looks like Callum had to forfeit. So Explorer being brought up all the way up, I believe, to another contender of losers, and is waiting on another matchup to finish there. Meanwhile, it looks like Kitsune and Goblin are still playing here. This might be the round 13, which I'm going to jump into right now if you want to join me. The Kitsune...
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, and these guys are battling it out for another spot to advance further along the line. As we see this... this might be over, chat. I'm going to be honest with you. We just got here, and it might already be over.
Yeah. love just dropping into a game and it's just like, oh lord. Yeah. It's
yeah, things have happened on this board. It might be okay. All right, the Life Giver. Actually, no, it wasn't just played because there's no
yeah. I didn't look at that side of the screen. Yeah, there's 1 card in hand, 0 cards in deck.
Oh no.
Might not be as over as we thought for Kitsune.
This, oh god.
It's yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't know what. Oh, and that's game. That. Well, that's a bit unfortunate.
We got in here at the twist ending of the movie.
No deck. Literally, someone said it's just a shot directly into your veins of I don't know what the fuck I just walked into.
Yeah, that was wild. Okay,
right, congratulations, Kitsune. You in fact have won. Very well done.
W Kitsune.
All
right. So we have now Lucifer and the Hamburglar.
Oh, Burglar.
Jewish Hamburger.
I believe.
Yes.
Okay, I believe that is Dua Lipa. That's who we saw pull off the huge. I think I got that wrong on my first thing. So, okay,
I think
very
you're right.
nice. So let's go ahead and
Right,
actually spectate this one. We'll get
For
actually. You know, we're here. Might as well. I would say we probably should maybe do Kitsune since we didn't give Kitsune like an ample time to showcase what they actually were doing. But yeah. So we're here
up
now.
to you, man.
We're committed. We're committed. So. And plus, I don't know if Crane is still here with us because that one took quite a while to get to. So we'll focus on the matchup that we do have. And that matchup is an Ice Weaver into a Peasant, looks like, in the early stages here.
All right, just doing a quick trade early in the game here and dropping a Blacksmith.
Yeah, go for it. More codes being dropped in chat by Red Team. So if y'all want to grab some, again, got to be fast with those interactions. They go quick.
Gotta go fast.
And meanwhile here, we're looking at the Burglar deck again. Jimmy, what do you want to see from it up against Lucifer here?
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see that double door again. Oh wait, you're saying my bad. Yeah, from Lucifer. Burglar deck I'm not super familiar with yet. Like I'm still like a bit how would you say? I don't know what to expect from burglars basically at the moment. Still. What are your predictions? Like I'm sure you have a bit more knowledge on the strategy in general.
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that, I mean, if this plays out the same way that we've been seeing with Burglar, I'm really curious though because we haven't seen his early game setup or his process. You know, we got in very late in the last one. We didn't see any of the profits or how Thor became 0 cost. I would like to see that played out more and to see maybe what is in Burglar's early deck. Stone Drake is a card we didn't see at all last game and now is appearing here.
Yeah, because like that 0 cost Thor play twice, you were guessing was profits. So now at least potentially we might actually get to see how the setup happened for that insane play.
The huge Thor setup.
Depending on the hand.
Absolutely wild, yeah. In the meantime, chat, I'm getting word, I'm getting communication that the next giveaway we do after this game will be for another huge 50 code giveaway or 50 pack giveaway.
50 packs.
50 packs, chat. 50 packs. At least I hope if my math is correct on some of these. But regardless, we're doing a big multi-code giveaway. So, you know, if you haven't gotten them already, folks, ! Packs.
You got it. That's a lot of cards.
Random holding your mod hostage for 50 packs. Which one? I've got like 4. I'll fight you for any of them, though.
All right, the Wild Strikes here, cleaning up a bit.
Yep. And meanwhile, folks, if you see those codes going in, grab them. Grab them because they're official. They're real. Blacksmith coming in now. Is he doing something? I don't know if the Blacksmith wants to. I don't know if the Blacksmith wants to do anything. To be honest, he's just kind of away at the moment.
Burglar deep in thought here.
Contemplating the cards, bro.
You gotta think.
I hope Burglar's not typing an ! Pack. I hope he's in the game and not typing in Twitch chats.
Is there a trick to copy paste? Some people are just fast like that. Asked Starlight.
Some people probably have the gift shop code already open and then just grabbing
just
a code
waiting to
and
copy
type
paste.
it. Yeah, that's probably how I think of it.
You just Control C, Control V.
No, Burglar, finish
quickly.
the game. Oy vey. This guy.
Can I forfeit to open some packs, bruh?
All right, Brynjolf being summoned now. Haven't seen Brynjolf all tournament. This dude is a charger, 3/6, able to punch things, displace things, doing more damage. Again, kind of been under the radar for the past few months.
Yeah, really cool card. Oh, Kosui the Wanderer. Love this card.
First time I'm seeing Kosue at all No other card. If your deck had no other ninja cards, deal 10 amongst all enemies. So this is legitimately the only ninja card Lucifer has in their deck.
Yeah, but like a solid little wipe, that just kind of pokes around. Big 7/7,
Oh,
7 cost. It's really not bad.
yeah, you're right. So we go back to Burglar.
Yeah. Burglar. I mean, only really have to worry about the Kosui here, but
Not even having a thought is Burglar on this kind of position. Absolutely lost in the potential sauce. Peasant to block
Code
Kosui
Cobblers.
here. Snowy Owl to draw off the Peasant. Trick Wand. Dealing damage to Kosui. Not the best turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, not ideal.
Oh, that's going to be difficult.
I wonder if Burglar's just stuck on a bunch of high cost or just didn't want to commit too much into that. I'm really not sure.
Yeah, neither am I. Both players are holding the cards close to their hands.
Yeah.
With Mender to actually heal Kosui. Very
That's actually
impactful there.
that's a pretty big heal there. Wow,
Northwood
just
Bear
throwing
as
in the
well.
bear
Jeez.
for offense here. Yeah. That's damn.
I mean, Lucifer
I mean-
is showing. They're showing their hand, so
Yeah.
it's kind of on the
Burglar-
table type deal.
Burglar's at 8 gold now. Hopefully you'd like to see those like higher cost cards start to come down to reverse tempo a little bit. I kind of expected Thor, but like okay, 0 cost lightning bolt. That'll start to clean up.
That's the only thing we got off the initial Thor drop, though. Comparing that to the last one, it's tough to
Yeah, but-
watch.
That's true, but they were able to get a 0 cost Thor last time, so perhaps we have a lot of lightning spells in hand that we'll be able to proc twice next turn if Thor can make it to next turn.
Yeah, that's the trick. Can we make it? Forest of Ult's going to
I
say
don't
no
think
to
so.
that, unfortunately.
I don't think so.
Forest Revolt chopping in here, allowing the bear access to push into castle, dealing damage directly there.
Yeah.
Huge
holy.
four.
Yeah, Lucifer just really just on that aggro right now, it seems. I think Hamburglar was hoping to get set up.
Yeah, at the very least, gets kind of some kind of protection. I mean, in that
Yeah.
case, but I mean, I get the need to defend, but I guess in the face of a Forest Revolt, it would have been difficult to do so. There are probably ways we could have better protected Thor. I hope that's not the only one he had. Maybe he got a second one from a blacksmith at some point in the game. Would love to see that.
Yeah, and a trap set also into this like high pressure situation is pretty scary too for Hamburglar here. But I would definitely like to see some power plays be made here. I really don't know what to expect honestly at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's all a grand plan, but yeah.
All right, Black's not Black. Excuse me. Who are you? Brynjolf coming in.
Oh,
And
stopping the move on the charge
Shit, the Caltrops.
is nuts here. Yeah, that's a really good trap there.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
outside of the
boy.
faction colors too. I don't remember where that was picked up from, but the fact that this bear now getting another 4 shot for free with the peasant, that's
Yeah.
oh no.
Looking pretty bad here.
Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
It's not over till it's over.
No, certainly not. But we'll see if Lucifer has any other spells as well. Bear for 4, peasant for 1. That's 5 left on castle.
Yep. With 10 coins to your name, 5 left on the castle.
The possibilities are endless. A nearly clean
Yeah.
board on your side too. I mean,
Super clean.
oh,
yeah. Oh yeah, big power play here makes a ton of sense.
That's a game ender. Even if Maldrin can't get directly to the face there, think about all the squirrels that can.
Oh yeah, no, this is now the pressure's on.
Brynjolf now able to move and attack again here.
Yeah. But for for what? Damn. It will displace the bear at least, which I guess is pretty important, but
Makes it a non-threat, at least for now, because holy shit, Baldrin.
yeah. But you have like two other like pretty significant threats to think about, right? Even the peasant here is like annoying.
Let's see what Burglar's got. Is it like a freeze in hand, maybe? Something that's gonna, like, just keep Waldron away?
I'm starting to feel like this is the most unfortunate hand of all time. Like I can't like I can't figure out like what's going on. Like we have 10 cards in hand here. What's happening? This was also like probably the most spectacular game ender that we saw last time, so all right, summoning a lightning down there. Field. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That's good. That's good. Yeah, the squirrel's putting in a bit of work here.
Alrighty. Shield Maiden coming out, freezing the Maldron. Had to step away for some admin duty for a second there, but yeah, we got... Oh boy. Alright. Well, I see an Elemental. I see squirrels. I assume things went down.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. I mean, Hamburglar activated like 4 cards finally. Um, yeah, this is still looking really tough though. I mean, even just the squirrels, honestly, just are gonna be super annoying.
Yeah, every time that
And
Maldron is up and taking damage, more squirrels get spawned, so...
yeah, we're still not seeing any big blowouts to just deal with the massive amount of threats on the board. Yeah, the Guardian definitely helps to be able to do a slight comeback.
Yeah, but that Shield Maiden's also in a bit of danger. That Berserker Squirrel up there is going to most likely target it.
Not to mention, if not, the peasants can also just out it, and then you can push forward with 2 massive units.
Yeah, exactly. So definitely not a good position either way. Fairy Queen into the Elemental, it looks like, to spawn some more fairies.
Yeah.
Might be setting us up for some
Alright.
kind of AoE, I want to imagine. I mean, we are in Viking. There's lightning AoE to be had in this, in these colors.
Yeah. We would need to see it. Okay, so 8 cost Thor.
Second Thor
would
copied
need-
off the blacksmith.
Okay, that's what you needed here. Was a 2 triggers on the lightning. I mean, obviously now Thor is tiny. Okay. Okay.
It did the job
That's-
of what we needed to do, which was, holy shit, clean up everything that is approaching our face.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, Thor getting picked off there with the squirrels
And-
does leave him in a tough position, but
We're
he's
through
alive.
both Thors, so our big Thor plays are pretty much done for. Unless there's a way to generate one, I don't think there is though.
if there's a second blacksmith that caught one of them because 2 have it in hand at the same time, there's that possibility, but we cannot
Okay.
for sure state that. Torg getting some card copies off of the beasts here, so yeah, killer rabbits. They'll do it.
Oh boy. All right, squirrels attacking first at least. So
Rabbit going after the 5-4. Very lucky interaction there, leaving the other one
Yeah.
at 5-1. Letting Elemental moving around here.
Yeah, I mean,
most likely popping Torgan, I want to guess, at this
you
point.
I think you kind of have to, right? Like, I get that it's not quite game if you let it go, but I mean, I guess you can just block it.
Well, you don't leave that to chance. Remember what happened with the Acorns with Death's Advocate several games ago, where we came in on a clean board state, and with how many Berserk Squirrels there were, they just started firing Acorns at the
Yeah.
castle.
True. Okay, so cleaning that.
Speaking
Makes
of,
sense.
something just got sanctified. Well, I guess it's on Burglar's side, so yeah, it's the Storm Seer for lightning spells.
Okay. Still 5 gold to your name. Man, I can't imagine how much pressure Burglar must be feeling.
So much, and it
Yeah.
could all drop in at the dime at the drop of a dime. There we
Yeah,
go.
for sure.
So we're really clenched up here.
Still. Okay, Vines. Definitely a good one to have here. Yeah, Vines is gonna do a lot of work for these units, but I mean now Hamburglar is not in a bad position other than like the castle being on really low health. It's still 10 gold and a lot of resources to play, so might not be as bad as I think, you know?
Yeah. Well, Fist of the Five Gods. That could have been great if we had the.
More in play, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Leaving ourselves open there with a little bit. Oh, all right, Fenrir.
okay.
Haven't seen Fenrir today, so good to see him killing off the vines, getting a bit of a boost here, so the peasant can't kill it right away.
All right, that's really good, Fenrir.
Not to mention, it also has a huge berserk threat that's going to charge into Lucifer's position here on the next turn. So, and whenever it kills, something like a peasant gets killed, it's going to be really problematic.
That rabbit's going to clean that, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Rabbit will clean both of them, it looks like. We got the Fenrir trigger before the rabbits, though, so we take down the Trent with us.
At least that. Yeah, Killer Rabbit is actually it's such a crazy card.
It's a little rude rabbit, but you know it makes sense.
Yeah.
So we throw back to Burglar now. Has to be careful here with what they do. The squirrels are snipered up, so they can take a shot at the castle for 1, bring this game to 3 HP for Burglar's side. Burglar kind of debating on what he wants to do here, how to clean board.
Oh, well,
Arm Lightning. Good way to do so.
At least cleaning the board. Now it's clean. Okay, so it was probably Prophet earlier, like you said.
Yeah. Prophet was in here, but we this late in the game here is unfortunate. I have a feeling I know what we're going to be hitting with that that Prophet, but for the sake of preserving the game, we're not going to share it until it says it. Oh, well, Big Owl Bear with no Flame Blast in sight. Now what do we do here, Jimmy?
Yeah, dude, that's what I was thinking too. Like, man, I don't know how you out this card without Flame Blast. That's all I've seen all day. Well, I guess that
we gotta really stop talking about ways to out it when they literally materialize right in front of us.
I think whenever we see Owlbear, we should just assume that it's gone the next turn.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. But meanwhile, Zeus hitting the board here. Another huge swing for Burglar as now Burglar pushing towards Lucifer's side. Prophet and Peasant taking some shots in. Zeus, another Peasant, not too far behind. Throwing it back to Lucifer. A Force Revolt coming into play here. We'll pop both one of the Peasants as well as the Dwarven Prophet instead of sacrificing all of them onto Zeus because we have a Killer Rabbit.
Wait, Killer Rabbit can go that far? I know it's elusive, but...
Yep. Nice Mender play as well to avoid Rabbit pushing all the way up to target Peasant.
Yeah, I know it was 4. I just didn't realize the way it was gonna move. Yeah, it makes a ton of sense. Hey, shout out Chewy for the raid.
Welcome in, Chewy. Welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing? A bit more of a different scenario than they're used to. I don't think they've seen me in my tournament mode yet, but welcome in, Chewy. Welcome. We're playing a little bit of Cards and Castles as our big tournament is launching today. I'll give you the shout out in chat. Hopefully you're doing well. So good to see your face. This is the official Plight of the Pantheon, sponsored by Red Team Games. So big fight feels as we are in... What is it? somewhere in the losers bracket, but like further in. I wouldn't say like quarterfinals of losers bracket, I believe.
Yeah, for losers bracket, I'm actually not 100% sure either.
We could have someone double check that.
I can
But
check actually. Hold on, I'll just check.
yeah, of course.
Because 3 damage to a unit.
Yeah, lightning ball. There's the Root of Thunder. Profit reduced that cost as well. Burglar kind of just going all wind. Caution to the wind here.
Yeah. What do you even call this round? I can see it in the
Something
in the
like
bracket.
quarter. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe quarterfinals of losers bracket. Something like that.
As the Rune of Thunder hitting not exactly all of its targets. Owlbear still very much alive in its face. Kosui.
Owlbear. Oh wait, Owlbear survived a turn.
Yeah. Survived that, and now it's dead. So.
Okay, well, I guess it didn't.
Going back to Lucifer, open board state, 4 cards in hand to deal with a Kosui, a Lightning Elemental, and a Peasant. This might be the turnaround of the century.
Yeah, massive turnaround this game.
Also, Raiders, if you need to go ahead and take a rest, take a stretch, take a stand, do whatever you got to do to stay healthy. We appreciate you hanging out with us here for this big tournament, our biggest tournament for Cards and Castles ever. It's been an insane day, and we thank you so much for sharing in that day with us by joining us with a raid. Much love to you, Chewy. Amazing guy, amazing streamer. I think I shouted out Chewy, so you already done so. Go ahead and show him some love. And in the meantime, 2 Guardians.
All right. Yeah,
strapped
now we
up.
have 2 Guardians. Definitely going to help a lot with, but definitely Lucifer is now on the defensive with only 2 cards in hand remaining, 6 cards in deck remaining, and Hamburglar has 2 cards in deck remaining. So
2 cards in deck. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So there is like a really, that's a kind of a stretch, but it would be really funny to see, because they're taking 1 damage per turn where you don't have cards in your deck.
Yep.
Yeah, on 5, if you can just spam Guardians for a bit, I don't know.
Yeah, chat. We're just mentioning Burglar's deck. Got about 2 cards left before that sudden death timer, and if Lucifer can't kill him, that deck count will. So.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, it's game. Never mind.
I'll just shut up now. Oh boy.
And with that, chat,
right.
a huge Stone Dragon stomps the board. Burglar advances in loser's bracket once again, topping off Lucifer. Very well played, gamers. Very well played. In the meantime, we are just about set here. If Crane and Daydreamer is still around, they are ready to get out. Whoever is next up, whoever's facing Crane, feel free to jump in. Your matchup can start up right now. In the meantime, let me just hop over to chat real quick as well. I know I promised you guys a big 50-pack giveaway. We're going to hold off on that for a second. I've been told from upstairs just for a minute. Just because I think we're waiting on someone else to claim him a 50 first. So there's a bit of a claim dispute. We want to make sure we have enough codes to actually give before we announce another 50. So we'll hold off real quickly, and if we don't get any more word, I'll see what we have for that. All right. Meanwhile, Crane and Dreamer about to get underway here. Jimmy, you ready for this one?
Oh, I'm super ready. Let's check out Daydreamer versus Heron Crane. I'm gonna start spectating.
We jump in here. Another Druid Viking deck, it looks like. But funnily enough, Warlock Crusader on the side of Daydreamer. Not a combo that we've seen often today. Because they're getting some love there.
All right, starting off with a Rat Catcher. Shuffle 2 rats into the deck.
Woo!
That's terrifying.
Pied
2
Piper
rats.
Incoming, perhaps?
Is that a baby dino? Hey, yo, hold up. Daydreamer is kind of cooking. Hold on. Daydreamer is kind of cooking here. Infestation?
Oh,
That's
we're
like 3 baby dinos.
we got some peak rat action here, folks. Peak rat action.
That's fine. Baby dino can deal with 2 rats. That's how good it is.
All right, Bouncy Chicken coming out now. Chicken getting some more representation. Folks are loving the chicken. I've seen chicken a bit more times than I actually would have thought today.
Yeah, we saw a lot of chicken today, actually.
Yeah. Crazy.
What does? Sorry, dumb question. What's the egg? What does it do?
So the egg will sit in your hand for a couple of turns and actually crack a new unit. The chicken's kind of like a card that
Yeah.
can keep like rebirthing itself, so to speak.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So the egg though has to boil, like it has to sit in your hand and incubate for a minute before you get another chicken. So getting it out early like this now allows us to probably see a chicken sooner and more consistently throughout the game.
Yeah, pretty good. Like just like constant turn +1 if you need like units on the board and stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, folks are praising chicken actually in chat right now, so we got a lot of chicken believers.
Chicken fans, dude, I love to see a baby dino. Love to see a baby dino.
And the Chronomancer. Dwarf Dinosaur action, perhaps, maybe?
If so, it's based that you made it this far with this. You're gonna have to take some notes.
Exactly. Is Crane gonna go ahead, consider the options? Pretty consistent though with his plays. We're seeing at least a card a turn, and he's getting down to it.
Yeah, playing a bit conservative here. A lot of low costs, which is nice to see in the early game for sure.
Ratcatcher looking on, debating on what to commit to. There you go. Hitting the baby dinosaur, cracking out another Velociraptor.
Popping the baby.
Nah, rat into the Chronomancer. Oh. Great White Shot.
Oh, yeah. The shark just cleaning here.
Another card we haven't seen today at all, dealing 1 damage to each injured unit, including your own. But a great way to clean up all these early units that might be sticking around on boards.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Think of it as a very discounted ambusher, so to speak.
Mischievous Imp. I played this in my Dino deck as well.
That's Boogaloo. Electric Boogaloo. Imp 2. That's what I'm trying to say here. I'm losing
Imp
my
2
words.
Electric Boogaloo. Well, now it really is Imp 2 because it got hit with the egg and got a little bit bigger. Ramorous.
Yeah, bigger though. Might not be sticking around. Great White Shot. Probably gonna finish it off, or no? Oh, do we have a second one? We do.
Oh, well, that'll clean it up.
Yeah, that'll do it. And these Ice Weavers dealing work.
Loving this pressure with all the cost 1s over here.
I see the strategy now.
Yeah,
I
it's
see
really
the strategy.
cool. I like it.
But Daydreamer isn't a Warlock faction, folks. We know how prevalent fire and AoE is in these colors, so I'm a little nervous for Crane here.
That's true. Cost 1s can be in danger.
Or just Paladin coming out here, only directly removing one of those 2 Ice Weavers.
That's not ideal.
Not the cleanup you want, but it's a step in a direction.
It's a start. Yeah, setting up for a bit of poking over here.
Yep. Everything kind of lined up here. 4 more damage here. Left 8 left on face.
Heron just going full on aggro here.
Yeah. Creating as many threats as possible to disorientate Dreamer.
Also, I just realized Heron has no more cards in hand.
Yeah, everything's out on the board here, which is why, at any point, if there's a massive AoE burn, that's just going to swing the game. That's just going to swing the game immediately. So
absolutely. Well, I guess that's the risk of playing a
speaking of, yeah, let me... Hold on. Sorry, yes, Backshear, you did want our 50-pack giveaway. I need you to reach out to Cyberbob about that, actually. I think I might have some codes for you, but I want to make sure... Actually, you know what? Hold on. We're just going to do this.
Oh, man. Castle already down to 4 health here. 1 card in hand, though, on Heron Crane's side, so... Summoning a rat catcher. Just really just going all out on the cost ones here. I mean, I think we've seen almost only cost ones from
Yep.
Aaron Crane this entire game. Haven't seen a single digger, which is I think probably the idea here, right? Still three health on the castle. You can't really joke around.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess at that point, I'm sorry, I'm doing some admin stuff on the side here. Backshare, if you can reach out to me on Discord. Your Twitch whispers don't allow us to contact you, so reach out to us on Discord, please, about your 50 packs that you've won. Thank you. You can just DM me directly for that. In the meantime, kind of bring it back here a little bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I don't even think I mean, other than the health, Daydreamer is not in the worst position ever, right?
No.
Although, well, yeah, the one thing is, I don't know. The baby here seems a little bit sussy to me.
Oh, my issue is that, you know, Crane's kind of losing the steam here. They're being outnumbered in terms of creatures on board, and when you lose that with how many low resources you have, it's not going to look good. Pixie coming out now. All right, it's nice.
Yeah, that's all right.
What you want.
Yeah, definitely not. It might be time to honestly try to wall up, but walling up with these small creatures isn't really ideal. That's kind of what you get when you, I guess, when you play like a very high rolly strategy, like cost 1, where you're just trying to see. I'm guessing, this is just a guess, obviously, but I'm guessing the idea of this deck is just hoping to see Digger so that you can just get massive hands of level 1s and just swarm like crazy. But not seeing Digger at all is really tough. This makes sense, though, actually. I think taking just the top lane, kind of forcing forcing Daydreamer's units to move up.
Yeah,
it's
up and
a bit
away.
Of a desperation play, but
Stopwatch. Gonna force that Ratcatcher into the future.
Not even that bad, honestly, for Aaron Crane. At least Aaron Crane knows they'll have a creature in 2 turns.
Yeah, if you have this presence surviving by 2 turns, that's the problem. I mean...
Yeah. Well, I mean... Yeah, that's true.
Most of the things here, I believe, will get traded away here. And hell, it looks like Dreamer even starting to push on face a little bit, knowing that he's behind in that game.
Yeah, no, this makes a ton of sense. Honestly, the baby is so good in a matchup like this.
Yeah, it just repopulates itself. It doesn't die. It comes back stronger and proves to be another way to control the swarm from Crane.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And yeah, that better be a Digger.
People are also talking Stone Dragon to try and deal with the huge. Like if we pull Stone Dragon here, the damage kills Castle. But holy, this is just not good for
this is
for Dreamer.
Atrocious.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah, just pushing into the castle at this point, like you might as well. Oh boy, oh dude.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh no. It's that's tough, man.
Yeah, that's gonna be. Oh, Ratcatcher. Unfortunately, you can't move it because the semantics.
Oh no!
The semantics behind the stopwatch.
No! Ratcatcher cursed you.
Ratcatcher was on the verge of greatness, folks. It's unfortunately over. Oh no. Crane can't move it to actually kill the castle. It's right there.
So close.
Oh.
So close. Damn.
So close. Right. GG's. GG's.
That was great. That was great. Oh man. The pressure was high with all those cost ones. Couldn't see the Digger though, unfortunately. Wait, is Digger? Yeah, Digger is it's neutral, right?
Yes. He is.
Okay, yeah. So, all right. So Heron Crane won that. Then on the other side, there's Spaff and Dua Lipa. Do you want to just go check this out right now?
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
Let me Yeah. We'll jump into this one because things need to progress along here. So.
For sure.
All right. Well, we're in this scenario.
Yeah.
Everything just got bolted away.
All right, I'm just gonna check the logs really quick here. So, just want to see if we've seen.
Oh, we've
so,
seen Lucian. We've seen a Lucian.
Oh no, Lucian is in play.
Lucian's in play. The knight just dealt damage to the board.
No.
It's looking like it's already over.
It's already over. All right.
Oy vey.
Unless like Hamburglar can like get 12 damage on the castle like this turn.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, do Guardians protect castles from Lucian?
Not really, no.
No way. It's like it works kind of like a cleave.
Yeah, where like
Okay.
it doesn't stop them from being targeted with like, you know, outside burns and stuff, which for the sake of this, it doesn't really matter if you summon 2 more knights, it's just going to be game. So,
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing we don't have 2 more knights, but it's over anyway.
yep, there it is.
All right. Cleaned it up.
Cleaned it up indeed. Spath
Nice and
wins.
smooth.
GG.
So after this, yeah, at this point, it's gonna be Spaff versus Lands 8. Who was that's damn, I forgot the in-game name.
Lanes versus. Oh,
Is
that
it-
was. Hold on. That's a bit of a. So. Kind of looking here. Hold on, chat. Let's run this back here. I believe Crane should not be in that position. A bit of a miscalculation on the brackets. Crane should not. Yeah, hold on. There's a bit of an issue, folks. People are the reports are not going through properly.
Yeah, Crane. If I'm not mistaken, Crane lost, right?
Yeah, the opposite people were awarded wins here. So
Yeah. Something went wrong
this
here.
is
Yeah, because it should be Spaff versus Lane 0.
yes, it should be
Lane's 8, I mean.
Yeah.
Who in game was called Daydreamer. Yeah. So Daydreamer should be versus Spaff here.
That's all right, folks. It happens. It happens. Don't worry. We're gonna look to get it fixed. So, if I don't know if Tyrant's still around to help out with that. Let me actually hold on. I could probably open up the disputes right on some of these here. So, hold on.
Yeah, Spaff and Daydreamer asking. I guess it's just wait until we just fix the bracket real quick, and then you guys can start.
Yeah. So we're looking at. Lanes 1, that's correct. Spaff 1, correct?
Yes, Spaff 1. So it should be Spaff versus Lanes or Daydreamer in game.
Okay, there's already disputes open the match. Results should be flipped. Yep. Thank you, folks. How do I change that? I'm not familiar with the commands enough to...
No, we're not in grand finals yet.
Nope, not yet. Not yet.
Basically,
No,
Spaff is gonna fight against Lanes 8 or Daydreamer, and the winner of that will face against Duckthar, who was the person that lost to winners finals, and whoever wins that is going to be in the grand finals.
Yep. I'm just trying to figure out how to get your results flipped because I'm not entirely like I need the command for that. Hold on. If Tyrant's here and can help with that, it would be appreciated, but yeah, I see the dispute, but I need to actually reverse the scores, so I need your command backlog. Thank you very much. Reopen. Can I score in here? Hold on. I'm trying, folks. Score, but then what's the... Ah! Oy vey. Yeah, it should be score spaff, right? What if I just type in spaff? Inside of a tournament thread. Then what do I do in a dispute thread? You're such a... Alright, folks, we're gonna have... You know what? I'm gonna have the team look into that on the back end, because we want to keep things moving for the tournament.
Yeah,
They're already aware.
The easiest fix is just to treat the name Dua Lipa in the bracket as spaff. It's really not that big a deal, honestly.
Yeah. We gotta reopen. But didn't we? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try one more fix here. Can I do reopen? Reopen City of the Gods. Where's the spaff match? What number is it? Do you guys remember what it was? I should be able to just look right here, actually. Hold on. 248. Aha! I got it! Okay, reopen. Hold on. We're running it back. Hold on.
Seeing it. Yeah, it's changing.
I got it! Let's go!
All right.
I'll score it for you, boys. I'll score it for you. Spaff 1, Dua Lipa 0. Scoring that. All right. Haha.
Actually, it's Red Master 1, technical difficult 0.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Sorry for the hold up. We can now get into this match here. So Spaff and Lanze.
Tech be damned. Let's go.
Let's get in there.
All right, chat. Go for it. Run it. They're good to go. Score. I'm gonna type in score fixed. Dreamer v Spaff is go. Aha! Hello, Shadow. Hello.
There we go. Let's get in here.
Oh, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at technology.
Wait, hold on. I gotta write this in the chat. There we go. Perfect.
Alright, let's run it here. Reaper going in. We see the same Lucian Undead Knight strategy from Spaff. Dreamer once again rocking it with the Warlock Crusader. So a bit of a Crusader matchup here.
Alright, starting off with a humble Haunted Pumpkin versus the boy.
The boy, the baby himself.
The one and only.
As Pumpkin here looking to avoid baby dinosaur. They don't want they don't want none of the baby dino.
Why are you trapping the baby though? Like, that's all right. So summoning out the Chronomancer.
Chronomancer going down here to, I guess, intercept or at least provide some kind of aggro. It looks like, or at least any sort of presence. Skeletal Warrior coming down as well. So, Dark Matter. Alright, early Dark Matter. But kind of useful so you're not taking a lot of damage from what could be, you know, like an 8 health Grave Knight. I kind of see the idea.
And kind of tempoing out too early game is definitely not a bad thing to do. Alright, Dwarf Paladin.
Paladin with the heal of it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, so far, pretty straightforward, pretty straight in your face attitude here from the looks of it.
Yeah.
Paladin going to do a great job of cleaning up both Chronomancers. Got caught in that cleave circle.
Yeah, and still able to stick it out, which is nice. Oh, dropping a explosives expert. Not a terrible thing to drop, honestly, off of the Acolyte here.
Yeah, but Spaf's got to be careful now about how he wants this turn to go. Any further units are susceptible to that last will explosion from the expert.
Yeah, sorry. I meant not terrible for Daydreamer in the sense that that's like a...
Oh, yes,
pretty...
of course.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can just kind of crash here, right? Which is nice.
Yep, and then, yeah,
wow,
beautiful.
And it cleans up the last wheel, too. Whoa!
A good perspective of what to hit, what the target should be, and in that case, the right move.
Yeah, I did not see that at all.
And now the mobster coming out here to run interference against Spaf. Mobster we haven't seen a lot of today either. When it slays a card, take a copy of a random one in your opponent's hand. Could be very good at stealing Lucian, perhaps.
Yeah,
I don't
think we've even seen Mobster once actually today.
I don't think so actually.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it even once. Pretty cool card though.
But we'll see what Spaf has in store. Paladin gonna go ahead and just be summoned. Has no ability to take out the mobster.
Just a straight Paladin, you know.
Ooh. All right. Well.
Pyromancer putting in work for Spaf here.
Yeah, kind of going both ways here. It's a trade, but Dreamer took something from Spaf. Might be, I believe, I don't know if that was the Pegacorn or not. I couldn't read if it was generated or not. Not entirely sure. But in the meantime here, if you're Daydreamer, I figure the idea is to just kind of get in his face as soon as possible because you don't want that Lucian hitting the board.
I guess that's true.
I'm just putting out ideas on what the strategy could be here. I mean,
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit confused about that Pyromancer play. I feel like anyway, it's whatever.
Speaking of Pyromancer Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yep.
Pyromancer, jeez, oh no.
That's got really bad rolls on the Pyromancers.
Yep. Pyromancer dealing all 3 to his own Pegacorn to prevent Pegacorn from trading into Reaper. Now this Reaper can go virtually anywhere now and do something, which is terrible.
Oh God! Okay.
Speaking of terrible,
and when I say God, I mean the God, Zeus.
Speaking of God, here comes big old Zeus. Delivering a board wipe to everything here. Heaven Claw, nice appearance on the board here, but not going to be enough to clean up the Zeus as well.
Yeah, no. Okay. Pyromancer, the 4th Pyromancer this game, finally doing his job.
We've seen 4 Pyromancers this game. What in the...
Ow, yeah, I know. Is that crazy?
So many. Norabon, though, coming out here. Oh, we really could use some AoE for this.
Yeah, jeez, dude.
Phantom Horse, Squire, and Lich here. Another Squire going towards a Squire for a 2/4. Unfortunately, Zeus did have an idea. You're so right about that. And, yeah, we're seeing that play off here. Pyromancer are going to go ahead and deal damage to the Norabon for a huge blaze. All right, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big blaze. I wouldn't say huge. But...
Listen, I was a little too excited and forgot that some of these things had like 4 HP. So I was like in the moment, like this is what we wanted to see. But in reality, yeah, you're right. I mean, we're still leaving both the Squires. The Phantom Horse is dealing some work now. It's evened out in terms of HP.
Daydreamer's on 1 card in hand, facing off against the Grave Knight and like a million monsters.
Yep. And the Voodoo Doll to even just pop the Peasant. Another thing or to protect the Phantom Horse. That's just so rude.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's like almost BM, honestly. But really it isn't. It's the optimal play to do.
Yep. Oh, Sanctify here onto a Mischievous Imp. Do we have... Oh, Flame Blast. Okay, all right.
has been putting in work today, and plus the imp is well placed here to at least protect the castle from the Grave Knight swing, but zombies here, sorry, they're called undead, right?
No, zombies also works.
Oh, they're zombies. Yeah, they call zombies. Oh, they
Yeah.
call zombies. Yeah.
And so they clear the
Another Grave
pathway.
Knight.
Grave Knight.
Bro, Grave Knight back to back is actually mischievous. Like,
it's more mischievous than the mischievous imp.
yeah, dude, that's truly mischievous right there. Oh, okay, Daydreamer, what are those two cards? Is there one of them that's like crazy or oh god.
Paladin, Chaotic Storm, unfortunately not enough, and that is going to be
it.
game. Spaff walking
Damn.
away with another victory under his belt.
Well, I guess my prediction is that Tombstones would make it pretty far was correct.
Yeah, it's coming along. It is absolutely coming along here as Spaff will go to face Killcool. Looks like.
Yeah, we're
now.
almost in the finals here. This is going to be losers finals, I believe, next up, right?
This is in fact losers finals. Yes.
All right.
Spaff
So
goes up against Killcool. Killcool we saw with the Warlock Druid there just fell short of Echo's massive Druid Viking strategy, which is still dominating at the top of the board here. Very, very scary to go up against here if you are Spaff, in my opinion. Two powerhouse decks that you're going to go up to back-to-back. One in a possibly best-of-3 matchup as well. It's not looking too good for you.
Man, I'm really excited to see this game.
You are absolutely correct about that here. Let me just go ahead and get a quick check.
Yeah, just waiting on Duckthar, I'm guessing, right? Oh, already started?
Yep, let's get into it.
All right, let's get in here. I'm very, very curious about this matchup.
And folks, continue to stick around during the stream here. We might be getting another pack giveaway here after losers finals, so stick around.
Yeah, definitely. And also, after that pack, we have the grand final, so you definitely want to stick around for that.
Absolutely. And we do have confirmation. The 50-pack giveaway after losers finals will be in play. So, folks, exclamation point packs, if you haven't done so already, to grab you that huge, huge prize. Yeah, we just had to get confirmation before from the other person who had won earlier their 50 pack, so we want to kind of keep things moving in that regard here. But Killcool, starting off turn 2, going for a trap, Warlock trap at that.
And so far, Spaff, maybe... Okay. Oh, wow. Committing to the metal really early here.
And that's going to yield a Reaper into a backdraft, unfortunately. So, coin not very well used as the card immediately killed off.
I would debate that, honestly, getting rid of that trap is not even bad here. Even though it was pretty high commitment.
Mm-hmm.
If there's another good 3-cost and he was just kind of hoping to bait that trap by doing that, I don't think it's the worst. We'll see. I might be wrong.
Perhaps. You're totally right about that.
Yeah, see, like a White Knight, I think, is like a pretty good source of pressure into like a early game board like this. Oh boy, but that flare didn't work though.
Ooh.
That's ugly.
And so right now, Spaff dealing with an open board state, facing down the Pyromancer as well as the Flame Knight.
Cards red.
And for those of you folks, prediction is now up. Who wins losers finals? A little late in the prediction here. I don't know if that's going to impact anything, but feel free to get your votes in for some channel points. Spaff or Killcool, who is going to win the matchup, have a chance to earn some big points. And we'll do the same prediction as well for grand finals when we get there. Meanwhile, Pegacorn going down from Spaff here. Chaotic Storm from Killcool, resulting in the Saboteur.
Oh my god, the pressure from Killcool here is it's a lot.
Absolutely, there's not a whole lot of good just board clear options that Spaff has in these colors, so any sort of pressure like this very early on can be incredibly detrimental.
Yeah, absolutely. still, I mean, 5 gold. Okay, so yeah, you can put up a small one here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2
Small
pumpkins.
units.
Gonna do
It's
some good
definitely
work.
not bad. And just throwing down a peasant. All right.
Trying to make sure the Pyromancer can't walk out and kill the pumpkins to make way for Saboteur. Surge of Life.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think Surge of Life in this like high pressure game state is like actually just insane.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Had a cool get the a Saboteur based on what was it? There was something that spawned here, not the Surge of Life. Chaotic Storm. That was the way we spawned Saboteur.
See, yeah, Chaotic Storm.
I'm going back to Spaff now.
Hmm.
Spaff does have resources though.
I mean, certainly, Kilcool has a lot less resources right now with only 2 cards in hand. I think we have, what, like 6 here? 7.
7, now 6.
Oh, Banshee cleaning up the Pyromancer, but triggering the backdraft.
Which is fine, no additional damage being
yeah.
thrown in the castle.
Yeah, no, this is definitely fine. Oh, right, I forgot, though. Kilcool did activate the Surge, so... Alright, and Pyromancer coming in and wiping his own Drake here. Did bro just go Dinosaur's Nest?
Let's double check that. Yep.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. That's like turbo based. If we see a Stego drop in Loser's Final, I'm gonna freak out.
That might be the biggest play we've seen today. Even after the Calvary Northwood Sears that we've seen earlier.
Nothing quite like just dropping a Stego in Loser's Final. Aerodactyl is cool too, man. That's a cool one too. So happy to see my dinos all the way up in Loser's Final, bruh. Awesome.
All right, Norbon hitting the board now.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh boy. Okay, Spaff, kind of turning it around.
Yeah. Just a little bit there, unfortunately. That is a huge Grave Knight in the back defending the castle. Pterodactyl chomping away at Norbon, looks like. All for the Forest Revolt.
Really good to remove big threats and do a bit of cleaning.
Yeah, this Phantom Horse now can also perish with the Ambusher that's in the back there.
Burnout here.
Oh my god.
The tree is crazy.
Yeah, that's
insane
exactly
match
what
we
you
got
need.
going on here. Flame Blast. Oh my god, this card.
This card's putting in work, folks.
Oh, dude, it's been putting in work all tournament. Incredible.
Now we're throwing it back to Spaff.
Yeah, definitely Spaff on the back burner here, but, you know, not too much pressure on the castle other than the Ambusher.
There's Lucian.
That's definitely gonna help if he can. Oh, he doesn't even need to stay. My bad. Yeah, no, Lucian is permanent. So.
Yep, Lucian helps absolutely, and right now actually nothing on this board can deal with it directly. The Panda is too weak. The Ambusher to help is too weak.
Yeah.
Right
So
now
he
Lucian is
in
kind
some
of
work here.
free to roam the board. Earth Titan going up top. Kill with the Sanctify card.
Magmasaur.
Ooh,
Hold
Magmasaur is the Lucian.
Hold
is
on.
The Lucian killer.
That's not a joke, though. It is kind of a race against the clock, but so is it for Spaff.
Yeah, Spaff is in a lot more danger here, considering
For sure.
the heal factor. We say this, double Paladin healing up the board for a huge amount.
Helps. That's massive, actually.
Yeah.
That was a big push right there.
Regain a bit of footing, if you will. Gain some bodies. Love how Earth Titan is not being activated at this moment. Incinerate. Gonna go ahead and pop the... Oh! Good play with the ambusher to remove both of the paladins here. Forging
Yeah.
fire as well. Uncover
That
the
was
extra
huge.
copy. Ah, boy, oh boy. That is... talk about a... We were hyped on a comeback for Spaff, and then this hits.
Yeah. I mean, still, it could happen, and if it doesn't, well, Dinos made it to grand finals, so
They did. They did indeed.
we'll see though. It's not over. 10 gold and a hand of 7 cards. You
You got
know,
options. You got options.
there's a chance. I mean, we do have to worry about a golem, but like you said, you got options.
Drain life. Gonna go ahead and
Dino's
activate
gone.
the...
My Dino Dream. Oh, that's oh boy. Okay, that's not that's really good. Werewolf is like super strong. Also, the ambusher is the one that took the.
Not the one that I think we wanted to take the
yeah,
damage.
no, we would have
but-
much rather give madness to Stone Drake, but still.
Oh, the de-evolution play. Creating the
Oh, God.
Wyvern Rider. Getting past the regeneration. Spear of Odin boosting.
Oh,
Golem coming
no.
in.
Golem is in. Oh, the pressure's on.
Yeah, this is not a very good spot. Alright, end of days. Force the hand.
Yeah, kind of have to, eh?
Yeah, Skeletal Warrior coming out as a response, but crucially, the Titan is gone. Oh,
Lava Giant is
no.
terrifying here. Oh, boy.
The Giant dealing damage off of the ability. Berserk running in. Castle hit for 2.
I mean, if we don't out this giant, we're dead, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Not...
That's when your turn ends. Okay, when your turn
Yeah,
ends.
so it can have a chance to die in the in-between with Berserk and all that, but I don't know what Spaff has. Shattering
That's
Strike.
good.
Gonna freeze it
that can
off.
help.
Yeah, that can help. That can help. Cleric to pop the Peasant, as well as getting another healing spell. Into the Pegacorn. Blessed the Meek. Pulling out the Cleric
Oh,
once
God.
again to deal some damage. A lot of bodies. Just
Yeah,
fantastic.
hold on.
I'm kind of nervous though, Jimmy. Another AoE, more fire that he might be holding in hand could swing this again.
That's true. Yeah.
We haven't really calculated or remembered every card in the burnout lineup that we could have been seeing, so I don't know how many he has left.
Yeah, that's definitely true. If I'm not mistaken here, for Lava Giants, because the freeze wears off after your turn, but it doesn't wear off in the end of the turn, right? So he doesn't get to do the 5 damage.
I believe the damage might be blocked here, as well as the
Yeah.
Berserk. He doesn't get to move around and deal another 2, so things are alive. Let me just... Oh, we were
It
wrong
does-
about the ability.
Well, at least it didn't hit like the castle, right? So
Yeah, at least. But I mean, honestly, everything on this board is very easily like worked around. A lot of these creatures that are coming out now from Kilkul have Berserk, which you can actually force their hand to optimize for a better, like, you know, oh, you're gonna tempt me to a unit, or rather than, you know,
Oh,
killing
boy.
my castle.
that's true. But then we have all these last wills as well. Like we got 2 undeads from the pumpkins in hand.
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing a lot of cleanup. We're getting a lot of resources back from it. I don't know. Here it's seeming. Maybe I won't say in Mothra's here. I won't say in Spaff's favor necessarily, but if anything, it's pretty even right now. Depending what Kilkul has in hand, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. Chaotic Storm. Not exactly
Alright.
the direct damage you want. It's damage, but uncontrollable
Yeah.
damage. Uh-oh.
Yeah, 5 gold here. The pressure's on.
Absolutely. Spear of Odin onto the Shield Maiden to try and make it survive a bit more.
That's not bad.
No.
It will survive like 2 swings.
Trying to avoid, I think, the Lucian Knight burnout. Oh!
Oh god. Oh god.
The
That god
god.
being Zeus. Yeah.
Zeus rocking the board once again, dealing 2 to everything, clearing the way. A lot of the smaller guys chipping in now, bringing the game to 10-9. Still in Cool's favor.
All right, mischievous imp here. Yeah, I'm starting to feel. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna not say what I was about to say.
Forest Revolt killing off the Zeus here. No burnout to follow, though. It's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, now I'm feeling like it's Spaff that's in favor, especially because of the card advantage.
And the Everlasting
in
Lucian
hand.
effect, yeah.
Exactly, and the Lucian. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like Spaff is in a much better position.
Grave Knight
Grave Knight is so insane.
allowing the Warrior and the Cleric to hit face here. 5-9, now in Spaff's favor. Into Surge of Life, popping the Imp. Killer Rabbit coming down, trying to hold off, trying to redirect that rabbit. It does not pop the Grave
Does
Knight.
not go. I mean, it's still blocked the way at least, which helped. Oh, never mind.
It doesn't matter. The zombie is just right there to clean up. Grave Knight taking it away. Spaff
Right.
bringing it back from the brink to face against Echo. I honestly thought we were gonna have through most of that matchup a rematch of the winners finals with Cool advancing, but
Yeah.
we were in fact wrong.
It was really close though. I mean, that was a really, really back and forth game.
Oh my god. I'm just checking out the payout now. We did a prediction. Spaff at 20%, the underdog in the prediction. That's going to be a crazy payout for winners.
It's because at the start of the game, when the game had just started, Spaff looked so in disadvantage, so everyone voted for Cool. But yeah, that game turned around eventually.
Absolutely wild. Congratulations to the winners. Oh, you predicted. Unbelievable. All right. So, with that being said, chat, we're going to have Echo and Spaff in a moment here. For you guys in the chat, though, let's go ahead and get the prediction started. Thank you, mods, on who is going to win our grand final here, obviously between Spaff and Echo. This is going to be a best of 3. This is not like the other best of 1s that we've been seeing, folks. This is the final game of the event. So, with that in mind, we're going to have this prediction to see who takes it all, as well as, let me go ahead and do another raffle here, folks. Pop in if you haven't, or if you've been tuned out, pop back in. 50 card packs to give away. What's up? What's the matter? Did you do game 1, Dan? If you're available to do all 3 games, I'm fine with that. So we could do it game by game if you want. I think that works out better. Oh, and they're going here. They didn't. Okay, they weren't gonna wait for me. Anyways, roll it.
Yeah, let's jump in.
Old Western 1.
The grand finals.
Old Western 1 has won the 50 packs. We'll be in contact if you're here. Mention it, or we'll reach out to you via Discord, talking to you about your 50 pack. Congratulations, sir or ma'am. You have won you've won a big payout. There you go, Old Western 1. I'm marking that down because I don't see them popping up in chat. So Spaff needs to win twice. Correct. Well, 2 instances of best of 3. So while they're kind of going off in the early stages here, for those who are new and have not been a part of our tournament system, this is going to be a sort of potentially 2 best of 3s here. Because Echo is the winner of the grand finals, he has an extra life, so to speak.
Yeah.
So he doesn't drop or lose if he loses this first best of 3. He'll go up against a rematch. So Spaff needs to win about 4 games here in a row to beat off Echo. Echo, meanwhile, if he wins 2 games, knocks off Spaff, that's it. He's going to be the grand winner. So a lot of pressure behind Spaff here. We'll say predictions for the best of 3 winner. Throw all points in now, gamers. All right. You heard the man. The prediction is betting on who wins this entire best of 3 series lineup. So whether it's going to be Echo or Spaff, folks, get your points in now. In the meantime, here, Jimmy, talk to me about what we're seeing on the map.
Yeah, so I mean, like right now, it seems like Spaff is in advantage. If I'm remembering correctly, Echo had that strategy with the 2 seers, right?
Yes. Whoa.
Yeah. So
speaking of, we haven't seen her yet. Gaia coming out now, and Gaia being immediately removed from the board. But for those who haven't seen Gaia before, regenerates, and when this takes damage, you can heal all of your other allies by 1. So kind of a universal healer in the druids. Didn't see Gaia from Echo before, but that might be in response to the Lucian burn from Spaff.
Oh yeah, that's totally possible for sure. Yeah, I guess at this point they both know what each other's playing, so they might have done some preparation. Gaia, the Dragon Champion. Yeah, no. Although, like you said, the pressure's on for Spaff because you do need to win 2 sets if you're Spaff here to be able to to win the entire tournament. So I guess Echo might not be feeling quite as much pressure. Furious Treant here helps, but you have a lot to deal with. Okay, Wild Strikes can help.
Yeah, Wild Strike going to help clean up both the Penguin and the the Grim Reaper. Leaving just the Righteous Paladin on the board here, but already a huge life disparity.
Yeah,
11 to 20.
Tombstones, which are now 3 zombies. I mean, damn.
Zethic coming out strong here. I haven't seen Zethic all day today, so good to see him getting some spotlight. As Living Vines moving up to push against the Necrolord. I mean, the Vines has some life to him. He can withstand a couple of these zombie hits.
Yeah, definitely withstand a bit, but I mean, with this life discrepancy, it's not looking too good, at least for this game.
Vines connecting here. All of the zombies being pushed into one of the Living Vines. Avenger!
Oh, God. Yeah.
Avenger a little small here. Not getting the huge buff because the zombies died this turn, not last turn. So
it has to be last turn.
It has to be last turn. A bit of maybe a miscommunication there with the Avenger.
Yeah.
Still big enough to clear the vines, but the Forest Revolts were not yours, Spaff. Friendly units. The trees were not, in fact, friendly units.
Oopsie.
Bit of a miscalculation there, but still, I mean, the Avenger still clears. I mean, you're lucky it's at 5-6. They killed 2 units. Oh, they killed 2 units. Yeah, that's right.
That is weird.
All right, actually, yeah.
Does last turn mean your last turn?
Smile. Sorry, folks. That's now outside. See, my jurisdiction, it was in one realm. We've transitioned to a whole nother realm.
Yeah.
But in the meantime here, let's not detract about what's been happening here. Double Surge of Life as Necrolord Zethic left on face alone.
He didn't kill anything, just placed vines. I'm pretty sure he did kill some units with the tree. Oh no, wait, the tree was before the turn before vines. He's right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the trees were the turn before vines. He's right.
Okay, yeah. I think the forest was classified as just 2 turns away rather than last turn.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, so hooray. We've now deduced
not a bug.
We've deduced turn science.
Yeah. Yeah, not a bug. We just all thought we all forgot about the vine turn, basically.
Yes, pretty much. Oh, and speaking about plants, though, oy vey. That's a huge Maldron.
My goodness.
God.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of need that, though. I mean, if we're talking about life discrepancy here, I mean, definitely.
Spaff is favored. I mean, Lucian in a couple nights cleans up this game. If we can get any, like, last points of damage, be amazing. But God, I mean, what do we do? Even if now we're pushing in with cards here, Maldron can actually engage with these units and generate squirrels.
Yeah, the squirrels are
Oh!
annoying too. Oh well, never mind. I mean, that's a couple squirrels, but not nearly as big a deal as we
And
expected.
more damage on the board.
Yeah, looking good for Spaff this round.
Squirrels going shooting off the Lionel and the Pegacorn. Nothing dying, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Echo Bros are in shambles.
Echo Bros. It's Jover.
All right,
Oh.
Forest Ball coming back out here. It's going to help us definitely clean up some of the board. Pterodactyl gets cleaned up here. Lionel does some damage as well.
All right, so I mean yeah, solid.
Lightning Elemental gets summoned. Zethic going to get taken out by the squirrels behind us.
Yeah, okay. No, that's really good actually.
Yeah, if we're in a good spot for Echo. We're covering. We're just hopeful that Spaff doesn't have any kind of massive clear or way to get that Lionel to
Yeah,
the
that's the
back.
thing. Echo's also on low resource, right? So
Yep. It looks like we're going to see a trade here between the Elemental and Lionel,
Yeah.
so alive
I think
still.
I think that's still like a good play to just clear everything, especially when you have so many more resources than your opponent in this scenario. It makes a lot of sense to just go for trades.
We see their Blessed of the Meek from Spaff generating the zombies back up, as well as a pumpkin and a cleric to try and just keep a board presence strong. Lifefall going in here, trying to find more units on Echo's side of the board here. It could be very useful. We know there's a lot of powerhouses over in Echo's deck, so I wouldn't be surprised if that Lifewell is definitely hitting a target or not.
Ooh, Yarm Lightning, definitely not a bad one there. Oh, right, already giving it back here. Okay, interesting.
Yep. Lucian Cleric would go absolutely hard here. Mothra being thrown. We're probably drawn out the Lucian, actually, with that. Yeah, Surge Pulls are going hard. Life Giver getting the Lifewell buff.
Oh god, yeah. That's
oh,
insane.
boy.
Luminarius. Alright, suddenly pretty scary for Spaff, not gonna lie.
Yep. Not everything is now outside of the Lucian kill in one turn scenario. Drain life being played on the castle. Peasant walking in.
Here. Comeback king. Yeah.
I don't know, Jimmy. I don't know. I'm not liking the Life Giver. The Life Giver is incredibly scary if you are.
Oh no. Well, I mean, Echo would be the comeback king here. He was the one on the brink of defeat, right?
No, yeah. Meanwhile, Spaff debating on what to potentially do. We haven't seen End of Days, have we?
We haven't. Well, now we have.
We now have. Banshee being left in the stead from the Pegacorn here. Not ideal, but again, we just have to commit to a clear. Commentary Kurt. Yeah, Twiggin's no stranger to that. Sorry, chat. I just will things into existence. Big old Fenrir coming down. Great against these peasants here. Each peasant he's fed gains another stat.
And Fenrir is a huge body.
Yep. There's Zeus. Zeus cleans up the Fenrir.
Good.
In Jimmy's words, the god has arrived.
The god, yeah. And the god.
The god part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
The god part 2.
Zeus coming down and clearing off Spath Zeus here. Kind of going resource for resource. Clear board, or somewhat clear board. Lucian on the board.
Lucian here on low life is really scary for Echo. Yeah, 5 knights GG exactly.
Well, we'll see. I think Echo's got maybe one more heal off of the life giver that we haven't seen. I think.
That's true.
I don't know if anyone at home has been keeping track, but meanwhile, Zeus 7 to face.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. To be fair, the pressure is on from Echo's side too. Yes, 7. Okay, no, 7. 7. I don't think 7 is happening.
Not in one turn.
No, it's not happening.
But the question is, man, what do you do about Zeus?
I think you're like cooked here. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, unless Bro activates the flame, the same card that we've seen every single time I say that today.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think you even have it in here. No, he's running undead paladins. Like,
Okay, healing.
I mean, yeah, I guess healing does help a lot here. True.
Paladin, healing, touch of life, another draw.
Yeah, that's solid.
All right, okay.
Yeah, I guess healing was an option I didn't even think of there.
Is we always forget Paladin exists. He's a little knight, Lucian package assistance there, and then the heals, which we need to survive on the castle.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, chat's raging out. Why not the draw first? Chat, you can't fault the players for being in a high pressure situation.
Yeah, for real.
Lightning Elemental striking down the Paladin. Brynjolf coming out here. Oh. The Brynjolf connecting to the pumpkin, dealing damage to the castle based on the push ability.
Oh
Earth
boy.
Titan to block as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the ropes.
5 Knights question mark?
I mean, actually,
Bros, we are so back. Yeah, that's what I thought.
yeah, White Knight.
Has to be the
The
play
White
there.
Knight summon is, of course, counting as a Knight spawn, so dealing some
pretty good.
damage.
Pretty good. He needs 2 Knights to clear. That's what chat is saying.
If they have their math, they have their math. I don't know about
All
that.
right.
Werewolf
Chat.
forcing Brynjolf to run away and hide. Chat saying close game, close game. Chat, this is what we bring you in the grand finals, bro. Clenchers. The tightest games ever.
For real. All right, Living Vines.
White Knight.
Oh boy.
Damage going
Yeah,
down.
All right, cleaning up the vines here a little bit.
White
Another
Knight Part 2
boy.
summon. Blessed are the meek. No cleric spawns
Ooh.
there. We are so very, very close, though.
Yeah, this is we're getting in there.
I mean, chat, if these White Knights die, it's over. Could have been it. It could have been it if the clerics were summoned, but...
I mean, it's kind of it. Like, how the hell do you out these whites, these White Knights without triggering the last will? You would need a dispel or
Incinerate
something.
or a dispel, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, it's Jover.
Yeah, there it is, folks.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Spaff
Alright, so
taking game number 1.
It's the best of 3, guys. And in fact, if Spaff wins the best of 3, it's actually 2 best of 3s. So it's definitely not over.
Not by
Echo
a
Bros. Echo Bros. It's not Jover yet. So.
All right,
Yeah.
we're gonna let. Oh, all right, both players going right into it. Usually we let them like have a reprieve or something to like
They're hungry for war.
They're at it. All right, chat, let's run it. Echo Bros away. Oh, all right. Game starting off. Echo pass turn 1. Spaff. Gonna probably pass. Oh, Cleric. Getting the Cleric out early.
Echo Bros pissed. Come on, man. Spaff staffers are up. Yo, the Spaff staffers is nuts though. That's crazy.
Pumpkin coming out. Cleric taking out the peasant. Surge of Life, everyone's favorite druid spell being played.
Double third? Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot.
Nope. Only
I looked
one.
at your stream after I looked at the game, so it looked like there was 2 surge activating. Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna stop looking at the stream now because I'm really embarrassed about that reaction. Still, right now looking in Spaff's favor, but you can't jump the gun too early.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Echo can be the comeback king.
Hecacorn being thrown up here. Centaur being spawned off the surge to block. Summon lightning for the elemental. Let me throw it back to Spaff now. Bro, I don't know why. Even my hands are sweating, and I'm not even the one behind the wheel.
Well, I mean, these are like intense games. You can see like the positioning is really, really well thought out and everything. Like, man.
You expect nothing less from players who have gotten this far in a tournament of about...
Yeah, for sure.
In a tournament of 100, we're left with the best. That's what we're here for.
Absolutely.
See which coming off of the surge spawn now. Quite a hefty one at 4-2, but that Arctic Explorer cleave can put in some work.
The same. They're not. Oh, whatever.
As you see here, Centaur popping the Cleric. Peasant, unfortunately, in a bad position. Huge Explorer cleave.
Massive cleave right there.
All right, Dense Forest.
That's all right. That's pretty good. Not ideal, honestly, with White Knight, but...
All right, Village Guard spawning off the surge. That's the 4-drop. Not the best 4-drop, unfortunately.
Yeah, really.
But
not.
is a Guardian.
Better than nothing. It's
Lightning
a Guardian
spawning
where you
part
need
2.
him, right?
Yep. Lightning Elemental hitting the board here. White Knight still in position to do some damage across the back lines. Village Guard taken away by the White Knight and the Paladin. Good choice there. Harvester.
When a last will is activated. Oh, dude. This Harvester... Man, Harvester's kind of nuts, but here...
We haven't seen Harvester, like, at all. I think the
haven't.
one time we saw it was, like, from a Death's Advocate match, I believe, which was, like, ending or something. A match that was already, like, on the verge of ending.
No, we haven't seen much Harvester. Here, the Harvester seems to be here just kind of like to like take a bit of life away from the Elemental, though, because yeah, I don't think he'll be seeing many buffs this game.
Oh, it was added from Pumpkin. That's why we didn't see it last time.
Oh, makes sense.
Okay, I see. Alrighty, here. Trees going in. White Knight's being traded off here. A couple of interactions that are happening here across the board, trying to get things cleaned up on Echo's side.
Those trees are really something, eh? What is that? What's the name of that card?
Dense Forest or Forest Revolt?
Yeah, 4 cost, eh? Damn.
Yep. Yeah, DA confirming that pumpkins are generating things that we've been seeing, like werewolves and the Harvester of Pain just then.
That makes a lot of sense. Oh, Mothra.
Mothra coming back out now, pretty much guaranteeing Lucian is in the hand. Walks into a Fenrir. Fenrir being boosted up to 7-4.
Pretty big.
We're not in the Lucian turn. Lucian would have been great here.
Oh, boy.
But unfortunately, we don't get to see that.
Zoo's pretty good, too.
Meanwhile, Echo at 9. Again, this is where a lot of Echo's arsenal is. We know he carries a lot of... I think he carries a lot of big creatures just so he can end up pulling things like the Cavalry Leader, pulling off the Northwood Seer play and the Titan coming out. So I am kind of nervous for Spaff in this moment.
Yeah, well, spending a little bit here. Okay, just dropping a Gaia, keeping it simple still for now.
Yep.
Maybe not wanting to commit to the big blowouts into just a Zeus. Although now Lucian hits the field, which is definitely going to be an issue.
Gaia healing in effect now with the regenerate, meaning Gaia most likely can kill Zeus here.
Yeah, we can out Zeus.
There we go.
Lucian in the top 2 is not a plot twist at all.
There it is,
Lucian.
Cavalry Leader.
Oh, all right, and we did get one of the Seers here. That's a cost 2? Damn. Yeah, Seer is kind of crazy.
Yep. Here's one of those cards you probably have to, you put behind and you say, oh, I'm fine with leaving this alone. Avenger!
Yeah. Avenger putting in the work here. Probably a good thing to out the Seer early, to be honest, considering the strategy here.
Yep, and a good use of the cleric there to pop the peasant so it doesn't prove any problems. Didn't see that coming. On, thank you, oh. No, Tweaking, you're committed now.
Oh my god, got pinned. The pin of shame, bruh.
Anyways,
the pin of shame.
Life Well coming in now on Echo's side, drawing out hopefully what is some more units. Wild Strike against the Avenger, striking down, kills the peasant. Cleric coming up. Will he pop peasant?
I think you'd probably just leave it there, honestly.
I mean, if you summon a knight, it dies, so...
Yeah.
The question is, does Stabath want to push more knights in? I know a lot of his knights feel more reactionary sometimes, like with paladins and healing. Grave Knight, though!
That's a pretty good one. Pretty good knight.
Yeah, Grave Knight going to do a good work at clearing the peasant and just still maintaining a huge threat for Echo to deal with. That's a yarn.
God. I mean, that's good. If we can get the Titan in play. Oh my god, we got the Beast mode and Surge of Life going on too, as well as the Titan in play. This is getting really crazy.
Yep, Titan active now on the board. A crazy amount of spells hitting the scene there.
Hmm. Still, Spaff is on 10 now. Lots of cards in hand. Definitely likely to have tools to deal with this.
Very much so. Skeletal Warrior, Lionel.
That's a good one.
Bringing out the Earth Titan to a 2/2.
Yeah, Lionel is actually such a funny card. That's...
The Explosive Expert is pretty, I would say, not good if you're Echo.
Yeah.
Considering, oh, actually, maybe, oh no!
Okay, so we have a Maldron.
So, that Expert can trigger Maldron on its own.
That's true.
Oh, boy.
You can all if you trigger Maldron earlier, whatever. I gotta not backseat, and I don't even know if it counts as backseating because I'm definitely not as good as these guys. So I think I'm just gonna shut up on that.
We'll see what kind of plays both have in store, or what Saf is gonna do to generally respond here to a huge Maldron. The Explosive Expert does him no favors. That trigger will allow Maldron to produce more squirrels for free.
For sure. Oh, just going straight for it, huh?
Yeah, going straight for it. It does kill the Titan without any further confrontation, so
that's true.
There's that aspect to it. I don't know if he wants the...
I mean, this is a power play still, so... I mean, I don't think it's really that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with all these last wills that could be triggered by the squirrels.
So your life producing the flame entity.
Alright, didn't get any of the last wheels, but still.
Nope. They'll come eventually.
Weakest Norbon. Definitely not the strongest summons off of Norbon here, but still good pressure, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately that Maldron actually stuck because of the primordial flame entity.
Yeah.
Not able to move it to engage with Lionel. Brynjolf once again being summoned here. Connecting in with the last wills against the liches here. A 2-for-1 special, if you will. Lionel being damaged to allow the squirrels to finish the job. There you go.
Ouch.
Board's looking a lot clearer for Echo, but notice the incredible advantage difference in hand.
That's true. Only looking at 3 cards in Echo's hand. End of days on this much card advantage might be quite solid, actually. That's definitely a strong end of days.
Oh, no. If you're Echo, that's not what you wanted to see. Northwood Seer coming out now.
Could get a buff on Northward Seer here. Yep.
We do from the Vines. That's 7/7/2. Gained a life well buff at some point.
Pretty strong. Still only 2 cards in hand for Echo at this point. Versus I think we have like 10 in hand here. Yeah, Spaff has 10 in hand.
Chat, again, didn't see that coming. That's going to be a running thing.
That should be an insta-ban.
Meanwhile, going back to Saf's side here. Jeez, way too many cards to deal with.
Yeah, we only saw, Jadistic was saying he's the only one decking himself out. We saw, I think, 1 deck out this tournament, and 1 that got really close.
Yes, there's been a couple of instances where games have gone to that fullest extent.
All right. Oh boy, yeah, and the last will triggering, boosting him.
Yep.
Okay, well that's actually really good though. That deal 2 damage and frostbite is pretty significant here. Heal the allies, do a bit more Lucian damage. Is this grand finals? It is, yeah.
Correct.
Valkyrie's crazy here. Oh well, it's pretty good.
Okay, never mind. Different person. Is now Valkyrie spawning back in this. Does Valkyrie spawn anything? I missed the.
Valkyrie
connection.
spawned in the Northward Seer, so obviously Seer got a buff.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yep.
Seer reacts to getting summoned by getting buffed. It's because I think it's because they summon at the same time technically. Like I don't think it counts as Valkyrie summoning after. I think it counts as both of them summoning at the same time.
We're definitely taking away today this interaction of spawning in Seer with big powered cards are going to increase its buff. I don't think that was a tech that many people knew about, at least not that I saw until today. So Echo doing a good job at holding that information close. Ugh. And meanwhile, here we see the Blessed of the Meek trying to get in. A little bit of an opening, though, for the Living Vines.
Oh, boy. Big chunk of damage there. Got a lot of units on field, but they're not big.
Vines,
and yeah, Echo putting on pressure.
Vines coming out here now from the respawn. I just called the summoning just a respawn.
Yeah, it's true.
Essentially what it is.
The Vines respawn is really strong.
I think I think Spaff's trying to map out the math to see if maybe some Knights can put in some work here.
It seems like you were right.
Yep, there you go. Vines being cleared up here. At least one of the vines.
Phantom Horse.
Phantom Horse producing, just getting rid of the lash will affect the vines, I believe.
Yeah.
Nothing we can really do to out that aside from dispelling, which neither player looks like they have. Valkyrie summoning out the flame entity as well as another squirrel.
Not the best summons from Valkyrie, but still adding pressure.
Spaff staffers are up. Finds a huge shot to the castle there. Another 10, another 5, excuse me, for a total of 10 health.
Yeah. It's possibly still worth to cleave here just to clear 2 units.
Clear 2, weaken the vines by 1.
Yeah.
Or by 2, I should say.
Yeah.
3 knights only to spawn and summon, and they might have effects of their own. Who knows? Again, I really can't say because we've...
Oh.
Whoa.
Well, that's a good one. That's always strong.
Salvation. All
And
right.
Voodoo. All right.
Voodoo pops.
So, I mean, the vines are as good as dealt with.
Just
3
about.
cards to Echo's hand.
6 cards across all of Echo's deck left, actually. The 1 in his
Wait.
hands, and there are 3
3
left
in hand,
deck.
3 in deck. Oh, God.
Yep. Oh, actually, Spaff has no deck.
Wait, Spaff has no deck?
Spaff has no deck.
They're still just taking 1 damage every turn. I think with this much pressure, it's not even... Well, I don't know. Actually, not. I'm tripping. I mean, you still... It could go either way still, basically, is what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here, folks. Give him time to work. Echo connecting into the Grave Knight.
Yeah, clearing his own vines to lower the life of the knight. Okay, so we're clearing everything.
Arm Lightning coming out now. Peasant all the way in the back. Deck
Yeah.
is empty. Damage is starting to accumulate.
Yeah, we're now on the clock. But still, it's a pretty long clock. And we got a lot of cards in hand. We have more cards in hand than Echo's deck in hand combined.
Yep.
Just swarming here, I think, makes a lot of sense.
Heal 3 on the wraps, giving ourselves a little bit more life to work with.
Yep, a longer clock. Yeah, this is actually like a... this game is really coming down to the wire.
Absolutely.
Oh boy, Wild Strike's pretty damn good here.
Ah, and there's the Zeus.
Zeus is scary.
Zeus pulling out the White Knight, though, or the, excuse me,
white-
Pegacorn from the...
The white
yes.
is massive.
Yeah, that's not a pull that Echo wanted to see.
Oh boy. Alright, just going straight for the damage there, I guess.
Yep, Paladin coming
At this
out
point-
now, deleting the rest
Yeah,
of the
you-
Zeus health.
Oh god.
And there's Blessed the Meek. Unfortunately, only the 1 cleric off of it, but still quite an abundance of resources.
That's pretty massive.
Cavalry,
Oh.
no cards in deck for that.
Oh god, Echo, 1 card in deck, 1 card in hand.
3 damage on the castle on Spaff's side.
Oh boy. This is a crazy duel.
Dracula's huge.
Yeah, that's massive.
Healing as well as the extra drain life for any damage. Echo surrenders.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's the first best of 3.
Correct.
So now we have the true finals.
Yep.
Which is still Spaff versus... Basically, we have the losers. No.
We now
yeah,
have an even truer final.
exactly.
Because now Echo lost his winners bracket extra life. We're now running it back.
So it's time for the true grand finals. The grander finals.
I just want to make sure that chat knows as well. Run it back, boys. Echo is down his winner's extra life. Yeah. That's how we do it. Yeah.
Winners
that's how the,
extra life, question mark?
yeah,
Well,
that's how the bracket works.
You got a loser's run. Echo gets a loser's run.
The reason why we haven't gone this far usually is because most of the players who make it this far don't actually get into their second best of 3s. So. Extra life is rigged. Chat, this is how we've always done it. You can't...
This is just... That's
You
literally
can't
how...
call me rigged for doing this. This is how we've run it every single time.
That's how losers works.
That's how losers brackets work.
That's always how they worked. What? All right.
Let's get it. Running it back. Where are my
Second
channel
best
points?
of 3.
The grand finals are not over. I scammed none of you. This is just the progression of the game.
Guys, you should be hyped. This is as grand as finals can get.
To even be here. To even be here is an honor. To be pushed this far in the tournament.
Wait. Oh my god, wait. Are they serious? No, there's no way. They gotta be trolling, right?
I gotta go to bed soon. Oh, well, Spaff's gotta run it. I mean, for our European folks, it is late based on when we run these tournaments. I mean, I don't not acknowledge that it is late for several of our European friends who some of them have probably already gone to bed. Some saying it's over 4:30 a.m. for them. Yeah, this is yeah. We are not very European friendly with our tournaments. We've established that, unfortunately. But let's run it, Jimmy.
Yeah, sorry, I was really distracted by chat there, like just just seeing all the people upset with Echo rightfully getting his own losers run, as everyone else did, including Spaff.
Yep. As Reaper now hits the board, the Pumpkin pushing in, not dealing attack damage, as we are worried that trap might be the dense forest. Wild Strike dealing with both Pumpkin and Grave, the Reaper, excuse me, very effectively.
All right, dropping in a Vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it goes +1?
Yep, because the regeneration is a heal in of itself, so it gets boosted.
Damn, that's actually crazy.
Yep.
All right, dropping the Gaia here.
The elusive Vampire, though, can easily walk around the Gaia, pushing from the back there. Pumpkin, Pegacorn now coming back out. Okay.
A lot of pressure here.
Not a whole lot to kind of commentate and make notes of at the moment. I mean,
yeah, no, it's just okay, well, I mean the Treants can help a little bit here.
Guy gonna go ahead and be pushed into the Pegacorn. Still has the regenerative ability here, so a little extra health.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, it is really impressive because, you know, with how explosive Echo's strategy is, it seems like Spaff is running a much more, like, you could say, like, straightforward deck. Mm-hmm. So it is really impressive how well it fares up against Echo's, like, I guess you could almost call it a bit more high rolly.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yep. Call up a Pegacorn. Yep. Ooh, Firemancer. I have to get a charge in. Trap activated. Here comes the Dense Forest. Dense Forest activated. No attack going through. Of course, getting off the castle at the very least. Paladin now going to go ahead and pop said Trent. And Spaff, honestly, Jimmy, bring a bit more heat than last time.
Yeah, this is... I don't know if he... Well, I don't think he even had time to make any changes. But yeah, he's just playing even more aggro. And still, like, similar to last game, like, Spaff has, like, total card advantage, plus, like, five tombstones on top of a much bigger hand. It's, yeah, definitely bringing the heat here.
Spaff's deck is very good at seemingly, just keeping a high resource game in hand.
Yeah, which I mean, against like a super high rolly deck like Echo, I think just always having a bunch of answers and resources is like extremely important.
Right.
Echo has kind of these like super terrifying blowouts, whereas Spaff just has a bunch of these like more incremental plays, I guess you could say.
You go back to wait for Echo's turn. We're in 8 gold, so we should be seeing a lot of his potentially bigger plays.
Yeah, like we could definitely start seeing some of his blowouts here. That's one of them, for sure. The
Life Giver. We haven't seen Life Giver in a hot second.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I don't think he used any of the heals.
Yeah, no, he didn't. I mean, to be fair, well, I don't
Not
know.
much to heal, unfortunately.
Yeah, there wasn't that much to heal, yeah. And Spaff is just going in for the aggro.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Lucian,
And dropping the
jeez.
Lucian. Okay, like Spaff really was just really well equipped this game. Yeah, super early Lucian. Did he use his yeah, he used his Medal of Bravery for Lucian. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
Bro, is the in-game chat? What is the in-game chat going on about?
In-game chat are being spectators. Chat, if we catch you in the lobby making
Yeah.
making notes here, that's we're gonna have to ask you to leave.
Yeah, I think
If
people,
you're making play
yeah.
advice or calling out plays, you're gonna have to get out.
Yeah, Death's Advocate, you should probably just get out of chat, fam. Just go to Twitch chat.
I think DA is trying to explain something, but
Yeah.
we see a couple paused as well. I saw you earlier. Watch yourself.
Death's Advocate. Oh boy. Was just responding to pause, whatever, just do it in Twitch chat.
White Knight getting damage on the Life Giver. Again, just keeping on the good pressure.
Nah, like Spaff had crazy pressure this entire round.
Yep.
So far, yeah, looking super in Spaff's favor.
Another Guardian, though, for Echo Surge. A big one. 1/7, the Protective Reindeer going down.
Oh, here's a leader and did get a seer. Okay.
Yep.
That's what you want to see with the leader. Yeah. Well, already on 9 life points, but once you get this, like, I mean,
There
really not
are
looking that
ways, like, there are ways that we can navigate this. Again, we'll see what Spaff is doing in hand.
oh no, someone did it again and I actually laughed this time. Not what we want to see. Oh boy. All right, dropping. Oh boy, actually that's a huge Lionel.
Yep. Dealing some damage. Do we have one more knight that's cheap that we can pop with the or just
Well,
the voodoo doll?
that'll
All right.
do it too, yeah.
Yep.
Shoving that squire in the back there just to keep poking away.
Keep it out of range. Keep it as far away as possible. And now, as we see
Yeah.
advancing into this game, things are flipping over on their head. Echo, a lot more cards in hand than Spaff.
A lot more cards in hand, yeah. I mean, this is definitely the time where you would want to drop some big blowouts. That is one of them. Forest Revolt is really, really strong.
On a board full of 2/2s or potentially 2/2s, yeah.
Can do a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad either.
Summoned as well. Salvation to get some heal as well as an extra draw.
That's definitely a good play there. So now feeling a bit more balanced still. Probably a bit in Spaff's favor here, but not too bad. We have the Earth Titan to worry about.
Yeah, that's going to activate soon, so...
Yeah. Oh, well, Grave Knight is a good way to not have to deal with Earth Titan just yet.
Yeah. Like what we're seeing here. We flip it around here, waiting for Echo's next potential move. We haven't seen a couple of things, I believe, out of his deck that could be useful in at least slowing down the progress a little bit.
Yeah, definitely like reversing the tempo here seems like a pretty big task. But to be fair, just one spell could get your Earth Titan in play, which could help put on a bit more pressure, depending who he decides to attack. Zeus, yeah. Zeus is good.
Zeus dealing 2 to everything helps clear up some of those lower costing units that allow Earth Titan to then be a bit more impactful. Yep, like right here.
Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, that makes a ton of sense. That's really, really strong.
Peasant not to block Lionel, though.
That's not a... Okay, maybe I'm just dumb. I'm obviously not as good as Echo, but I think that was a bad placement on the Peasant there.
I think he might have miscalculated on the... maybe. Anyways, huge Lionel swing, end of days to clean up the board here. That was ballsy on both sides.
Yeah, for sure. Huh. All right. All right, so a little bit of a flip here with the Valkyrie kind of changing tempo sides.
Although the Earth Tide not active again, that is set back all the way to 5 thanks to the respawning from Valkyrie.
Yeah, the turns have tabled a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, it's not completely... Dracula's pretty good here, actually.
Yeah, Dracula's very, very
teleport
scary.
Right now? Oh, yeah, just to damage the... Interesting.
Yep.
I mean, I guess that having that one turn where you don't care about your castle at all is nice, but I don't know.
I think if you're Echo, the most important thing you want to do is, well, there's one thing.
Yeah, don't want to...
Don't be too hasty about it. Depot shot with the Zeus.
A little bit of a draw there can definitely help. Okay, just hard summoning this spear. That's fine. Definitely have a lot of big bodies in here to throw Seer's way.
Yep. You throw it back.
Yep, he's here. Get it?
So right now, if Spaff doesn't kill at least one of these cards or the castle, there is an overabundance of lethal. Actually, no. I forgot the Titan's not activated.
Yeah, the Titan's not activated.
Yeah. But that Seer could easily grow in power.
Okay, Grave Knight here. Yeah, there's also just the pressure of Lucian, right? Like, doesn't take a lot here to just clean it up.
Lifewell drawing some more cards. Elemental
Lightning.
Summon, Hibernate, and that's a surrender.
Oh, okay, tough.
Oh,
all right.
He was not confident enough that he could overwhelm the guardianship, it would seem. So
yeah, well, to be fair, like, I mean, under Lucian, that was tough. And yeah, I guess there's if Spaff wins this next one, then he's going to be the absolute grand winner.
Yes. This is the last game. If Echo can miraculously pull off 2 Ws, then by all means. But Echo Bros, you are not looking too hot right now.
Yeah, Echo Bros are all going through it. No one's happy. The Spaff staff is mad, and the Echo Bros are going through it.
Yeah, everyone's feeling emotion. Just like how y'all made me feel emotion at the start of stream.
You know it's a good tournament when no one's happy. Echo Bros in absolute shambles.
Echo Bros pissed. All right. Well, We're giving Echo that 1 second to readjust himself.
Yeah, for sure.
As we are just awaiting here. We'll give them the space they need. I'll give Echo until about, I would say, 40 to jump in. I say to keep at least things progressing.
Oh yeah, for sure. But still,
We'll
like,
give
give him
him
time
at
if he
least
wants
till
to
40,
adjust
yeah.
his strategy, maybe, or something.
In the meantime, seeing a lot of support here for Spaff. Incredible to see. We followed this guy for quite a while in his run, so the support is definitely well deserved and well warranted. Y'all have shown an incredible amount, and this is what we like to do here. Honestly, like aside from these tournaments just being a lot of fun and allowing people to play a game that they love, it creates these moments and memories that I really think are like a huge backbone of community. So being here, establishing like the ultimate tale of Spaff is something that we're going to talk about in the history books. I genuinely believe that.
Yeah, no, for sure. And honestly, even like for Spaff's run, for example, like it's kind of crazy how he went to losers, but after that he like just ran all the way through losers. It got to finals, won finals, and is now pretty much looking like he might just win finals twice to actually be nominated the grand winner, which is super impressive for Spaff's run there.
Absolutely. And those who are asking about changing decks mid-tournament, it's something that is allowed. We don't typically see people running that, though, because normally if you're winning with a deck, why change it? If you're losing a deck, then, okay, I can maybe switch out in losers, but if I'm losing again, I'm out. So it's kind of... It's a rule that we can have, like, we let people do it, but to be honest, implementation-wise, we have not seen it all so often.
Yeah, it's risky. It's risky,
and
but
talk about risky. There it is. This deck switch up from Echo.
Yep. Well, I feel like after losing 3 times in a row to Spaff, it only makes sense that Echo would want to adjust his strategy.
I'll share my favorite deck, Kath, when we're done here. But let's go ahead and run it, folks. Spaff taking this game will win him the title. Echo still needs to bounce back for 2 games to talk about winning. So here we go. All right, Voodoo Doll coming out early.
All right, throwing down the pumpkin. Still, Spaff still sticking to the same game plan of just pushing.
Wild Strike hitting off the pumpkin, which is fine. Reaper coming out now.
Chad is wilding. Yeah, so Reaper coming out. Dropping the Acolyte here. Both players playing really quickly too. I'm seeing like
just, we're fast. We're fast moving. We're in it.
They're locked in.
Again, Voodoo Doll gonna result in the Dragon Egg. We don't have to hit it. It's gonna be annoying though later.
Yeah, the Dragon Egg is really good, I think, into Lucian decks. Because you're like bound to hit it at some point just if you go for Lucian.
Yep. And meanwhile here, Echo debating what to play here. He sees the White Knight, sees the pumpkin. Forest Revolt. Good hit on the White Knight first to avoid the Tombstone Resurrection.
For sure.
The rest of the trees dealing with the Grave Knight burnout.
Ooh, and a burnout.
No.
That's insane here. Yeah, just accepting the 2 damage. I mean, I think that's totally fine.
You're also in Druids, so you can heal it. There's plenty of heal sources.
Yeah, for sure. And we have White Knight dropping here. Skeletal Warrior.
Yeah. And the question is Echo's new deck here, it produces some, cool cards, but we're seeing he's very slow on the uptake to actually respond to some of these other cards that are coming in. Even with things like Forest Revolt, the Incinerate right there on the White Knight. things are almost as slow on Echo's side.
Yeah, pretty high commitment for like a smaller unit is kind of annoying for sure. But yeah. I mean, we'll just have to wait and see here. We really don't know what he got also from those three spells. Still only on 2 points though. Gonna have to move the pace up a bit probably.
Throwing down a trap in the
Okay,
meantime.
Just throwing down a trap for now. Watch your words are at the Echo Bros.
Anyone will tear me apart today, Dan. Anyone will tear me apart.
Yeah. Ugh.
Pegacorn getting summoned into the backdraft.
Backdrafting Unicorn doesn't feel that good, honestly.
And then here comes the Northwood Ranger off of that.
Oh boy.
Talk about Pegacorn. How about Pegacorn reversed?
Dude. Yeah, this is tough. Okay,
No
up to
bravery.
8.
Zeus.
Dropping a Zeus for 2. Okay, that's going to clean up a lot of the smaller units. That was definitely very needed here.
Yep, Zeus is a solid drop.
Yeah.
Do we have a Zeus of our own maybe though? On Spaff
Pretty
side?
low Yeah, you definitely don't want to be this low HP though, because we're getting into Lucian range pretty soon.
Yep, every point of damage is less that Lucian has to actually commit to, and the less Lucian has to do, the better.
And dropping a massive Avenger here is terrifying. Oh god.
8-2. That Avenger's
Yeah.
lethal if not responded to.
Might not even need Lucian at this point. Echo still has a lot in hand though. This could
Yep.
definitely turn around, but definitely
I'm
I'd say the
nervous.
odds are in Spaff's favor.
I'm nervous.
Oh yeah, for sure. It might be Jover for the Echo Bros here.
Earth
Dropping
Titan
Earth
dropping in
Titan.
at 3. All
I
right.
don't know. All right,
Blaze.
blaze up, blaze up.
Blaze cleans it. Also, Earth Titan gets a little bit closer due to the Blaze, so
Oh boy, Grave
Grave
Knight
Knight in
here.
response.
Always a good tempo move to do.
I don't know if Echo can play for spell cards to activate Earth Titan right now. I genuinely don't
Yeah.
know.
I doubt it. I mean, I don't doubt it. It's very possible.
Vines
Just
is
drop
not
it
a
in
spell
time.
card.
That's not a spell, and that's not a spell either. Oh boy.
I mean, the Vines does actually decent work. It allows, or it forces the Grave Knight to not hit into face, which I think is the idea.
That's true. I mean, it does like protect quite a bit here. Oh, okay.
Phantom
Well,
Horus
still.
gonna take away the Vines. We're close, but no cigar.
Yeah.
Grave Knight popping out, popping the Peasant with the remainder. Good.
Also, the zombie kind of protecting the Grave Knight a little bit here.
Paladin
And we
for a
have-
heal.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. This is looking dire.
You don't envy Echo's shoes if you're in this position. You really don't.
No, you don't. Not to mention Spaff has been in Lucian range for like 2 turns now. So any moment now could just drop a Lucian and put the pressure onto. It's definitely looking scary for Echo here.
Absolutely. Welcome in, Raiders, as we've received the raid over on Twitch. Roz, hello, hello. We're in the middle of our grand finals here. This is potentially the last matchup of our grand tournament we've been having all day. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope everyone was having a fun time over at Roz. Hit you up with the shout out real quick, King. I got you. Forest Revolt.
All right. Forest Revolt here. Just going all in just to get rid of that. Interesting.
Flame Prince getting
boy.
a burn spell, perhaps. Fire spell.
Yeah.
Good morning, chat.
Yeah, it might be Jover.
Chop going down.
Maybe. I don't know. If Spaff wins the 4-0 sweep, that's going to be an Oh, and there's the Lucian.
Lucian. It's not backdraft.
Oh, boy. I mean, it might be the I forget what it's called, but the one when you attempt to attack. We'll see right now. It's not that.
It's landmine.
Landmine. Okay. Probably don't want to swing with that cleave. Echo Bros in shambles.
Oh, it's a tight one.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I don't know if I would even say this is tight at the moment.
There's the landmine.
All right. I mean, that's a good landmine.
Oh boy, yeah, hitting everything, killing off a couple of those units.
He fell for it.
I mean, you have to kind of gamble a bit here.
Yeah.
You really do, but the important part
Yeah.
was setting up Lucian. That was the more vital part.
For sure. I mean, at this point, though, like, just a Lucian alone on such low life is pretty terrifying.
Hmm. Not over yet, folks. Strange Magician coming in, adding 2 random spells.
Hmm.
Forbidden City from the Strange Magician, resulting in School of Magic, Hall of Frost, and Church. Hall of Frost, actually all these cards go crazy. You've got the Druids for healing potentially, the Hall of Frost to give you more resources, School of Magic to discount you some cards.
Damn. Yeah, okay, these are actually
pretty vital
super good.
pulls.
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay.
Oh!
Congratulations, Spaff. That was extremely decisive.
Yep.
Incredible run.
Woo!
Yeah, that was great.
Congratulations, Spaff, our grand champion. Chat, you can now rejoice. Echo Bros, I'm so sorry. This was not
Echo
your
Bros.
night. Let me go ahead, pop up in the bracket. Actually, Dan, are you still around? Can you pop the predictions real quick? If not, I could do it. I just don't know if you're still around. Of course, Spaff does the South Twitch plug. Oh, absolutely wild. But chat, get you some codes.
Yeah, some codes dropping in the chat here from our boy Cyberbob.
Absolutely. Go ahead, grab them while you can. Remember, chat, they're first come, first serve. They're gone, then they're gone.
Yeah, dude, the Lucian deck is just insane, man. That was amazing.
Absolutely. Let me go ahead here and kind of reset ourselves on my side here. Don't mind me. For those who have won giveaways today and have not claimed it, we'll be reaching out to you at some point today. Expect an announcement on Discord to verify if you are. We'll go through a process with you on some giveaways for codes. Congratulations to everyone who has received a pack code from chat today. There is a lot of you guys grabbing some additional free stuff just by being here and just by being with us, which I think is really, really cool. So we thank you all for competing today. To those,
Yeah,
to
for sure.
the 87 folks, I believe,
Yeah, 87.
who joined us today in the game. Y'all are incredible. We apologize to the I think about 20 or so people who we had to kick as a result of not being in at check-in. We apologize if you came in later and saw, but we really can't do much else about that. In the meantime, European friends, please go get some sleep. For some of you there, it's fucking 4:30 in the morning, so please go ahead and get yourself some good rest. In the meantime, Jimmy, anything that you have for the people?
No, not really. I just I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity of doing this. I had never done casting before, and I thought it was a ton of fun. Hopefully, I wasn't too atrocious. I know, like, it probably sounded pretty clueless at a couple of parts, but I did have a great deal of fun. So I appreciate everyone in the chat who was nice. I haven't seen anyone like say anything too bad there, so I do appreciate that. It was a ton of fun.
And for those of you who want to follow more of Jimmy's content, we shout out MasterDuelCentral. That's where you can find him over on Twitch with a bunch of other socials probably linked on his Twitch page. So if you want to give him some love, feel free.
Yeah, thank you.
And in terms of me, I've been Red Master. If you guys want to follow more of my content, hit you with that big old link right here. We're on YouTube, which probably some of you know me from. Got ourselves a private Discord, as well as Twitter you can find us on as well. But again, we thank you, everyone, for coming out. We'll be handling some admin work here very shortly behind the scenes. For those who have won, we'll calculate top 8. We'll get you guys the proper prizing, as well as the pack winners who did not claim tonight. So we're going to hold it off here because it is getting late, like I said. And I need some food. I need some rest. Actually, we didn't end the prediction. Let me go ahead and end that as well because Dan didn't do it. Spaff Bros, congratulations. You have won. So there you go. Get the prediction ended. Points are being awarded to those who have who've won properly. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me, honestly. Let me go ahead and run and check something real quick. Thank you, Spaff. Congratulations again for your win, my guy. Absolutely,
awesome showing. Yeah, Spaff, that was incredible, dude.
Congratulations on your winnings, Chief. That's how you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it big. All right, and in the meantime, we got like 400 packs. Let's go.
Base.
Oh, incredible. Incredible. All right.
Play those cards.
Thank you, Spaff, for the follow. Thank you. All you have to do is what this chat nerds. I'm the game if I'm on Discord. Spaff trying to self plug. He wants to celebrate with the people tonight.
Gotta drop a shout out for Spaff, bro. Come on.
Spaff
won the whole
all
team.
right, you want to shout out Spaff?
Yeah, you gotta drop a shout out for the boy.
All right, I got you, Spaff. Come on now. Come on. There you go. There's your shout, Spaff. I got you. All right, in terms of where we're going, chat, if you're new around here, we like to throw out some love to some people. We like to raid, at least on the way out, to give someone some love who's on Twitch. Unfortunately, no one is playing Cards and Castles. I would love to send you somewhere like that, but we don't have it. I'm going to send you off to some of my good friends then. In the meantime, people who I trust with my community. So, who am I going to send it over to? Send us to Spaff. Is Spaff streaming?
No... yeah, tell Spaff to go live, man.
There's no way Spaff live right now. No, Spaff ain't live right now, gamers.
All right.
Unless he does right now, literally like at this very moment. In which case, I'll give him a minute while I'm verifying who else to send you over to if Spaff ain't gonna stream. Because it is Sunday, folks. Unfortunately, people got some responsibilities tomorrow. Alright, so Spaff will be live tomorrow, folks. Unfortunately, not tonight. So if you want to go follow, go check him out. In the meantime, I'm just going to drop you off with Chewy, a friend of ours who we raided into us earlier. I just might as well send you right back to him. Give him a surprise. Give him a fucking jump scare. Alrighty. So in the meantime, folks, go ahead, get that raid going. Again, I'm going to need some food, so that's why I'm going to do a quick kind of raid and dash. Thank you to everyone who competed. Thank you to everyone who participated again. Y'all were great. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Son of a gun! Thank you, Fleischer, for the follow. Is this him? There it is. All right. If you want to go send some love to Chewy, again, he's a great friend of the channel. He raided into us earlier. If you want to just go spook him a little bit, please feel free. I would love to see that. I would love to see his reaction to something like this. Thank you, everyone, for coming again. Much love to everyone. We'll be doing another tournament soon. Keep on the Discord for details on the next one. Love you all. Take care. Have a good night. And stay gaming.
Have a good night, guys. Peace.
Bye.
All right, stream ended.